INDISC continues here. Classics #1 right now. You can see people trying to get into the final 32. You're going to see some playoff action in a second, but this is how they did it. All these games, 15 different games, and you're trying to get your best 4 scores on a ticket, which means if you have a bad game, that could really hurt your ticket. Maybe you have to start over again. It's been a grind since 10 o'clock this morning. We'll see who gets into the finals. We'll see who can win it. Last year, we saw Derek Thompson win from Alberta. We saw Bob Matthews win. There's another day of classics tomorrow, but who will win today?
Hello.
Hey, look at there we are. We're up there.
Yes,
Nice.
welcome to Inland Empire Pinball presenting Classics 1 at INDISC 2020. I'm Lewis Bevins. I have Escher Lefkoff to my left, and
Matt Rowbottom.
there we go. We're just about to get started with some playoff action. So we'll be situated on Wizard for now. I don't know what the current situation is in the brackets, but
We'll pull it up here in a second. So we're mostly through, if not completely through, the first round.
yes, it looks like we are. Actually, it looks like we are in Game 3 of the first round.
So it looks like Chris Warren has already advanced, and Adam McKinney has the advantage. So Germain needs to win this game. If he wins the game, he's guaranteed a tiebreaker. If Germain wins, he gets the 6 points, and I'll guarantee him a tiebreaker. Yeah.
And I believe, are we on ball 5 action right now?
We're on ball 2, I believe. Is that ball 2? Or is that ball 3? I think it's 3, actually.
It's hard to see, but I can't tell if it's 2 or 3. It's one or the other.
Yeah.
Either way, it does look like Germain's trying to prove the point of getting into the round of 16 with 100,000 points on Wizard with whatever ball we're currently situated on.
So theoretically, Johnny has an out, actually. So if Johnny wins, Germain takes second, McKinney takes last, and Chris Warren takes third, Johnny will be in a 3-way tiebreaker for 1 spot.
And that is always exciting. You get that one out to fall the way you do and play that one game.
So he's got 12,000 in bonus. Might want to start going for that double bonus. I don't know how this one's playing. I don't know. Have you guys played any classics?
I played a little bit of it today. I did not do well.
No. Did you play Wizard? Is it friendly?
I did play Wizard. I don't remember what my score was, but...
So, do you see who's...
oh, that's rough.
He was trying to do the skate ball trick where you, like, post pass, but it goes up the lane and you get a free bonus.
So for those at home who don't know how to get the double bonus, how is Johnny trying to work it there?
So if you shoot the 3rd flag right here, it will flip the flags, which are right here, and when you get it, when it goes down here, it'll collect all your flags. And each flag does a different thing, but the 3rd flag is the best, and that's double bonus.
Yes, and if you hit that top center saucer, it'll generally give you an alley-oop right into the flag lane. So if you can
So
nudge
you've got
towards
those
that
flags
saucer, that's
open.
the best way to go.
yeah, it gives you 3,000 in bonus and 3,000 points. So it's important skill shots.
We have Adam McKinney stepping up now with pretty much most of the control over his own fate.
So
I will say, having played on these classics today, they're all very tough and very fast. It is hard to catch the ball and kind of control it, but these guys are doing great.
So it looks like Germain has a really good lead here. So as long as McKinney can stay in second, he will make it to a tiebreaker. Comes down to what the other players do, though.
And it does look like Adam does have the flow of this game down. Get the ball
That
to
was
the
great.
right.
Yep.
Again, he doesn't need to win, but if he does win, it'll make his tournament life a lot easier.
Yeah.
But it is actually setting up for Johnny here, because if Johnny wins, Germain's already in position to... Germain's in position to take second if Johnny wins. And it just needs Chris Warren to catch McKinney here.
And I don't have the best view on the little thing next to you guys. What is Chris's score at right now?
He is at 33,000.
Ooh.
Yep, 33,860. Now he's jumped up to 39. 40. He just passed 40.
So
We might have lost a little bit of video on the...
Oh, we're back.
It's back.
Yep.
There we go.
So Jermaine just wants to pad his lead here.
Yep. Wizard isn't too fancy with padding your lead versus scoring points. You're pretty much going to do the same thing of build bonus, double your bonus.
Yes.
And when you want to get fancy, you can always light the spinner and go for 100-point spins.
Yep. So I saw Chris Warren shooting after the 5,000 target. But everyone else is shatzing and then going for the spinner. So
where is that 5,000-point target on the play field?
it is right here. It's a really good value, but very dangerous return after you hit it. So it's hard to hit more than once, but once you have max double bonus, that's it's pretty valuable.
That's Johnny demonstrating a wonderful shots.
Yeah.
Pass that ball right up the alley, get it to the other flipper, and
Danger there.
As my dad say, as my dad says, is tap for show, shots for dough. So.
And for anybody at home wants to practice some of these skills, shatzing is almost universal in a lot of classics.
It is
Yeah,
good
absolutely.
on every game almost. So.
And to explain what that means, what we're talking about is where
alley
you've got
pass
the ball and
the
you're
other-
alley passing up, not only to alley pass to the other flipper, but to actually get it to go up and hit the other switch.
Yeah. Well,
So that you can...
on Wizard, it's more of getting it to the other side, and if you do it too well, it can kill you. But
Because it can come out of the
that was a
in-lane
perfect
into
drop.
the out-lane.
Yep. So Johnny probably wants to get his double bonus here. Nice post catch.
Yeah. So in this situation, would you consider just beelining for the 3 target?
Yeah. And the position that Johnny is in, he has to win, so he's got to play for big points. There's the 3.
Now you just got to get the ball up
Come on,
there.
pop bumpers. Nope. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, one sad double flip, but I don't think you'll be too sad about 19,000 in bonus.
Yeah. Looks like they're on ball 4 here, so still gotta catch Jermaine. There's a kind of a point ceiling on this game. At a certain point, after you get your max double bonus and all your 3,000s, it's pretty hard to get big points fast. So if Jermaine gets a double bonus collect, then Johnny will need like 60,000 probably, maybe more, and that's kind of unachievable almost unless you
Okay.
5,000 target out, and I don't know what the feed is from the 5,000. So
Yeah, the other way you can think about it is if you can go for, you can light the spinner and just go for top saucer, and just like you'd normally do, you could probably get 4,000 or 5,000 a trip.
yeah,
It's still a lot of chopping wood or grinding it out, but it's another way to think about it.
yep. So Adam just wants to hold on a second here. Johnny's making him work for it. So seems like the feed from the alley on the right is, or the kind of the feed from the top is pretty safe.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
So
Shoutouts to our cameraman who's following the antics of Adam McKinney as he hops away from the machine.
yeah, Chris Warren up here. Does not matter what he does here. He's just playing for fun.
Yep.
But he does affect other people in the game. So I'm sure Johnny would like him to do well here.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right, so going on to ball 5 now.
Looks like Johnny's, or Jermaine's gonna take a few seconds here.
Yeah. See what he can get done here. Again, just wants to pad his lead. Doesn't need anything crazy, but Johnny is known to be a ball 3, ball 5 kind of person. So, all right.
And that's always a good start, making sure you can plunge that top saucer.
Yep. Just wants to get the ball on the right. Oh. All right. He's got it back. He even got a 5,000 target there.
He actually got the 4 flag. That can be quite useful if he can land in the lane.
Oh. There it is.
Yep. That'll light his 100-point spinner.
How good is the spinner on this one? Get 10 spins?
About 10, 15 spins. Yeah. It's not the greatest, but it's 1,000
So just
points.
so people know, let's talk about that for 1 second. The flags. So the flags on this game up here in the top, you light them by different shots.
The 4 targets, or the rollovers. The one on the left is the 1 flag, and this one's the 1 flag, and that's the 4 flag. Kind of missed
and
there,
each of those does a different thing.
Yeah,
one
so
will light the spinner.
The 1 will light the pop bumpers, and the 4 will light the spinner, and then 2 will light the center target, which is not too helpful, but it's there.
Yep.
So I think a lot of people go for trying to get that one to light the spinner. And just hit that spinner all day long.
Flag 3 is where the money's at, though. That's the main one to go for.
If you've pulled up some bonus, that's when you can cash it in for double. So.
Yep. Or if you get that 3 from the pops, it's pressure's on to just make 1 more spinner and just hope it goes in the scoop.
So unfortunately for Johnny, looks like it's going to be his tournament over here, but Adam McKinney stepping up to the machine, knowing that one of the situations has been cleared up. He's now trying to weasel or work his way into second.
Not quite. So
he is holding second at the moment.
And he just needs Jermaine would like Chris to have a big ball 5 here.
Yeah, I think Chris is about 60,000 behind right now.
Yep. Just wants the ball on the flipper here.
Yeah,
almost
this is a bit
gave
of
him
a
his
fight.
3. Ooh.
There's a 3.
Power in lane. Back to the. Ooh, there's the tap.
No, at this point, it's he's not playing for his tournament life, so he's tapping for show.
Yeah. There's his double bonus.
Yeah. He's got himself a. That is a rough tap right there.
Another in lane. Oh, another in lane.
Wow.
So there's the tap and the spinner. So if he's got, call it 30,000 in bonus, if he gets another scoop, puts him at 87. So he needs to hit 3 5,000 targets as well as 1 scoop.
Oh, wow. Had just enough momentum to kick back into play.
Oh, go in the scoop. All right, that works.
That works.
Oh my goodness.
It's one of the hardest things with these EM games, or not EM, but the older classics games, is that you really have to learn how to nudge that machine.
Yep. Uh-oh. Got it back.
Taking a live shot up the top. Maybe that'll work out for him.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
Just short. Jermaine takes a deep breath there. Still alive. Just over 100,000 there.
Yep.
2 targets away.
So Chris gets his 100,000 light, but he will end up third in an impressive game of Wizard. Johnny Monica will take 4th and end the group 4th.
Oh, we almost had a limbo. Are we good to go? Okay, sorry, we're live here right now. I'm with Eric Stone. He is the bus driver, if you will, in the Classics tournament. Eric is one of the finest players, a former national champ, and a recent winner at Free Play Florida. How you doing, Eric?
Thank you. Good. How you doing?
Good. You actually dominated in that last round. You were perfect on all 3 games.
Yeah, I started out qualifying to the Classics horribly. The last 2 games, I come up with #1 scores, and then took it so far in the finals. So hopefully we'll keep that up.
Well, we've got another tiebreaker in a second, so they might be
That's
facing
right.
you. But Classics, I mean, you're great at all games, but Classics, you've had a lot of success recently. You won at Free Play Florida,
Yep.
and you won 2 other Classic tournaments in Pittsburgh, if I recall.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, I grew up in the Classics. I grew up playing the 80s games, the 90s games, and I mean, I'm good at the newer games, but I feel that I'm pretty good at the older games.
Well, I have to ask you because you might know a little bit about the weather. I was told when I was coming to California that it would be a little warm here. What's going on?
I was told that too. If anybody looked at my Facebook post, I posted a couple days ago from sunny Florida. Oh, come escape the winter in sunny warm California. And I get off the plane and it's 50 degrees and the wind's blowing at 20 miles an hour and it's cloudy. Meanwhile, in Fort Myers, it's 86 degrees.
No humidity, no ceiling. It doesn't matter.
Well,
it's cold here,
There's some humidity.
but
in
hot
Florida.
here. Watch his pinball play. Eric Stone, thanks very
Hey,
much.
thanks, Pat.
Back to you.
And welcome back to the Inland Empire Pinball INDISC 2020 Classics 1 Finals. We
So-
have a bonus tiebreaker action that I believe is
Yeah.
going to be going over to Dolly Parton.
It
They
sounds
are-
like it.
It
So-
looks like they are perusing the machine, about to get ready. Adam McKinney versus Jermaine Mariol.
Yeah, I think there's also another tiebreaker. It was a 3-way tiebreaker at 3 points. It was 12-3-3-3 in Eric Stone's group.
That sounds
So
right.
just needs to one person advances from that tiebreaker. So see how that goes as well.
Oh, that's going to be fireworks. I wonder what that game is going to be, choice-wise. Oh, actually, we're going to get that tiebreaker.
Oh,
We
we're
are
on
going
the-
to get it. Yep.
So Sean Lind, Ali Miko Ojanis, and Raymond
Raymond
Davidson. Might have heard of that guy. He plays a bit of pinball here and there.
Does he? I don't know.
Yeah.
He's a fun classic player to watch for sure.
Yep. So, Dolly Parton. I think Raymond might have picked this as his classic game at Italy. I could be wrong though.
Maybe.
A lot of people picked it. So, but I do remember him playing it against Ostermeyer, I think, or maybe it was Daniele. But I do remember him playing it. So.
I can honestly say I haven't played it at all. I've never played this game.
So-
it's great because you guys get to walk me through it, and then tomorrow when I come back, I get to try to figure out how to actually play it.
So do we know the settings on it? Do nothing holds, or well, letters hold but not multipliers?
I'm not
I can look it
100%
up.
sure
I'll look
myself,
it up.
but I assume that's how it's going to play. But since we have a moment, have you ever played Future Spa?
I love Future Spell.
Well, this game is actually kind of close to Future Spa. You've got a 5-bank in the upper left to spell Dolly. You've
Yep.
got a top saucer and sometimes the drop targets to spell Parton.
Yep. So you can get in the scoop, like that's right there, and that'll spot you a letter in order, or each drop target in the inline drop targets will give you the first one a light spinner, then the next ones will go 2x, 3x, 5x, and it'll spot a letter every time.
All right.
Sound familiar to a certain Future Spa.
It does.
Yes, very similar.
So Oli gets one flip, takes that flip, and puts it right back in the drain.
So the door is open for Raymond here. If he gets a big ball one with like good progress on his bonus, there's a very good chance that he will win this game.
Oh, definitely. This is a great opportunity to be stepping up to, knowing that if that
Oh.
happens,
All right,
you're
two-ball
not
game.
you're not in the wood, like you're not completely done for. But if you happen to do well, you're probably going to be well on your way to winning.
So if you see underneath, we have live scores from Scorebit. You can see that if you can't read the scores, they're right underneath the names there. So it's pretty cool. Check them out.
Yeah, shout outs to the Scorebit crew for putting a lot of score bits on classic games, modern games, making the scorekeepers' lives that much easier,
Yeah.
and allowing you to see live scoring from the comfort of your own home.
All right. Spinner is not lit, but he's got pretty good bonus progress. He's got 3, 4, 5 letters. I think they're 3,000 each. I know it's 36 for all of them, so maybe 2. I don't know. Someone in chat probably knows.
3 in Dolly, 2 in Parton. Oh. See if that, he's not going to get that bank completion.
Didn't quite stop there. There's another scoop. Oh, the drop target from the Pops.
That's always
He
wonderful.
really wants to get some more drops down here.
Yeah, especially with 9 letters in bonus. Now's the time to start thinking about multipliers.
Oh,
Ooh.
still a really good ball there. A lot of progress. So all the solid states are on 3-ball, I believe, and then
Yes.
EMs are on 5.
Correct. Yep.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Only Miko stepping up to the machine, knowing that there's a little bit of a hill to overcome right now.
Yep.
Sean has put up a solid
How
ball,
strong
too.
is the spinner on this one? Is it pretty dialed? Gotta.
I didn't play this one today, so I couldn't even say.
You sure?
Yeah, I missed yesterday, so I was playing mostly main today.
Yep. Same here. I was a pretty good shot there, so.
Oh, that's a wonderful spinner, actually. I think that was about 20,000
Yeah,
points.
it kept going.
All right, so might not be all bonus, especially with only 2 balls to play. It's got decent progress. Only 1 more on the 5 bank.
So we got a question from Ethan TX. Can you get too much bonus on this game and lose it like on Future Spa?
When you get to the special, right?
Yes,
I
there
don't-
is too much of a good thing.
I don't think so. I don't think it would matter too much, especially with the spinner being that ripped, that if you get that far, you're probably already going to win. But I'm not sure. Maybe we'll find out. Dispel Dolly Parton 3 times, 4 times?
I think it's 3 times.
Yeah, 3 times, and then you get the special, and it goes back down.
And you can see the power of that spinner in play. Oli currently sitting back in the shooter lane with 130,000 points.
Wow.
With a lot more spinach than Sean's ball.
So ignore those multipliers. That spinner's where it's at. All right, there's his first set done.
Yep, he has cashed out his first set of bonus.
It's a good thing because it resets the 5 bank, and you get a lot of progress just from the pops. So
Yeah.
opens it up to new opportunities.
And plus, every time you're sending it up through the spinner, you're hoping to land it in the saucer, so you're getting progress that way too.
Still a good ball, though. Good bonus, good progress, good spinach. All right, Raymond needs to answer. It's a hard game to do it on 1 ball, so.
Yeah, he's seen the way that Oli's been able to do it. Let's see if Raymond can follow suit.
The bone collector. That's trouble. Yep.
Oof.
All right. Last ball. 75 to 175 to 6,000.
Yeah, Oli definitely has an advantage, but this could be anybody's game still.
Yeah.
It's only 1 person out of this that's going to advance, correct?
One person. They're all tied at 3 points. It's probably the rarest tiebreaker you'll see in the Papa style format.
Ooh,
So fortunate inland, there's a 2x.
that's always nice. Let's see what he does with this flip.
See if he backhands, taps, or shatses. Or sends it back up top. Sends it back up top.
I like that play. See if he can land that last target.
Almost.
So that's
Sean
going to
Lin,
put
he's been eliminated from this tournament.
Yep.
Yep, not quite enough.
And at this point, Oli does feel safe, but then again, he wants to get as much distance between him and Raymond as possible.
Exactly. You don't want to have that 1 ball catch up.
Yep. So just get some bonus multipliers here, maybe a few spinner shots, because Raymond's one of those opponents where you want a good lead.
Yeah, you want as much distance between you and your opponent, especially against Raymond.
Yep. All right. Gets his first target down. He survives. Bails out. Just wants it back. Oh,
Whoa.
almost the second
Drop.
target. He just wants it back on the flipper.
Oh,
There
that was
it is.
great. Yep.
So
Nice
see if he
tip
goes for the
over.
spinner, or I think the 2x is more valuable now.
With his bonus, it probably is, yeah.
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 So it's about probably 50,000 a shot now.
Yeah, then right now
Oh,
his base
oh,
bonus,
is that-
it's about 30-some thousand, so he'll get that twice.
Yep. So finishes at 235. So Raymond needs, if it's 30,000 the spinner, he needs.
Call it 230.
Yeah. Yep. Survives. Tries to get to a cradle there. All right.
There we go.
Spinner time. Well,
Oof.
Oh, it's a
he
spin.
might have got like 1. Better than none, I guess. Oh, that would have been a good shot.
Yeah. Well, he's going to get it.
He went for the dead bounce, so then bailed out to the shats.
Trying to make that alley pass live is...
Now he's got to
That's a
survive the
Raymond
pops. Yeah. That's the new thing that everyone should start trying to do, is the bailout to the shats. It's incredibly safe.
Yep, looks like he's got control of it.
There's a tap.
Oh, there's
All
a
right.
tap.
That was a good tap.
Spinner.
That was a good
All right.
spinner.
That's a
1
big
out
spinner.
of 7, call it. Well, the Valley break into the
There he
death.
goes. That's going to put him out.
All right, Alamiko Jammies advances from the tiebreaker of death. Who advanced from the other tiebreaker? Do we know yet, or are they still playing?
I'll pull
I
that
don't
up
know
right
who
now.
was player 2, but it was, I believe, Cosmic Paradise? Is that correct?
We're pulling it up on screen. So here we got.
Adam McKinney
Yep.
is advanced over Jermaine.
So we've got 16 players left. They're going to get everything organized, and we'll be back with some more pinball action quite soon.
Yep. So for those just joining
Now
the
they
stream,
get to look at us.
Yeah.
This is where I put my hat back on top of my headset.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't fit on my head with the headset on.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
on my right here, I have here
Lewis Bevins.
Lewis Bevins. I'm Asher and
Matt Robottom.
Matt. What's your last name again?
Robottom. It's
Robottom?
Robottom.
Robottom.
It's a weird name.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'm not good with names anyway, so.
So
in a
while we're
split
waiting
second.
for a minute here, I want to talk to you about Project Pinball for a second. We've got a couple games here for Project Pinball,
Yeah.
and I noticed one of those games was Batman.
Yeah.
Batman 66.
I played it a little bit.
Hey, you played a
Little
little bit. You want to tell us what your score was on that game?
I think I was at 250 billion or so, and I had like 5 extras.
250 billion. Yeah.
So I plunged the rest.
So
But yep. Fun game.
we're gonna go to Jeff here in a second. We're gonna have an interview with one of our players.
Take it away.
We're getting ready for the next round here at the Classics 1 tournament at INDISC. First time ever at INDISC. This man right here, a former Pinburg champ, Colin McAlpine from Texas. Hey, Colin, how are you?
I'm doing great, Jeff. Thanks.
One of the greatest players in the world. How'd you do to get in this Classics?
Thanks a lot.
I'm in the same boat.
I had a hemorrhaging ticket that had a one bad game, and it was the top standings at the beginning of the morning, and then it bled, and then it finally died.
I'm certainly not making fun of you, Colin, because you know how
Oh yeah.
you know how I think of you. I wanted to point out that one of the best in the world can't even make this tournament because it's so hard. The ticket base. A lot of people watching might not understand how the ticket works. Can you explain?
You have to make all 4 of your games count. So you have
Pretty much.
4 games, and it's your ranking score on all 4. So you can't have a bad game. So my case in point, I had 3 good games, I had 1 bad game, and I didn't make it.
And as the tournament goes on, you watch that bad game, unfortunately, lose points every time, and you go below the cut line, and that's what happens to so many players here. It's difficult. I mean, there are a lot of tournaments that are pump and dump, and those kind of tournaments, you can go back to the well and maybe find it, maybe get a grand champ or whatever the case may be. You have to have 4 consistent games here. I think it really benefits some of the top players.
Yeah, it makes you play consistent. I mean, I had what we affectionately call a bleeder. And that's when you have one low score that's just going to continue to go down and bleed out points. And yeah, it tries to simulate what finals is like. Because in finals, same thing. You can't go play the game over and over again. You have to make that game count. So it's a nice way of simulating what finals is like and rewarding consistent play.
A lot of people are familiar with big tournaments. We're going to be seeing you in March at Texas Pinball Festival, and you run a couple of great tournaments there as well with some other wonderful helpers like Phil Grimaldi. I know it's a lot of hard work. What do you think of when you see INDISC here?
This is fabulous. And thanks, by the way, for TPF. Yeah, end of March, last weekend of March. The tournament's full. Sorry, you mentioned the tournament. The Classics is still open, but the main tournament's full. You can still come to the festival. It's one of the best festivals in the world. This is like the new Papa.
Yeah.
This facility is amazing. The setup is amazing with the TVs over every one of the open bank. You can't see it's behind us or in front of us behind the camera. And what Carl, Jim, and Bob and Jay do here in conjunction with the people who own and run this facility, the museum, Arcade Museum here in Banning, fabulous stuff. It's really the new Papa.
It is incredible too, and a big facility too. So every time I go over to the other side, you see people playing, and just as big as this room, as far as number of people, maybe even more. But the room, I mean, you pick a game, they probably have it.
Yeah, correct. And the other thing you miss out, you don't realize, is just the level of organization efficiency that is pulled off here. So as tournament players and attendees and participants, it's nice when something runs really well. And this runs really well.
So right now we're waiting for the next group to play, the top 16. A couple of flybys there.
Oh, here we go.
We didn't get a Baba Booey. I guess that's all right. So we've got 16 players getting ready to go into the quarterfinals.
Correct.
And again, the 3-2-1-0 format. You know, you can have the 4-2-1-0 format.
4-2-1-0,
You can have a bad game and still survive. You can have a great game and be out. I mean, you really have to have at least 2 good games in this format.
And Josh loves this format because you can come in second and still advance.
Josh Sharp, who came in second yesterday to Jason Werdrick in the match play event. They both played fantastic. It's funny that a couple of guys from Illinois have to come to California to settle their differences.
It is notable that also Josh is like us and also sitting on the outside looking in these classic finals.
I mean, that's too bad. I wish nothing but the best. I see Carl back there, so we're going to go back to the booth right now and get to the quarterfinal action. Thanks very much, Colin McAlpine.
Thanks, Jeff.
And welcome back. This is INDISC 2020 Classics 1 Finals. We are in the round of 16, and it looks like we're about set up. I believe our camera rig is over OXO.
OXO.
This is a game I haven't seen a lot of.
This was one of the games I've played in the Classics, and I love this game in general. I will say that it is set up really hard here, as most of the games are. Most of the games are not very friendly. They make you really work for it.
Yep. So.
Yeah, as Colin was saying, this is essentially Papa West, the new Papa. So all the games here are going to be set up tough as nails, whether it's classics, whether it's main, whether it's women's, whether it's high roller.
Absolutely, and that's the fun thing of really building up that competition and building up the players and saying you've really got to work for it. You can't just sit there and make it easy on yourself.
Yep. So how do you guys play this game? What's your objective?
OXO, you can think of it as tic-tac-toe. You've got your nice little board in the center, which is your tic-tac-toe board.
All right.
The different switches and rollovers will actually light up different X's or O's for you. So some of them are preset. When you go over these rollovers at the top, any of these will be the actual value that it goes over. So if it goes over an X, it's going to be an X in that top right corner. If it goes over an X in the center one, it's going to be an X there. Down here in the center, you've got a lit O or X, which will actually determine what a lot of the other shots are. So every other shot in the game, whether it be the center stand-up or these left and right rollovers or the in-lanes, will light whatever value is set.
Okay.
So right now we've got O set. If they were to shoot that left kind of orbity shot,
the prospector shot.
Yep, they would get an O there. Just like they just said. Yeah, I called
Hey,
that one pretty good.
O.
That was a good call.
Yeah. So when you get 3 in a row, what do you do
when you get
after
3
that?
in a row, you light these saucers. On a normal game, these are extra balls. And 5,000 points. But the big thing there is that 5,000 points. So I don't believe extra balls are turned on for this, but I do believe you get the 5,000 points.
So once you have the scoops lit, you just go back and forth.
Yeah, if you can get those lit, it's a definite good strategy if you can nail that shot into those.
Kaylee's making it easy to explain, as he's already lit both of his scoops, and now he's 5,000ing
Absolutely.
back and
And
forth.
there is a bonus as well. So, the number of O's or X's you have at the end will affect your bonus. I think it's 1,000 per.
So do you only need 1 row to light both scoops?
1 row lights both scoops.
Yes.
Oh.
So any single row will light those. But they have to be the same, all O's, all X's, just like tic-tac-toe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kaylee was getting a little fancy there and got himself 3 rows and a decently good 31,000 points.
That's a really good start.
All right. DJ, or David Real, stepping up here. I don't know. What's a good score on this game? 100,000?
Yeah, if you can roll it, then you're in good shape.
Yeah,
Cool.
Let's go pull up some of the classic scores from qualifying.
Just don't look at mine, and you're fine. As long as you don't mind. I can explain the game. It doesn't mean I can play it.
The
So,
top score was 152 by Teresa Martin, and 11 players did roll the game.
All right.
There we go.
So 100,000 is probably good enough.
Yeah.
So if you get a tie on the board, what happens then? You
A tie on the
you
board?
get a tie. You just don't get 5,000 scoops.
Oh, you mean like you get XOX kind of
Yeah.
thing? I don't believe it lights. I think that you
you're
still
just
get the
locked
bonus.
out?
So there we've seen it right here. You don't get the scoop lit, but you still get your
Oh.
bonus points for it. But that really hurts you in terms of
Yeah.
being able to shoot those scoops.
So all right. So he's on X's right now. You can't. Oh,
He's on X's. He could go for the bottom, which is these
Yeah.
2 in lanes.
getting
There we
shot
He
go.
just
there.
got one of them, but it switched to O. So every
Oh.
sling, every pop will switch it between X and O.
It's got a nice pattern going on the board.
Oh yeah, it's a nice pattern, and it's also
Yeah.
nice for 5,000s.
Yep. Well, he's got his 5,000s lit.
Yeah.
That's trouble. Oh,
Oh,
didn't quite get a flip on it. So that's a decent ball. Oh, is there a bonus for how many things you got on the board?
yeah. Every single one is a bonus. So I think it's a 1,000 per
All right.
lit.
Is there a double bonus?
I don't remember
I
that.
don't believe so.
All
yeah,
right.
I don't think so either. Yeah.
It's all about tic-tac-toe then. Jonathan Soon stepping up here. Got 2 X's already. Just needs the
Left
So
in
left
lane.
that left in lane would give him. Oh, now he can also shoot. Oh,
Well, he was trying to shoot
right.
X, but
he was.
I
It
can
is
see.
this one. I will tell you, this OXO is playing really fast, and really painful for me.
Yep. All right. Eric Stone hasn't lost a game yet, so see what he does here.
I mean, to be fair,
Oh.
any game where
Oh, so he's trying to shats to get the
He's just
The X there.
chatsing forever. How much?
multiple.
How much are the inlanes?
Well, it's not points. It's really about lighting the X and O. So those bottom.
I think
the
he was
inlanes are the
trying to
bottom
just
X's.
chats over and over and over
yeah,
again.
I think
though.
he's just trying to chats all
And
day.
if they're 3,000, that's not a bad idea.
That may have been it. Yeah.
So, yeah, he's
Yeah,
definitely
he's
just
definitely
chatsing.
trying to just do that.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, if there is
Uh-oh.
something that Eric Stone is fantastic at, it is
Oh.
chatsing.
There's money on it. So 31 to 28 to 8 to 14 for ball 1. It's not where you start, it's where you finish. So if Kaylee can average 30,000, I'm liking his chances. Just 5,000 scooping. So he's definitely trying to plunge that X. Oh. So what changes the playfield from? Oh, it's the slingshots. and pops.
Slings and the pops will change the O and the X.
So
Okay.
it's the 10-point shot, or 10-point switches.
Oh,
Ooh.
what is that feed? That's scary.
Okay, OXO.
And there's a couple hidden slings on this too,
Oh.
where you start running into where it's not hidden, but like that's
Yeah.
a sling there. It doesn't necessarily look like a sling, where that's going to change it as well.
All right. So yeah, what does the AB do at the top?
So the AB will light. Trying to remember now.
Outlane ball save, I believe.
Is there
It
a
might be
gate?
the gate.
Oh, there's a
It
gate
might be this
there.
gate over here. That might be it.
Pop bumper as well, from what I just saw right there.
And that
Oh,
does
that,
look like it
that
can
is
get
it too. Yes,
lucrative.
pop bumpers.
Oh,
It will light
one
the
more.
center pop bumper for 1,000.
Oh, that was almost the no flip tic-tac-toe.
And if this game has a top 1,000 pop, you could definitely just play this kind of like a doodle bug and just go for the pop bumpers if they're that valuable.
Yep.
Yep.
I think those 5,000 scoops are worth more than everything else, though. That's
Yeah.
really what you want to.
Yeah, if you can light those 5,000 scoops, and in a normal game of this, when you're playing on location, that's also extra ball.
Yes.
So you're really shooting for that.
So
now for the fun situation, if DJ shoots the rollover that's slightly above the center of his flippers there, he will complete his tic-tac-toe.
Uh-oh, that's not the O. So now what? He needs shats the left.
Yep. He needs
It's
a
on X.
left in
Oh,
lane.
either one actually. Oh. Not the right out lane.
Nope. And that's a hard part with this game is starting to question whether you shoot for something to change the O to an X or whether you just keep going with what you've got.
I think in this match play format, especially when you have a lead, you probably just want to just try and get as many points as you can while you have the chance.
Definitely.
So looks like he was lining up a skill shot. I don't think he got it. Let's see. Let's see. O in the middle. There's another
on the
O.
left in
He
lane.
went for the shots.
Yeah, it looks like that was an attempt at a live shots to get that last O on the bottom.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Just wants to get it back. And he's got it back. All right.
And it looks like whenever he's got a chance, he's going for those prospector lanes, those top lanes on the left and right.
Yep.
Those,
If it was on O, it would have just done it for him there, I think, because it usually goes up this thing and it hits the top of that switch there.
does,
So
yeah.
you get two.
I noticed that playing this today is that they're not unreasonable to hit those shots, to be able to hit those too.
So let's see if Eric's strat changes or if he's sticking to the shots. Seems like he's got a lot of points already from just doing that. So.
Yeah, he's
All right, let's see what he does here. Oh, he's still doing the shots.
Yep.
Right now, if he can get an O in that left in lane,
I'm liking his chances of being able to shots it.
yeah, you just got to be able to get the right.
I want to see him on the flipper, on the right flipper in a cradle with X on the playfield and see if he still shots. Like, if he's still...
We may see that soon. Although he does have the
I know-
1,000 pop right now.
Yeah, all right. There it is. Let's see. Oh, he tried to slow it down. That's a safe option. See if he gets rewarded for it. 1,000 pop is getting some good value there.
A big shot for him right now. Oh, having it at O would be to get that left shots.
Yeah, I think he's seeing that 1,000 pop right now and pushing for it.
Is it going to be the fabled tic-tac-toe tie?
Another thing about this that we're getting close to that I don't know how it's set on this one in particular, but if you get, I think, all but one, at least, of the squares filled in, it will light the specials. So the specials are in the these kind of upper lanes.
How much are specials?
I don't know on this one. So normally it's a free game, obviously. But
Yeah.
And this one, I don't know what those specials are set to.
So with that, with those fortuitous pop bumpers, Eric Stone takes a commanding lead with 53,000 over Kaylee's 36.
Yeah. So seems like it can be a one-ball game and get those 5,000 scoops lit and just go back and forth forever and just be fine from there.
Yeah, unlike Wizard, there's no setups or...
No. That feed from the right scoop, though, can seem a little bit scary.
Oh, definitely.
So see if he goes for the right orbit, I guess is the best word for it.
I think I actually got burned on that a couple times today. Is that right, Scoot?
Oh.
So we can see it come out there.
Oh.
He got a Lazarus on that one, but...
I think that was a slap save, actually.
Oh, was it? All
I don't
right.
think that was...
It definitely went under the flippers, but...
It was...
I was just about to say, the right
was
scoop on
giving
this
it his
one
best.
is mean. The left scoop feeds pretty well to the right flipper, but that right scoop is...
Yeah. So. All right. Kaylee's not too far behind at 42,000. This is when Eric and DJ can really run away with it. They get a big ball here, put the pressure on.
What is DJ currently sitting on right now? I can't see.
47.
47, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah, we have 42, 47,
15 and 53?
15, and 53.
And DJ is stepping up to the machine, giving his practice flips.
Yep. See what he can get done here.
He's going to start off with an O.
It definitely seems you want to plunge those center too, because you can't really get them any other way.
It's another interesting thing of this. I think it starts, the default is O. So depending on what you plunge, it doesn't change it, though. The only way to change it is those switch hits. So
I think it's inherited. Whatever the last player ended on is what you get.
Oh, okay.
Because right now, Jonathan's sitting on X.
That is true. Yep, you're right.
So you want to... it doesn't really matter all too much, though. Because you hit the pop bumpers and it'll change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are some Classics games where you can give people better situations or worse situations, but...
Like on Eldorado, 5,000 placements is one that comes to mind.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was thinking Blackjack. Wherever you end your hand on.
Yeah. If it's on 21 or 17, is that the other one?
Yep. 20, 21, 17.
Yeah. All right. Erica's changed his strategy, it looks like.
Yeah, it seems like he's
Lost the shots and...
he's come to terms with going for tic-tac-toes and pops.
Those slings are so
They're
strong.
very strong on this one. The game in general is playing very, very fast.
That's, he tilted.
He tilted.
Let's say that sling didn't fire, but...
It has its reasons.
Still puts him in the lead, but
Yep.
he probably had
That's
a few thousand bonus there.
4,000 bonus, but more ball time is the
Yep.
big factor. So no one's really run away with it yet. Especially with that right scoop being so dangerous.
And after that, Tilt
Carl's making motions at us that I don't know what he's making. He's like chopping motions of like, he's saying don't do this.
Don't do that.
We're on the camera right now, so don't do this.
I see you. I didn't even see that I was on camera. That's funny.
Yeah, no, I mean, the other thing is this game is chopping wood, so...
So this is the point where we look up.
Yeah.
We look towards the camera. We say hi.
Yes. Hello, everyone.
This is us here while we're waiting for the next player.
Oh,
but the next player has started.
I'm pretty blind. I can't really see the screen at all. Got some X's. Start. Oh. Just wanted a ball on the flipper. All right.
So we're on ball 4. So still got one left. And as you said, I mean, none of these scores are at a point where you can't catch up on a single ball.
Yeah.
Exactly. DJ comes swooping in from the rafters, ready to start his ball 4.
Let's see what he tries to plunge. I'm guessing the one of the two in the center. Yep. So got that O in the center. And that one there. Let's get the one on the right, and he's golden. He tilted as well.
Oh. I don't move the games too much, but I don't remember the tilt being super tight on this, so...
It seems like it's getting stingy now.
Yeah.
I have to say...
And we've got 2 people that tilted out on that.
I don't think DJ really moved it either.
Yeah, I don't think there was really anything that warranted a tilt.
He looks like he might be asking for...
He's talking to Eric right now. They're both good buddies, so...
Yes. I'm not sure if it's earplugged. I think it's too old.
I believe it is. I think
it's
most
too
of
old.
them most of them have a note on them that says if it's not earplugged. So there's only certain games that aren't you really can't earplug them just because of the way the tilt bob is. You just can't fit one on. But generally, it's called out if it's not earplugged.
Yep.
So as a PSA, for anybody who doesn't know about the earplug, what is the earplug?
So if you get an earplug, and you can put them in normally, or you can cut them in half, whatever you want to. You put them into the where the tilt bob it's like sits on a hook.
Yep.
In a hole, and you put it into that. So it makes the game slightly less tiltier.
It's not even less tiltier. What the real thing with it is you can imagine a tilt bob is
they swing.
It's a long cord with a bell on it, and that bell, if it hits the edges, will tilt you. And what happens in a lot of these games, you tilt it, and that thing just sits there. It's like a pendulum. It just swings forever.
Yeah,
and
it can
a
take
minute long,
2 minutes, 5 minutes
to swing. And what the earplugs do, if you put an earplug on that kind of the line down as opposed to the actual bob, the tilt is still the same. You move this machine the same way, it still tilts at the same time, but what happens is that it's much faster at settling down and straightening out. So you can tilt and then within 10 seconds even see that you're not tilting anymore.
So It's really good for tournaments. I recommend, as a tournament director, you should earplug your games.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I've seen earplug games, and they're fantastic. There's no waiting around, no worrying that you didn't wait long enough. It looks like there is some discussion about this tilt right now.
Yeah, I see Jim in there looking at the tilt right now. So this is, I believe, a tournament rule. You can call at any time to have a tilt inspected.
You can almost see it.
Yeah, shout-outs to Emoto for running the live cam on the floor, giving us this nice action shot of Jim.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, shout-outs to Jim for all the work he's done this weekend.
He's already fixed Bonsai Run
want me to do
14,
some while you
16
talk?
times.
That one I'm excited about. I want to play that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he fixed Rescue 911.
I don't know. Is it going to be working tomorrow? Who knows?
That's what I was sad about Beat the Clock today. I didn't get a chance to play that, and it's gone. And Meteor replaced it, which makes me sad.
That's an upgrade in my books.
See, not for me.
Zero danger.
I know the rules of Meteor, but I can never do it right.
No. It's a great tournament game. Perfect risk reward. And I know that Meteor has the most dialed spinner I've seen in a while.
It is a good spinner, I will say that.
So.
And we're back to some pinball action.
Yeah, so we had Jonathan Soon up now.
All right. Just waited a good amount of time. See if he tilts or not. Wow. It's a fortunate O there. If you can just hit the center. Oh.
Now, Saucer doesn't really do much if you haven't got it lit.
Let's see if he takes the center shot.
It looks like he's trying to go for that right lane.
Yeah, I don't think this. Oh, getting the O.
Nice.
There it is.
He got
Okay,
that O.
5,000s.
So now he can hit 5,000s all day long.
He really needs to get some in here. It's pretty far behind. But
The only thing he could hope for is maybe the A and B to light that 1,000 pop bumper, but
yeah.
Which she's just got.
So it might even be safer in a sense to shoot up in. Oh, you got a 5,000 there.
That was a safe feed.
That was a nice feed.
Kind of shooting up here into those pop bumpers to try and get those thousands.
That right scoop is so safe. There's an R5.
Yeah.
Is he alive? He's still
There
alive.
he goes.
Survived it 3 times this ball. Yeah, he's still going after that scoop. You definitely want to.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Lazarus.
That's a Lazarus.
That was a really close one too. It was like.
Yeah, that ball just hugged the flipper for dear life.
Yep.
How many tic-tac-toes? He's got 2 now.
He's got 2 tic-tac-toes. He's hit the scoop, the saucer 3 times, and he's gotten a fair amount of pop bumper action.
So it looks like what I was talking about earlier is not set on this game, where the specials light when you get all but one of the card.
Yep.
With that flurry of work, Jonathan will be taking the lead.
Not quite yet. Because, well, I guess for now, yeah.
For now.
Eric's still got a ball.
But he's also got a 3, 6, 7, 8,000 bonus.
Yep. Yeah, he's
Still
looking at
there's
70.
That'll put him at 70 plus an 8. So he'll be 78 even if he drained right now.
Yep. Just kind of wants the ball on the flipper.
Yeah.
But
Nope, there we go.
That's a good ball.
So 70 or maybe 80?
He's going to get 80 out
He's
of
going to
that.
get to 80, I think. Takes its sweet old time counting up.
There you go.
Yep.
80. Yep. That's a good thing going into ball 5.
Yeah. Someone in chat said triple bonus on ball 5. I'm not sure if that's true or not.
I don't know. I don't remember there being any extra bonus, but I could be wrong.
So
Eric steps up. He's got almost the center column of X is done. I wonder if he's actually going to go for that risky center target.
I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah.
It's tough. If you can hit it on a nice angle, it'll come back to you in okay, but it's definitely risky.
I think.
He's going for it, and he got it, but he got it as an O.
Yeah, I think.
So now he's got to hit that left kind of orbity shot
On
while being O. Yeah, and this is that point where you start going, do I care about trying to switch the value to O, or do I just play it and get the 1,000 bonus?
There's the 1,000 pops. So at this point in Eric's position, I would just start playing for points.
Yeah.
'Cause you don't need to win necessarily. Winning's nice, but 2 points is a lot better than no points.
Yep.
So
I've learned that a lot.
Yeah.
As the person who keeps getting no points.
yep. Oh, that's a fortunate in lane there.
Yeah.
It's got some good bonus here. 6,000.
Eric has found himself out of a few sticky situations
Oh.
so far, but that will.
Oh, he has his
there we
gate
go. He had the
open.
gate open.
So it actually unlights your pop bumper there, though.
It did, yep. Because it lights the gate and the pop bumper at the same time.
Yeah.
That's that A-B.
So when you shoot those, ooh. All right, that lights his 5,000s. But when you shoot that little alley shot, it almost always hits the A or the B.
Yep.
So,
So he really wants to shoot that left kind of orbit shot
yep.
and try to just fill his
5,000.
card out and then
Is
work
it
on
the
the
card more
5,000s.
valuable than the?
I don't know if the card's more
5?
valuable. I think there's value to the lines that are above and beyond the 1,000 per hit.
There's 5,000. Let's see if he's.
Oh, there it goes.
And the Scoop is favoring Jonathan today, apparently.
Yep.
So,
But that's going to put him over. That's going to roll him.
Yep.
Oh, no, it didn't.
98,000.
Yep.
Close enough.
But on his next ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the pause and play definitely benefited Jonathan there. The game is able to rest a little bit. The foil's got a little bit more strength.
There's definitely a light at the bottom of that play field.
Yeah.
Oh, there is, absolutely.
And it is on. So
there is an extra bonus here at the end.
Tic-tac-toe, 3 in a row. Uh-oh.
But if it's truly a
good
bonus
patience.
multiplier, then it really doesn't matter if you get 3 in a row. All that matters is the number of cards you get filled in.
Tic-tac-toe doesn't make any sense now. It's too complicated.
Just fill those in. Fill as many of those as you can.
No pop bumpers there. See if he shoots that shot again. He's really good on that.
Yeah, right now with the 1,000 pop bumper lid, I would definitely be going for that.
Ooh, survives.
Yep.
Yeah, that looks like the play he's going for.
Yeah, he's definitely going for those saucers.
Or I think, he's going up top.
Yeah, he's trying to get the ball up top.
Get some.
Oh, gotcha.
Hopefully it'll go into those top lanes.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
The top pop bumpers, the 1,000-yard ones are 100. Uh-oh. Oh, the insert saved him there. Just wants more points here. Is that 60?
64 with call it 4,000 bonus. So he's at 70 with the bonus right now.
Yes. Just wants some. Oh,
He needs to do more than 80.
His tic-tac-toe board isn't looking so great because he just needs that top one, but he can't.
Oh, that was
It's a good
nice.
slap. Still alive on the fly. Takes another in lane. Takes.
Oh, there we go.
Wait,
Oh, no, he's
there's
got
has
the
his
gate open.
He's
He
still
has the
alive.
gate open.
This is a really important skill shot because he can plunge his X here. He was really good
If he
at
can
it
get
earlier.
that top X in the center, yep.
He plunged it like first 3 balls every single time. So this is when it truly matters. Can he hit that skill shot?
He's taking his time to think about it.
And
Yeah.
this is the time to do it. Ball's in the shooter lane. It's going nowhere.
So if he has 6,000 in bonus, so that's 18. It's not quite enough. Needs a bit more. Oh, he didn't get the skill shot. Got the O, but he can take the center shot if he so chooses.
He also has an out on the left.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh my
he's got
God.
everything but the center
Anything
shot.
but
the
Oh,
center
there
would
it
give
goes.
it to him, but
That's still 24,000 in
Yeah,
bonus.
it's still going to be a good bonus.
And how much is DJ at? Is that 94?
98.
Or,
He just rolled it to 102.
So that Kayla's at 102. What's
Is this
DJ?
David DJ? Is that?
that's
Yeah,
David.
I don't know
DJ,
names
yeah.
well enough. But DJ then is at 54 right now.
Is he at 54? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
because
that's
he tilts it.
54.
Yes.
Jonathan's at 80 and Eric's at 98. So,
So,
right now
As long as
it's
Eric doesn't tilt, he can pass by just plunging. Kind of. I guess.
He's gonna
kind
need a
of.
little bit of love.
It's not one of those automatic ones, but yes.
Yes. Oh, so DJ is coming last in this
That's going to be
game?
last. Yep.
Yep.
And Jonathan's stepping up at 80,000 now.
So Jonathan's really hoping to pass. I mean, he's in great shape to pass
Kaylee.
either of them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just needs to. He doesn't even light his scoop here. The goal is 102,000,
Yes.
and you just need to.
And with
Oh.
It's not quite enough.
No, that's not going to be enough.
All right, so
We're talking
Eric
about 90.
needs to hit anything.
93. Yep.
He needs to find 1,800 points because he gets
Yep.
3,000 for plunging.
Yeah, he needs. There we go.
3,000 or 2,000?
And there we
2,000.
go.
He's
As
got
long
it.
as he doesn't tilt right now, he will take this win.
Yeah, let it go. Oh,
There he goes.
What a
take
way to
style
go.
Points.
There
Take
you
the
go.
style points.
So that'll be Eric, Kylie, Jonathan, and then DJ.
Yep.
So this is the
All right.
almost the current standings of the Open, but
Yeah.
now we have the
There we go.
first Classics games finishing up.
We're waiting for a refresh on this once the scores are entered.
Yep.
And
Well,
get
that's your game
started,
right there, so.
Yep. So pretty big scores on Spanish Eyes, 84 and 71. Ryan Wanger,
yeah.
he's money on that Spanish Eyes. Every time I've seen him play it, he's gone over 80,000. So
Yeah, Spanish Eyes is one of those games where if you know what to expect and you know exactly what you're shooting at, you can score quite high consistently.
yep.
I don't know either of those things. So
So yeah, Spanish Eyes is a strange one.
And
I didn't play it today. I've never played it. I don't think I've actually ever played that game. So
you definitely need to find some time to play a Spanish Eyes. It's a fantastic, quirky, one-player EM.
all right.
There's a lot of footage of it at
That was at Pinburg
Yep, it
on
was
the
at-
stage. It's the first time I ever played it.
it was
Okay.
at Pinburg. There's a fantastic game in Whipped on it.
Yes, there's a
It was the first game of finals was on.
I think it was in the Final Four.
Yeah, it was a fantastic. Tons of people scoring 80,000.
Yep.
Gunfight to the end kind of game, and it's great television if you want to go see it. But
All right.
speaking of television, we are here at
It's
the
us.
INDISC 2020 Classics 1 round of 16. Shout out to Inland Empire Pinball. I'm Lewis Bevins,
I'm at Shalevkov.
I'm Matt Rowbottom.
Yeah.
and we're getting situated into game number 2. I don't know where the
Where are we? I'm trying. Are we about to look
yeah,
at?
we're
Everybody
playing
stand
the-
up
we're
for a
playing the
second,
Duncan,
and,
lead game.
and we'll look.
Is that?
But,
What game is
I
that?
see it moving. It's in the middle.
It's whatever Paradise. It's the one that I haven't seen like ever because Papa doesn't have it, therefore I don't know it.
Yep.
But if you want to look behind us, we have the Open Division.
You can see the Open behind us. It's been
got-
pretty interesting to watch. The nice thing about the Open here is that they've put screens above all the machines in the Open, so you can actually very easily watch the gameplay as it's going on.
Yep.
Without having to kind of crowd in. That was the part while playing Classics today. Was as you're trying to watch. If you're someone like me who doesn't know the games that well, you're sitting there crowding in.
All right, I'm lost. Where are we at?
We are on.
I've never seen this game before.
What game is this?
It's what the? It's what the hey?
Someone in chat probably. has
Cosmic
one.
Princess. There
Cosmic
we go.
Princess. That is it.
Yeah.
Absolutely it. Cosmic Princess.
It is a Stern.
Ooh.
A
Did you
Stern
know
classic that
you-
I've never seen before.
Did you know you can't tilt through on Stern solid state games?
I did not.
You can actually tilt in the trough and plunge, and you'll get it back.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
All right.
It's the exact,
same rule set as Magic. Thanks,
I know
thanks
that game.
Carl, for giving us notes.
So, all right. 77,000 ball one. So if it's the same scoring as Magic, then that's all right. It's not a
Yep.
terrible ball one. That's not a great ball one there for DJ. But if it's like Magic, then it's a one ball game. You just got to get those
Yep.
spinners.
Put the ball up top. Get the top lanes to advance your spinner, and then spinner, spinner, spinner. Does seem like, unlike Magic, the bonus multiplier targets, that 5 bank is not that hard to get to, and you probably will get a few of those just off the pop bumpers itself.
So we're talking about this bank up here on the upper left.
Yes.
It almost looks like what's that game called? Drawing a blank. I have one of Lions. I always forget.
Not
It-
Cheetah,
sure.
right?
It's not Cheetah. It's it's a strange one.
Electronamo?
Yes, actually. You got that one where you
Yeah.
get the 9,000 in lane and then you rip the spinner and
Yup.
then yeah, it looks just like it actually. So
Yeah, Electronamo's got some very interesting sound effects as well.
yeah, it's a fun game.
Definitely. But we have Kaylee George stepping up.
So who's the high seed in the group? Because Kaylee went first last game, but he's going third here. So
We can look it up here.
My phone is.
I got a phone.
Eric is
I
our
got a
top
phone.
seed, so he is the one that's...
Eric chose to go 4th in both games, giving Kaylee choice, and then Kaylee chose OXO, and then he chose to go 3rd here, and then Jonathan picked this. You can only choose a game once. Okay.
That is true. So yeah, there's a very limited number of games here, and if you choose one, that's it. That's the only time you get to choose
Especially if
that.
you win the first game, you have a layer of protection that it's like, okay, I know I'm going to win like Jungle Queen or something.
Yep.
So
So I'm going to save Jungle Queen until I really
until
need
you
it.
need it. Yeah. But sometimes it's just too late.
Yes. And it looks like right now Kaylee has the center top lane, which alternates more points between one of the two spinners.
Oh, so yeah, you want to just send it back up top, get as many lanes as you can, and then rip the lit spinner.
Exactly.
Or regardless of if it's lit or not, you're shooting the spinner on the side that you're on.
Yes. Kaylee did try to shafts to get that left spinner so he can get back up top, though.
Like Magic, it's got a giant flipper gap. I see
Yeah,
a lot of centers.
I have a Ghostbusters at home, so I know what flipper gap is. You know.
Yeah, that's a game with a bit of a flipper gap. to put it very calmly.
Well, still, you got a decent amount of points for that. You hit some drops down.
Yep.
So, all right.
Jonathan's got the lead here, but really this is anybody's game right now. 878 to
Yeah, nobody's put
35.
up a unbeatable score.
Yep. And again, if it's like Magic, one ball game.
Yep.
And one thing we are seeing, so the drops do carry over between balls.
I think it like lines up for
Yeah,
bonus
it's,
multiplier, so it starts with 2 and then goes to
Goes
3
down. Oh, okay,
and then
gotcha.
4. And then, what game does that? I forget. And some small spinner turns. It's got
Alright. Yep.
400 lit on the
Yeah,
right
400
and
lit,
left.
and he's going to go for it.
Oh,
which
now it's
is
800.
800.
What's the base spinner? Is it like 200 maybe?
I don't
If
know.
it's
I
like
don't know if it's
Magic,
100
then
or 200.
I think
yeah.
if it's Magic, it's 200. Oh, that's
Oh,
gone.
that's rough.
I think got a lot of points for that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
was one-
rewarded him very well.
That was one major spin right there, and he's sitting at 246. So as you can see, getting those lit.
There
getting
is a
that one
collect
spin.
bonus scoop at the top. Does it collect with multiplier and does it reset? Is the real question.
If it's like Magic, as we've been saying, that's our catchphrase right
Yeah.
now. If it's like Magic, then it does collect with bonus and it does reset.
All right, so it is worth shooting after a long ball, but it doesn't look like you can skillfully shoot it consistently.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh
God,
my
twice in a
goodness.
That
row.
was rough.
He plunged to center lane and gets punished. DJ just needs to get a ball in the flipper. He's
Yeah.
been flipped in 3 balls now.
It's one of these kind of things where you start wondering, do you try to get that plunge that actually brings it to that
No,
left orbit?
You gotta plunge 1,000.
You gotta. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, knowing
See,
DJ
look,
though,
Kaylee just plunged it.
There
He's
we
on
go.
the flipper.
Yep. And then goes back up the left.
And back in the center lane.
man, he had
That was the roll DJ got, but it was just a little bit lower.
Yep. You can see just having a few lights lit, Kaylee's already sitting at 73,000.
Yep, there's a set of drops down, so
Yep.
bonus multiplier.
Yes.
Oh my
Nice
God!
catch.
no.
Backwards bounce.
He'll take 30,000 for his troubles, so he's sitting at about 128, 131. Shout out to Scorebit for giving us these live feeds right
Yep.
at our in
Yep.
front of our face.
Making all the scorekeepers' lives easier in Maine. Oh my God! Those top slings are angled with the.
So I know not to play this tomorrow. This is kind of what I'm learning from this game is don't bother trying.
If you have a bad first game, then maybe throw a
it's
try at
just
it.
for fun.
So if it's anything like Magic, I would definitely say this is not going to be one of my favorites in Classics too.
It's a fun pump and dump game, but Ticket is just can kill you too quick. You only need one good ball on it. Oh, on the fly. Just one ball on the flipper. Thousands on the other side. Let's see if he just he just goes for the spinner. Oh, and he hit
and
a
the
pop
collect
bumper.
bonus.
And that spinner.
It wasn't a huge bonus, but
It was more that the pop bumper swapped the spinner, so it actually it was 1,000 there.
And one thing I think I did see on there is that the collect bonus did reset the bonus, it looked
Yes.
like.
Yes.
But it does, well, if you have a 2x, it'll,
Yeah.
the backward spinner rip.
Another light. Ooh, that goes off the whatever target is over there. There is a target below that right spinner.
So it's funny because you want to rip the right spinner when the 1000's not on it because it hits this top. It's not a sling, but it's a switch right there.
Yeah.
And it swaps it immediately. I think that's also like magic. Believe it or not. Oh, that was a big shot. See
Yeah.
if he gets another try at it. There it is. Oh, he didn't even hit the switch, so it was a perfect spinner rip. And gets a 2x bonus.
Yep.
And gets another spinner rip.
Yep. And hits a switch to actually swap it over.
Yep.
And he'll cash out that
And
for
a
another.
big
And then
old
another
bonus
big
collects.
Yep. That was
Yeah.
It's going pretty well for Jonathan here.
Jonathan is having a great game.
Since he's going first, it sounds like he picked it, so.
Yeah.
There's another big old spinner shot.
So now he's got. I believe that's all the lights lit, and
Yep.
unlike Magic,
Having fun
they
now.
do unlight, and sometimes it seems like there's some kind of bonus up top.
Oh, yeah. It's probably a special or something.
Yeah. Well, this is the first time we got to say the words "unlike Magic."
Unlike
so I'm pretty
Magic.
happy.
Oh. I mean, that was okay.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah,
He's,
that's a decent ball.
He's in great shape on that one.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. What's the qualifying score on it? Where's that at?
Oh, let's
Where's that put
see.
him at?
Qualify? Yeah, I didn't.
Let's go dig out the game scores.
Let's see.
So, Cosmic Princess, top score is Jockton Streely at 1.4 million.
Wow.
3 players rolled the game.
All right,
Wow.
so top 10 score.
If
So
Jonathan finished, or if Jonathan was in qualifying, that would have been the 13th place score right there.
wow,
No,
there's 12 other people that hit more spinners than that. All right, well, let's see it.
Yeah, it's actually pretty funny. There's a cluster right below 1 million to 700,000. Nobody at 600,000, and a cluster below that.
Yeah, what game was it? It was on high stakes on Prospector. There's like 5 scores over 1 million too, and then there's no one between 700,000 and 1.2 million.
Wow.
It's probably changed now, but Prospector even works.
So DJ gets some flips.
He's playing. He is
playing the
pinball.
machine.
There's a spinner rip. Good points there. Just wants to get a chance. Got a 0 on the first game, so he really needs at least second. It's unfortunate that Jonathan's winning for DJ because it's one of the lower point ones.
Yeah.
Or lock him out.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be locked out for good, but it's
So it
not
doesn't-
a great situation to be in.
It is really not good for him right now. It's going to be like, if it ends what it is right now, it's 5-4-4-1, and it's kind of a death sentence there. So
There is an out. There is a way.
yes,
It's just
DJ
very
really
thin.
wants Eric to win this game.
Yes.
I think Eric does too. It's in his personal interest.
I was about to say, knowing Eric, even if he's safely through, he's going to try to win that last game.
Yep.
As we saw earlier when he took a 12 and forced people to play a tiebreaker.
Yep. Always play your best.
Always play your best.
Oh, there's all
No,
5.
all of them,
He's
Wonderful
ready
dodge.
for it. No celebrating. All right. Big shot here. All right, he's at 199. Called. Oh, goodness. No, he's alive.
He's got probably 40,000 in bonus right now.
So it's like about 50,000 a spinner shot. There's
Yep.
a double collect.
And that collects that 50,000.
Yeah, so it looks like bonus maxes out pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's at 19, and most of the
Those
inlanes
inlanes give you like
3.
3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good old-fashioned Stern where the inlanes give you a ton of bonus.
Yeah. But you don't want to shat some because they'll go all the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
big shot here.
Lines it
There
up,
we go.
cashes it out.
Good points.
Looks like if you go up that left lane as well, it's 2 or 3.
There it's out.
But it gets 3 bonus in the out lane.
Woohoo! 6,000.
Still a solid score to put up there.
Yep.
Yeah, especially for
Puts a lot of pressure on Eric.
For a 1 ball, 270,000. Not bad.
It's lining up to be a 3-way tiebreaker almost. Oh my god.
Oh, it's definitely lining up.
I was like, oh, that's an in lane, right? Just kidding. It's a right out lane. Wow. So, what's that? That's 5-4-4. Yeah, 5-4-4-1.
Yeah, the commentators predicted it right. 5-4-4-1. Jonathan takes the lead with his win. Haley George picks up 2 more points, ties himself with Eric Stone's last, and David's got a chance.
Theoretically, it's 2 outs. He has to win, and he has Kaylee to take, or no, he needs Jonathan to take second.
Yep.
Okay.
And then he'll be in a tiebreaker with one of the other people, I think.
Actually, yeah, he would be in a 3-way tiebreaker with 2 going through. Everybody at 5.
It would be
Oh no, you are
7-6-6-5 or 7-6-6-5. Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Wait, if DJ wins, there's some fun situations, I believe.
Yeah.
Fun for us.
Oh,
not
yeah.
necessarily for them.
Yeah. Fun for
for
DJ
us.
as well if it works out.
Fun for everybody watching.
But yeah, DJ
Yes.
needs to win, and then he needs help. So.
Yes, and if you are wondering where we are, this is Inland Empire Pinball. We are at INDISC 2020. This is the
Here,
Classics 1 round of
Put my hat
16.
back on.
I'm Lewis Bevins, and
I'm Escher Levkov.
And I'm Matt Rowbottom.
All right, we're waiting for the games to wrap up here.
yeah,
All right.
we got the
Looks like-
short end of the stick with time-wise.
Carl's looking at us like he wants to say something.
We're going to go to a quick interview here with Gina.
Go into an interview.
I'll tell you what I love about seeing this guy, G-Nex Wong. First of all, he's a great guy, and it's always nice to see him here in California. But the photos he takes are incredible. You see it on Orange Photography and on social media, Gene. After you take a bunch of pictures, everyone uses your pictures for their profile.
Yeah, that's pretty cool to see that when I see people's updated, or if they tag me so I see it, or even if I just see it on IFPA as well. It's kind of neat to kind of get that confirmation that people like the photos. I mean, I'm not doing it for people liking it. It's like what I do. So it's kind of cool to see that.
My favorite picture you've ever taken of myself is one you did when you and I didn't even know each other. And we are looking at 2/3 of the official media partners here, I guess.
Well, that's
behind the
the third,
camera,
yeah,
you
that's
can't see her. Emoto Harney. There she is. We're very glad to be here at INDISC. So many great sponsors too. Scorebit. We've been watching Scorebit and people putting their scores in, and then the scorekeepers, boom, it's right there. That's pretty neat.
It is like, and that started in our area with Brian and Jay and Ron, who moved to New York, and Eddie's also here on the team, and it's really cool to see that working. And I saw the banners up and everything, and we get a little bit of that back home too, because they got them on some of our local machines, so it's very cool. Helps the scorekeepers out. I had to tell one scorekeeper, he was trying to enter my score. I was like, it's just that button. It's like already there.
Well, it's so new that scorekeepers are like, oh, it's that easy? One button. It's
I think
great.
partially he was like, because I'm wearing my void in recuse. I think he was thinking that I was going to void because it was a very poor
You
score.
gotta cover up your shirt.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks very much, Gene. We'll look forward to the photos. Emoto will look forward to the videos. Enjoy this great stream on IE Pinball.
And welcome back. We have some results. We're still working through some things. We have flash results. Joe Lemire taking a dominating run at the round of 16. He's already through, leaving Dave Grant and Hauer both at 3 with 1 game to play. And I think that's Ron Hallel. I'm trying to look over my side here. I've been given a change of the guard. Joining us in the booth will be Colin McAlpine.
Hey, Lewis.
How's it going today?
It's going great. Not making Classics finals was a bummer, but
Yeah.
you can't make them all, and I tried, but I've got a nice ticket in Open, so
Nice.
happy with that.
Yeah, where are you sitting right now in the Open?
Third.
Very nice. Yeah, I've got, I think I'm 21st right now, but it's one of those things where I just need to get a 4th game to click, and it's going to feel a lot better.
So you have 3 on the ticket right now?
Yeah, I have 2 tickets with 3 on right now. My current good ticket is a really good Rescue 911, a really good Alice Cooper, a pretty darn good forgot what the third game on that ticket was, but and then I have 2 games that are like about 60th right now.
So how many billions on Rescue 911 for your pretty good Rescue 911?
6 billions.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good billions.
And then I had to go walk away for a while, and then I saw a commotion back in, and I'm like, okay, who's doing it this time? And what do you know? Keith Elwin almost gets 10 billion.
9.9.
9.9 and change.
Yeah, you have to have a lot of stamina and patience to play Rescue 911. It's very satisfying when you're playing in a ticket format and you can, get a hold of that game and just because it's safe.
Exactly. It's one of those games. Old Code Black Knight Sword of Rage Premium was the same way. You would just play for 40, 45 minutes, and for the most part, it comes up to your endurance, and being able to make the shots after holding a flipper for 30 minutes on end.
Yeah. And for me, I was stage flipping, and so yeah, my hand was getting, after a while, it got kind of sore. All right, what are we waiting on? This tie break still, or are we?
We actually have 2 games left in our classic, so we're going to be getting some nice shots here. Shout outs to Emoto again for running the live camera. We have a nice pan of that open bank right there.
So here we are at INDISC 2020. This is the Classics 1 tournament, and also part of the Classics are not part of the Open, but it's part of INDISC, and the Open, the IFPA Open Championship is now here at INDISC. You can see that in the camera ground right now with all the TV displays over each of those pins. So anybody who's watching, waiting their turn, or watching somebody they know, or wanting to see how game plays, can watch it in all glorious high definition, something relatively large TV screen. I don't know exactly.
Yeah, it's been really nice because when you can go back and if you're about to play a game, or you're trying to learn a game, or just understand how that game is playing, you don't have to lean over people to try and see what the game is playing like. You can just look up on this monitor and actually see it.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
correct.
Yeah, I actually had to come in today thinking I'm going to probably have to learn a new game, and today for me that was Black Rose.
Oh, okay.
Watching some players in front of me put up some solid scores, seeing their strategies, and then going, I can probably do the same thing, and I'm going to try that.
See, I had the other experience, which was I was going to play Rescue 911 until I watched Keith in front of me put up 9.9 billion on the. I just at that point you just got to kind of go, never mind.
Yeah, there's a short list of people I would not want to be behind waiting on that game.
Yeah, I did 3-9 on my ticket, and the prior ticket before that I did 2 something.
Yeah.
So yeah, once you find it, it's there for the taking.
Exactly, and it's not hard to get back to that multi-ball because assuming you've got a ball trapped up, you can always post pass, hit it up, put it in the lock.
Conceptually, it's not hard to do that.
In execution, it is a lot
Once you
harder.
actually get into doing it. Although, again, watching Keith do it, I think he went through 3 or 4 multi-balls on one ball, just getting that same thing over and over again, trapping up on the top right, trapping on the left, and just over and over again getting the jackpot.
Oh, yes. And there are some other interesting games here. Some games with modifiers over on my right. There's a diner.
Everybody, if you're hungry, we've got hot pizzas. We've got cheese, pepperoni, and sausage.
And we've got cheese, pepperoni, and sausage.
I mean,
cheese, pepperoni, sausage at the diner.
You can have a whole card of pizzas.
But yeah, you're right. A lot of these have a different mod on them.
Yes.
Diner, for example, does have a mod on it that changes the rule set a fair bit.
Yeah, there's no more just shooting the cup once and getting back to multi-ball. You've got to do it the hard way, and you got to spell it.
Yeah, it resets every time. So the normal strategy there is spell it out, but don't finish it.
Correct.
And just keep going for it, but you can't do that here.
Plus, that diner also plays meme.
It does it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, your multi-balls typically will not last long. In fact, my one that I played on it, I got control of the first ball that came out of the pops, not the second.
Yeah.
I haven't played it. I haven't played any of the opens yet. I backed off after I saw some stuff. I went, I'm gonna wait till tomorrow. I'm gonna.
So you haven't played any games yet?
I
played a few classics.
Okay.
So I did the classic match play yesterday, which was great. It was a lot of fun. And then I put a couple cards in for classics today and didn't do very well.
Yeah.
Did some scorekeeping for high stakes to just kind of see what things were going. But tomorrow I think will be my day to really put in some entries.
Yeah, I did the reverse of that, but in the meantime, we
All right.
have Wizard.
We do have Wizard.
And it
So
does
here-
look like Eric actually picked a game this time, seeing that he's in a situation where he definitely wants to perform well.
That hurts.
That happened to me a lot today on these Classics games. I'm usually an outlane drainer. I'm usually the type to drain in outlanes, and today almost every drain I had was down the middle.
It's a pretty big flipper gap on this, and plus the feed from the drops lane. So coming down the side where you qualify all the different bonuses you can, where you collect all the different little awards that you can qualify.
So you're talking about right down here, right?
Correct. And it comes down to that left flipper, and many wizards you can just do this beautiful dead bounce. Oh, that actually worked. Okay,
he did that. Thank you for the example.
Very. I was prognosticating there. So yeah, but I think that only works on a quick feed on this one. If it's not moving fast, it's going to bloop up and then thread of going straight down the middle.
I noticed that a lot today as I kept expecting the ball to do things it was not doing. Between dead bouncing or between even just kind of rolling in from an in lane, hoping it would.
What's that? I blinked for a second. What happened?
He did I think he was
I don't know if we can replay that or not.
Go
but
up
I
the.
don't think we
Carl was
can,
shaking
but
his head no to that one.
yeah, no, we can't replay it.
It was
but,
it was faster or earlier than a post transfer, and the ball. Please, somebody clip that.
It was like an anti-Shats.
Yeah,
it was like
a reverse Shats, and then moonwalk to the outlane. That was ridiculous, and I'm sure DJ is thinking the same.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna have to watch that back later. I'm gonna have to watch that back later. I don't know how that happened. That was magic.
I mean, because that is actually a nice skill move you can use to oftentimes push the ball partially up the in lane to give yourself a nice little feed. And you can sometimes do little backhands. See, that's danger and into the slings, and still not in control. Although he has a couple awards, nice dead bounce control. All right. Kaylee's going to rip that spinner. He's going to hope for the saucer or the lane, and the saucer is not kind.
But
yeah, it's not a deep saucer where you kind of
But he gets the lane anyway. So that's big because that was the double bonus, and he already has 13,000 in bonus. So this is a very nice score with very few seconds played so far.
Yeah, not only did he get that 3, he actually got the 1, 2, and 4 while he was up there. So he's got everything lit right now and his double bonus. He's poised to put up a pretty solid ball of Wizard right now, I'd say.
Yeah, it maxes at 15,000, so he's already maxed. Oh, I'm sorry, it does not max at 15,000.
Yeah, it's a 19,000
Oh,
bonus.
19, okay.
19.
There we go. And we're 1 away from max.
Which at that point, shoot everything else.
Yeah, so his spinner is lit for a whopping 100 per spin. But, nothing to sneeze at. All the spinners here are nice and dialed. Thank you to the INDISC staff and techs for putting in the hard work to get all their spinners dialed. So this one, maybe those hundreds added up. Let's see what his score is at 15,000. Okay, that wasn't too bad a value.
Yep. Plus he has a few lit flags. Those are worth a fair amount of points.
Yep. And
Oh!
he might have been able to save that, but he's fine because
there was no sense in taking a tilt on that.
No. Not when you've got 38,000 in the bank.
Yeah. Yeah, he tripled his score from his bonus.
Yeah, that's when you just say, okay, I accept my fate, give me my points.
Correct.
Yep.
Pay me.
So for those of you who have just tuned in, what we're talking about in terms of flags is these 3. You want to shoot over in this area here to qualify one of those 3 flags, and one of those is the double bonus, and then this lane goes down and collects that award after you've qualified it. But you have to qualify it first, and that's how you get the double bonus.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's the big scoring in this game is getting your bonus and double bonus.
And it's the same with lighting the spinner too, I believe, right? One of these flags, I don't know,
Correct.
3 or 4, I can't remember.
Four is
light
the
one
spinner,
of these.
3 is the double bonus.
Oh, okay.
1 is the pops, and 2
And
is
the
the
top
center
saucer.
target.
The top saucer, does that give a flag? No, the top saucer does not. The two top rollover buttons give flags. but
Yeah.
I think it's 1 and 4.
Yeah, it's the left one is 1, the right one is 4. And then the saucer itself is 3,000 and another 3,000 in bonus, so if you get a plunge dialed in on this game like that, you can usually get one of the rollovers plus a 3,000 saucer.
Yeah, and it, it adds up. 5-ball game. All right, let's see which post mechanism. And he's definitely not going to do what he did before.
Yeah, I think DJ's learned that lesson.
All right, let's see if he can get it on the desired flipper, which is the right
Trying to
flipper.
get control.
Oh, negative.
Oh. The slings were telling him what to do, but the slings also weren't giving him control.
They're real strong.
This is set to 5-ball, Black Blazin'. Thank you for asking. The EMs, all the electromechanical games here are set to 5-ball. And there is actually one solid state that was set to 5-ball. Sinbad was set to 5-ball.
I didn't play that one today, so
I'm not sure if that was intentional or if they just missed that one in terms of their setup, because extra balls were also on.
Oh my
is that why that
goodness.
was taking so long to play?
Well, it was a mean playing Sinbad.
Yeah.
It had very strong flippers, and so you immediately hit the drop targets you desire to hit, and then you drain. All right, but back to Wizard. It's not necessarily the most exciting game to watch, but the excitement is in the competition. So what we're seeing here is we've got Eric and Kaylee and Jonathan all vying to advance. DJ has a chance, but he needs things to happen just right.
He would have to, everything has to line up perfectly for him to force a tie.
He has one out. His out is he needs to take first. Jonathan must take second. And then it doesn't matter whether Eric or Kaylee takes third or fourth. So that's his only out to be able to tie, I believe.
Yeah, it's actually there is another one.
Oh, there is one more. Yeah, you're right. If
DJ
Jonathan goes,
if DJ gets first and Jonathan doesn't get third, there's a tiebreaker.
yeah.
It just depends on if it's 3 players playing for 2 spots or 3 players playing for the dreaded 1.
Got it. Yep, you're right.
Jonathan's having some trouble here on this
But
one.
regardless, so here comes DJ. Let's see. DJ's at 20. So we're sitting at 113,000 for Eric. Does he have 100,000 light on? No.
No, he's got 13.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I saw that little blue light above Elton John's head. That halo. I thought that was the 100,000. But that's just a reflection. So Eric misses the saucer. He also does not get the flag lane. Does a nice drop catch and sends it right back up top. Well played. And there's the saucer, which will feed the flag lane. Let's see how he decides to control it. He does not really a drop catch, kind of a held flipper thing, which didn't give him a great shot from the right. All right, and still out of control. He tried to do a Schatz or an alley pass from left to right, and still not getting a good, solid, controlled shot, and still not there. Now he'll get one on the fly, nails it.
And let's see if he can get that double bonus. That will happen. And
Boom.
he'll get a few extra for it.
There you go. So he's already at, what do we got? 15, so 30,000 bonus.
Yep. Cleans off the glass.
Yep, cleans off the glass or is celebrating swirl marks. I don't know.
Celebratory swirl marks. That's something I haven't seen before.
Nice. That was a
That was
great
a very
drop
nice
catch.
drop
That was, that was dicey.
Dangerous.
He was so late on that alley pass, but he still survived. All right. So he's 2,000 away from max bonus, which he can get from going up top or from other various targets, and that lane will get it. So now he's at max bonus. And at this point, Lewis, what do you do to press points when you're at max double bonus?
At this point, I would just keep doing the same thing. Oh my!
Did you see that feed?
That was the nicest
That
feed.
was lovely.
This wizard's probably given a whole day. But yeah, I would do the same exact thing he's doing right now. Just the spinners are worth 100, take them. The saucers are worth 3,000, take them. If you happen to fall in the pops, they're all worth 100. It's not the end of the world.
So the excitement in this game is watching the execution of the players and doing the thing.
Yes.
And that thing is getting the ball to the right flipper and shooting the spinner and going backing up top and hoping that it goes in the saucer in the flag lane and doing that until you lose, whether you have max bonus or no bonus. So there's really not much nuance to this game.
Yeah. There is some argument for hitting the 5,000 target once you're maxed out.
That was going to be my alternate, would be if you find that shot and if it doesn't immediately kill you, the 5,000 is not
So
a
we're
bad
talking
option.
about this
Correct.
guy right
it's a 5,000
here.
stand-up in that little kind of alcove there.
Which typically on Wizard is a very dangerous shot. It's going to shoot it right back out down the middle for you.
Yeah, it oftentimes will. So here we go. We have DJ, and so DJ, as we mentioned before, he must win in order to have a chance. So he needs to have a big ball here. Eric laying down a nice score of 81,000 already. We're on ball. Is this ball 3? This is ball 3.
Yep.
And that would have been great to catch that saucer. Unfortunately, it did not. So he's going to have to survive.
Which he does. Puts it back into the pops for a little bit.
Oh,
Not
that's
that
one.
Yeah. And did he tilt, or did it collect there?
I think that
I think he
was a
collected.
collect.
Okay.
It wasn't high. I think it was like 2,000 or 3,000. It wasn't.
Yeah. No, I'm
big
just wondering how
collect,
the tilt bob on this. So have you guys watched this game already in the prior round?
I played it. I don't think I came close to tilting it, so I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't move games a whole lot.
Yeah, we watched this earlier, and we didn't see a single tilt for the most part.
I can't think of a tilt I've seen on this one.
Did Kaylee just hit the 5,000 target?
He did.
I think
it
he
wasn't
did.
lit for 5, and I don't think he meant to. That was a great alley pass and getting control in the right flipper, and
right into that saucer.
The speed was perfect into the saucer. Unfortunately, he did not have any flags. And he missed and he drained. So a well-deserved drain there for Kaylee. He's sitting.
He's in great shape.
Pretty
still
nice
at
though. He's in
89,000.
the lead right now at 89, 8,000 more roughly than Eric.
Jonathan needs to do quite a bit here on this one.
So he's only at 4,000 through 2 balls. So he really needs to do something, put something together here. The only good news for Jonathan is that every ball is an individual. Oh my gosh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that every ball is an individual ball.
It's not.
So it's a complete reset. So in other words, there's not like a bonus carryover. There's not progress. There's not bonus X carryover like you see in classic Stearns. And Eric jumps right in, nails the skill shot down the flag line. Oh, and that one. Okay, so Wizard gives and Wizard takes away. So it kind of gave him that weird, or not weird, but very nice, but unusual.
He got a very nice
to the right flipper, and that time was like, I'm going to split the difference and then drain you.
Yeah.
Well, looks like DJ is up. I don't know where DJ is right. Nope, there's DJ.
There we go. So DJ's at, looks like 37 basically right now.
Yeah, he's got a tall order left on his plate, but 52,000 right now. You can see that in the ball.
Yeah, I mean, and he's playing for a first. He's basically a second won't do it for him.
Yeah. And so besides DJ playing for first, so obviously Eric and Kaylee, both want to win, because if they win, they're guaranteed to be in. And if either Eric or Kaylee takes second, and Jonathan does not win, then that person has a chance for a tiebreak with Jonathan, or even beating him outright if he takes a 0. So Jonathan, that's the shame for Jonathan right now, is he's unfortunately in a very distant last place.
Yeah.
So DJ, nice control there. Oh, so what he's trying to do, he's trying to get the stop on his left flipper, but it wasn't successful. But he flailed away in it and got the same outcome that he wanted. And he was early. He nailed that post to the right of the spinner and went back to the sling and
put him
right out lane.
Somewhere close to 60, I think.
He'll take the nod of death there, but considering where he was at the beginning of that ball, he's definitely closed some of the gap for the ball 5. Kaylee stepping back up, trying to push away from Eric Stone to lock his way into the round of 8.
And also just make it harder for Jonathan.
Exactly.
He wanted control there, but flipped a little bit too early in trying to get it to. And he gets it in the saucer anyway.
Yeah, he'll take that 4,000 bonus because he had that flag as well.
Oh, he almost pulled a DJ. That's gone.
Oh, it's out.
And that did tilt.
Oh, yeah, we do have a tilt on that one. So he's not going to get any bonus, but he's still going to finish out with, thank you, with 97,000, which is putting him in first right now. So
yeah, so here we are. We're in ball 4. Jonathan stepping up, essentially going, please, please, Wizard.
Don't just give me another ball down the middle.
Let me play.
I laugh, but I laugh in sympathy because this is definitely a situation I've seen myself in a few times.
My day has been like that today. That's why I stopped playing. I said, I'm just done.
Please let me play. Yeah, there's a reason I'm right here right now and not playing an open. After I had played that Rescue 911 game, I just felt burnt out. I just couldn't play.
Oh no!
So he saved that one. That was
comes
nice.
the tip. Come on, let him play.
Nope.
Let him.
There you go. Nope.
Okay, he's got
the three.
He's got the three. He's got the flag that you want for sure.
He's got the good flag. He just needs a ball and a flipper.
Come on, transfer. Oh, nope.
No.
He shot for I don't know what.
5,000?
It's not lit for 5.
No, I think Jonathan's one of those types of players who he's a little bit more of a flow player than a catch and release player. He's just going to try and keep that ball going rather than and I can relate to that because I'm the same way. I don't tend to trap up a whole lot, which is obviously way better when you're good at trapping up and being able to nail the shot.
So it does look like Eric will be at best second. He practically has a house ball there, 91,000, ending up on ball 5. DJ stepping up.
So DJ's got to get a...
He's got to pass
30.
Kaylee and put the pressure on.
Yeah.
One ball of double bonus maxed out will get him there.
Yeah, absolutely. That would help him roll it.
And that's the start you want to see. Get a few thousand in bonus to start out.
He's trapped up. He feels good. Go for that spinner.
Yep. I wouldn't start going for the 3 flag right now. I'd work towards getting some bonus, just get some points on the board.
Ooh, that was danger.
It's a lovely dig. Pop that back out. Takes a second to recollect. Catch his breath. Finds the saucer. See the return.
Next up too.
And he picks the right maneuver. That's the hard thing here. It's figuring out, do I hold up the flipper and do I drop catch it, or do I just dead bounce it across? All these flipper techniques, you don't know which one is actually going to be the one you need to use.
It's tough with these two. I mean, subtle things like the actual rubbers that happen to be on those flippers make a huge difference in terms of whether you can dead bounce that.
So it looks like Kaylee is through right now.
Hey, Jeff. I'm Jeff.
Kaylee can do no worse
Jeff,
than
what's
second.
Your position here?
Yes.
I'm the curator.
And Eric's looking good just because it's so difficult to catch a big score in Jonathan's position.
Yeah.
I mean, you maxed out at 38,000, and then the points are so slow. Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, DJ is out, but has a formidable score that Jonathan will need to pass to force a tiebreaker.
That's tough. He tried to catch that back on that left flipper by flipping it back up again, but it went a little too far.
A little bit of wit and charm there, but he will light the 100,000 light and a little over 110,000.
All right, so our last player of this game.
Yeah, Jonathan is going to need a lot of points on one ball.
He has wood to chop.
He definitely has some wood to chop. Ooh, that was a bit of a dicey return coming off the tip of the flipper there. It did get to the flipper, though.
He's caught it. He take a breath for a second.
Looks like he is going to
tried
go
to
for
alley
the
pass
alley
it.
pass.
Yep. Did not nail that spinner shot, though.
Joe, come on
There we go.
over here.
Goes again.
So yeah, he's in.
There we go. He got it that
He's
time.
in for the long haul. You know, he knows he's got a long haul to have a chance. So. Oh my gosh! Backhand on the fly.
I'm all for this.
Okay. And then.
And that's
tragic.
And that's that danger of playing
I
that way.
gotta find a moto.
And so, congratulations to Kaylee and Eric for advancing from the quarterfinals into the semifinals of the first day of classics here at INDISC 2020 in Banning, California.
And we're going to go now to an interview on the floor.
Outstanding.
Testing 1, 2. Testing, check, good. Say hi.
Check 1, 2. Hi. Hi, Moto.
Chuck Casey. All right. Looks like we're testing. We're live. This is live streaming right now. Chuck Casey's here right now, the curator of the Museum of Pinball. Thank you very much for inviting all these hundreds of people here.
You're welcome. Our pleasure. It's a great event, and we're happy to have INDISC back again this year.
Now, Chuck, this facility is only open a few times a year.
3 times a year, sir. Yep.
So what do you have? I know about this, Arcade Expo.
So our biggest event is Arcade Expo in March each year, right around St. Patrick's Day. It's a 3-day event.
Okay. And, I mean, how many machines are over there? I stopped counting. I can only count
so
high.
Approximately 575 pinball machines and about 600 video games. We call it 1,200 plus.
Well, that right over here where we're playing, and you're seeing a lot of this area here that we're filming, this is actually the video game area, right?
Absolutely. We kind of compacted all the video games on each other to build this tournament area.
You know, they talk about, Meccas and the Taj Mahal and great places to go to. This is like nerd heaven.
We're in heaven. We are so fortunate as volunteers to be able to come here. We come once or twice a month and work on the machines. It's hard to stay up on. Every year we about catch up, and then we do an event, and then we catch up again. Yeah, but it's our extreme pleasure to be able to come and take care of this collection.
Chuck, you're talking about some of the volunteers and some of the staff, and let's give a shout out to some of those people that really make this possible.
Oh yeah, I really couldn't do it without them. I have 35 family members that are just some of my best friends. We have parties outside here. About 80 people total come and go and help me throughout the year. 35 though really make it happen.
It's very, very special. I mean, when you see a pinball tournament this large, it can't be held anywhere. It has to be somewhere that can hold this many people, and it gets bigger.
What a great place. I mean, when you're not in the tournament, you can go play 575 pinball machines. And we do have the space. We have the cafeteria. We have a lot more.
I saw the Walter Day Museum.
We have a Walter Day Museum. We actually have a theater. It kind of goes on and on. It's a fairly big campus.
Thank you very much, Chuck. It's great.
Yeah, thanks. Nice meeting you.
Okay, I'm going to bring on Joe Lemaire right now. Joe just advanced to the semifinals. Hey, Joe, how are you?
Jeff, how are you?
All right, Joe Lemaire, you know him from the Head to Head Pinball podcast, and a wonderful player. You actually just had a big tournament last weekend.
I did. What was last weekend? God, I can't even remember. I'm getting sick.
I just saw the $1,000 you won.
Oh, yes, that's right. Oh. Yes, up at Arcadia. Yeah, I can't keep track of this stuff. So, yeah, they won $1,000, which is the first time I've won that kind of money outside of winning Papa B. Yeah. So, it was really tough competition. And it was in Arcadia National Bar in Maine is a great location. So,
and Joe, for a lot of people, yourself included, we just had Chuck on here talking about this wonderful Museum of Pinball, the curator here, and how hard it is to make everything happen. This is your first time here, so what are your thoughts?
Oh, this place is amazing. There's games here I never knew existed that I've gotten to play. I mean, there's
some of them probably in the banks.
There's at least I think 3 in this bank for the classics that I've never seen before or played. And I mean, there's LE versions of all sorts of stuff. They have a Magic Girl, which is the first time I've gotten to see it, which is just gorgeous. It's behind rope and you can't play it, but I mean, there's so much.
It's maybe for the best if you do flip it.
That's what I've heard. So, hopeful for the future, right? So, but yeah, this place is unbelievable. This is a yearly trip for me. I'd like to hopefully make it that way, but I haven't even played Open yet. I've just been classics and playing out there in those amazing games. So,
well, I see that they're setting up here. I know you're getting ready to play in the semifinals. Your first round, you and Phil Birnbaum were in a group of somebody by the name of Keith Elwin, who might have his name on several of these banners.
Yeah,
you two advanced.
Yeah, I think I've heard of him.
Yeah,
it was hard fought, and Keith made such a ridiculous save on Comet. I thought that was the end of it right there, but I mean, all the players who are playing right now are all extremely good, so I'm consider myself lucky to even play with them at this point.
Well, Joe, best of luck. I'm seeing Bob Matthews, one of the tournament directors, giving the signal. Looks like semifinal actions. Best of luck to you.
Good. Thank you very much, Jeff.
All right, let's go back to the booth.
Hey, all right.
Sweet tunes.
There we go. Now we're back in the booth. We got music. We're back in what we call the booth, which isn't really a booth, but
no,
really
it's
just
not a booth.
It's a bench.
We're in the square.
In front of the games.
But it's got good action.
Welcome
in
to the
background.
ring, brother.
We've got a new announcer here.
Yeah, hi, Ian Harrower joining here in the commentary booth
Hey, Ian.
after beef to booth.
Yeah. So you beefed on what game?
All of them.
That's how my day was. Yeah.
No, it wasn't a bad run. I'm happy to have made it through to the semis or
Excellent.
quarters. Quarters is good. Even making the playoffs is fun. So.
And for those of you just joining us, my name's Colin McAlpine, and also
Matt Rowbottom.
And Matt, you live here locally?
I do. So I'm up in Van Nuys.
Okay.
I'm usually up at Ace Gogi.
Okay.
On Tilt Pinball. We're playing up there pretty constantly.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen pictures, and I think I've watched a stream or two of Carl's.
Carl is
at Ace Gogi.
Yep, part of our league, as well as comes to usually most of our launch events. And
yeah, so if you're in the Los Angeles area, go to Ace. Where can they go online to find information?
Ace Gogi, it's AYCE. All you can eat. It's actually a Korean barbecue place. So the main thing they have there is an all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue. But in the back is one of the nicer kind of speakeasy type bars there that has 16 pinballs in the back, 4 pinballs up in the front lobby, all in great shape, all really well maintained. We have a league there playing constantly. We do launch events for all the major games. So our next big launch event will be Stranger Things coming up. I'm going to take this hat off and stop pretending to put it on my headset. Stranger Things launch event coming up in a couple weeks. I can look at my phone real quick. And
so if you're here, the other thing you can do is if you have a free weekend this weekend and you live anywhere even remotely close to Los Angeles, you should be getting in your car tomorrow morning and coming to Banning. And just off the interstate is this amazing facility, and you can buy a one-day pass.
Yep.
And you can come and enjoy the incredible collection of pinball machines and some video games. Not as many video games as they usually have because they're put away to open up this area for this massive pinball tournament. And if you'd like to try your hand and seeing, hey, what is the pinball tournament all about? You can come here and try and play a game or two and see what it's all about. And there's not just a division prize. There's a B division prize, and there's a seniors tournament, a juniors tournament, a women's tournament. So
a high stakes
tournament. So, but most importantly is even if you're going if you even think you have no interest in competitive pinball, still come check this out because it's just a cool scene.
It's fun to go into the museum itself and just play those games. So
exactly.
As you said, some of the games definitely are reserved for the tournament, but there's still I'd say 500 games out there that are all on free play, and some of them are very rare games. So I go in there and I go, oh, I get to play a Big Lebowski. I get to play some of these kind of rare games that you don't necessarily find out in the wild.
What was special for me was being able to walk down a lot of the older EMs, like the 60s games and that I just never have seen. And you see these rows where everything's sorted together, and it's like the pointy elbow people row where you have all of the Williams artwork with the very pointy elbow people and that. And it's just this is a really cool, interesting place to see. It's just that many games. Yeah. And then you step up to them and a lot of those games have really cool, interesting features. They have a roller coaster out there, which is an old EM, but it's the first pinball machine with a ramp.
Yeah,
it's got a little kick-out saucer that kicks it up a ramp, and the ball can pass underneath that ramp to drain out the outlane. It's you see these things.
I was having a lot of fun playing Joust. So you played Joust over there, which is
the versus.
Yeah, it's a 2-player pinball where it's essentially 2 pinball machines back to back that you play against each other.
All right,
it looks like we're going to jump into the finals here.
So once again,
OXO.
This is the Classics 1 final, and the Classics 1 just meaning there's 2 different Classics tournaments. So this is today's Classics tournament. This is the semifinals, so the top 8 players. So we're going to be following one group of 4 as we play, and the way you play this is based on the score in this game. The first place player will get 4 points. Second place will get 2, third will get 1, and last place will unfortunately get 0. They'll play 3 games, and the top 2 with those scores move on to the finals.
So this was played earlier. I assume you guys walked through the rules a little bit.
We talked through it pretty in depth in terms of your big strategy here being first and foremost try and get a line of the same.
Yeah, so you're playing tic-tac-toe on the tic-tac-toe board here, and so you can do any of the usual across, down, diagonal, with either the O's or the X's. Now, did you tell folks how the O's and X's are awarded?
Yes. So the most of the switch hits, like the slings or any of these kind of bumpers, are going to switch between this O and X at the bottom.
Correct.
And then each section of the game will have a different award for it. So you can see the in lanes are going to be the bottom left and bottom right selection. The very difficult and painful kind of center stand-up is your center target.
You're typically not going to aim for that,
but you don't want to aim for it.
Yeah. And so right now, what Chris would like is he would like to get an O in that side left shot, which means he needs to go through this lane while the O is selected right here.
Yep.
And then the kick-out saucers are potentially fairly valuable.
Oh, he already has it. He has the
he's got
diagonal.
it. He's got it.
Sorry,
he's got the diagonal O's, which then means 5,000 every time he can get into one of those saucers.
Oh.
So you do also get bonus at the end of the ball.
It's a good bonus.
It doesn't even nothing for the 3 in a row.
But but it's the number of
did it not count his ball? What's going on here?
Did he tilt it? What happened?
I don't know what happened there. Maybe it was. He got enough points there. I think he did get
35,000.
So you get 1,000 for a filled square, no matter O or X.
So in his case, he had 8 of the 9 squares filled, so he got 8,000 bonus. Matt Cooper, it is definitely chilly here. There is no coat or bag check, but you're welcome to put your coat in my car if you come up tomorrow.
All right, so he's looking good right now. He has all X's everywhere, nothing 3 in a row. And so, unfortunately, right now it's on O, so he wants to get... There's a switch now because he hit the sling.
Something important he has done, though, is light A and B at the top, which is this A and B.
And that's right on cue.
Yep.
So that opened the gate. So when he went out the out lane, this gate was open. So instead of going down the drain, the ball went safely back to the shooter lane.
Yep. And he gets to start all over again in terms of the A-B.
So I think he has the maximum number of one character on the table on the tic-tac-toe board without actually having a 3 in a row. I think 5 is the most.
Yeah.
So that would have been 5,000 if he would have had a 3 in a row. Those are the 2 saucers on the lower left and right side. So he gets an O. Unfortunately, that will lock him out from that in a row.
And then a drain.
So a drain, and he'll cash in 6,000 in bonus, which, by the way, I think the last ball of this game, similar to many EMs,
it is
or electromechanical games, is it double or triple even?
It might be triple. It might be triple, yeah.
So it's kind of a... if you're going to have a good ball on a lot of electromechanical machines, you want it to be the last ball.
Yeah. Sir Questing Hood, it definitely plays very fast. I played this today, and the normal OXO I play on is very floaty and slow. This one is extremely fast.
Yeah, so all of these classics, I found the flippers to be incredibly juiced, meaning very, very powerful.
Yeah. It was almost to a fault. Like,
I
was playing Surfer, and getting the ball to stay in the saucer was nearly impossible.
Good luck. Yeah. It's got to just bounce in there. You can't. Surfer is a game where you can directly shoot for a saucer at the upper part of the playfield, which is quite important. But with the very, very strong flippers, which do make the games tougher and play faster, that means that you don't really have that as a really viable, intentional strategy.
So this is Olimiko. Player 3, we are on game 1 of the semifinals.
Do we know? Do you know what those saucers are worth when they're not lit? So 5,000 lit. I don't know if they're just 100 or.
Yeah, I have no idea. I would assume at most 500. More likely, maybe 100.
Yeah.
So he needs to. It's locked himself out of a lot of places in that center. Well, he's not on the O right now, but
okay, there he gets it. And he did not have the gate. Oh, So an interesting strategy in this game might be, before you start to do anything on the lower playfield, you just go for those orbit little, pseudo orbit shots.
Yeah, these kind of,
and they
up
will
here to
glance.
try and get
They
into
will
those
glance
A and B.
into their respective A and B targets. So that way you've got protection. You've cut your drain chances in by 33%.
Player 4 is Joe Lemire. He had a pretty dominant performance in our group. Took 8 after the first 2 games to guarantee himself the advance.
Gets control on the right flipper. Let's see what he just likes to do. He has just the X in the upper right. I think he was going for the orbit to get his A and B.
I found those, I was able to hit those today. Of all the shots I was not able to hit, the one thing I was able to hit
You could
was
hit
those
those.
orbits.
They felt in a natural place on the flipper.
They were kind of late in a weird spot, yeah.
Nice lob shot bailout. So he gets control. He went. Man, these flippers are so
strong.
Wow.
See if we can get control here. Will the shots turn the corner? So if you can get a cradle here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, locks that out.
There we go. He
So
has
that was
now
a nice
opened his
overshot,
gate.
yeah.
So it's kind of difficult to see from the overhead, but you can actually see that little metal piece there. Yeah, correct. And that's now providing that wall on the right out lane and guides it back into the shooter lane like we saw before. So he, oh, you know what? Yeah, that was the right play, because he really had nothing to get on any of the lower shots. His only hope was to get the upper 2.
Yeah, he really needed anything up in that upper.
And the only way to get the upper row is up through those top lanes, which is very difficult to get after the plunge.
Yeah, I mean, the other really, really difficult way is to get that gate open and go into the gate so you get to replunge it.
Yeah, sure. That's true. Oh, unfortunately, he does not match. There, okay, he has O in the bottom. And that bottom center tic-tac-toe spot is from that little orange rollover button, correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
So I would have been shatzing there.
And do you want to explain for people at home what shatzing is?
So that's called an alley. Oh, it's named after Neil Schatz, who was very, very proficient at alley passing, and that's intentionally flipping very late on the flipper to send it up the in-lane. So from the right flipper, you would shoot it here and have it go up, and you were trying to collect the opposite in-lane award by doing so. And so given that is where you collect your bottom 2 corners, that could be a very viable strategy in this game.
With how fast this is playing, another option too is trying to catch it on that flipper. It will roll up that inlane as well sometimes too. So on a slower playing game, you can't really do that. You catch it on that flipper, it's just going to go a little bit and come back down.
And this is where, even on these older games, where the rules are simpler than modern ones, there's still a lot of thinking and different tactics and decisions that you can make. So for instance, if you get down on your flipper and you see that you are currently selected for O's and you have the bottom the bottom middle as an X, you don't want to do that, because that's not going to help you.
Yep.
So that gets into the strategic aspect of pinball, that for those of you who might be new to pinball or watching pinball for the first time or watching competitive pinball for the first time, and a lot of people when they're first playing pinball and getting introduced to it is a C-ball hit ball. And so meaning that whenever the ball is getting anywhere near the flipper, they're making contact with it and flipping it, as opposed to like you saw Ollie do what was called a dead bounce there before he drained, where the ball bounces nicely off of one just left alone flipper, and you chill and just let it bounce over to the other side. And so you do those things to get control, so it gives you that ability to make choices.
Yep. Someone in the chat I just saw was asking us what our favorite EM is.
Favorite EM.
Favorite EM game.
I kind of like Prospector. I own a Prospector at home. It was kind of a grail acquisition for me. There's one of those here in the high stakes bank.
High stakes, yep.
And the women's.
I played that up in San Francisco last year during the City Champ.
There's so many, though. There's
Yeah.
a lot of EMs.
I like EMs with a good lit spinner. So I have a Grand Prix, and Grand Prix has 2 spinners that you can shoot from either flipper, or a spinner for each flipper. And so the Grand Prix is certainly one of my favorite EMs.
I don't know if I could pick one. I don't really have. I played enough of them. I feel like I need to play more of them to get to a favorite.
So Joe's got himself back on X here, and there it is.
There,
we
oh,
go.
nice. So no extra credit for having a 2. Oh! It was go time. It was party time. It was party time at the tic-tac-toe board game. And Joe, unfortunately, flinged the ball into the bottom of the left sling and straight down the middle. All right, so we are sitting at Chris with 49, Dave with 27, Ollie with 23, and Joe with 55. This is game 1. We'll be playing 2 more games for a total of 3.
And that, I will say on this one, that right orbit is really dangerous because it is just dropping. It wants to go right down the middle.
Oh, the return back from it.
Yes.
Okay.
The left one's been pretty nice. It comes right back to that right flipper, but that right one just wants to shoot right down that middle, and you got to really pay attention. Which he did. He caught it there.
So the other interesting thing about this format is that players may only select a game once through the entire duration of the finals.
Ah, okay.
So there's been some strategic deferring early on.
There was, yeah. I mean, you don't... Typically, the way it works, just for anybody who's not familiar with these type of formats, is that once you've seeded into those finals, that first seed gets first choice. They can either pick the game, or they can pick the position they want. And usually, the strategy is to pick the game. You pick a game you're really familiar with. But today, we've seen a lot of people defer that and say, I'd rather play 4th and not pick my game just yet, because I want to save that pick for later.
So now's the semis, finals. This is when you're pulling out your big game you've been holding in your pocket.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's an interesting strategy and decision making choice because to some extent when I'm in a tournament what I really care about is that round. I just want to advance out of that round, and that's nice. Then if I'm did that was the same thing that Joe did. That was the exact same
right
drain.
Off that post.
It's like drain doppelganger. But so anyway, the choosing games, a lot of people defer because they want to save that choice for a later round. But there's also a big part of me. I just want to win this round. I just want to make it out of this because if I save it and I don't advance, then I've done nothing. So yeah, that was a really this just goes to show how fast these flippers are again, how brutal this game is playing. And I also see a nice Nico Volta in the chat. Yes, Hocus Pocus is an excellent game because it has 3 spinners. So that is nice.
I do like a good spinner game.
All right, we are on ball 4 right now, and so we've got one more ball to play. And after this, so we have this is player 1, ball 4. So each player has 2 balls left. 55 for Chris. It looks like 35 for Dave, 26 for Ali Miko, and 58 for Joe. And Ali Miko, all the way here from Finland. Ali Miko and a few other Finnish players come over here a fair amount to the U.S. to some of these major events like INDISC. This is actually a quote-unquote major. This is officially a major where it has 50% more Whopper points, or the points that you get added to your world ranking based on your performance and how you do here.
Is that for all the events or just the Open?
Just the Open.
Just the Open.
Yeah, just the Open. So it doesn't apply to the Classics here, or to the high stakes, or to the women's.
And the Open is also a Stern Pro Circuit event.
Correct.
First one of the season.
We also have, just to mention it, we do have a seniors and a youth event this time as well. So it's sharing some of the same banks, but you can actually go in.
That's correct. I think the seniors and youth is actually on the Open bank.
I believe
it's
so. It's
just based on whoever has the top
best
score, the ranking score.
Yeah, you don't have to submit a different card for it.
Correct. So nice in lane there. He's still alive. Unfortunately, he did not. He had already locked himself out of the bottom row 3 in a row.
But he's got lit.
Okay,
If he
so
hits
now
that center,
let's see if he does it. No, he chooses not to.
It's a safer shot not to, but if he hits that center, he can light those 2 orbit or saucers.
That, man, that's tempting, because really that's the only. I mean, you could maybe get
big points.
Yeah, you can maybe get lucky and get that O, but you got to get that top left lane off the pops action. I mean, where are the other points you're going to get?
He's really going for that. It looks like he's going for that 1,000 off the bumpers from what I can see, but...
So the 1,000 is that orbit, that upper middle side lane or whatever.
Upper pop bumper, because he's got A and B lit, it not only opens the gate, it also makes that a 1,000-point pop
hello.
bumper.
Oh, with how juicy and fast this thing is? Yeah, that's the play. Okay.
So that looks like what he's doing.
Still long ball time, keeping it going.
Yeah, he's had a nice ball here. So that center pop is 1,000 points.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's totally what you want to do.
And if you happen to get lucky and bounce up into the top lane, so be it. Oh, he's on X.
So now you can see it a little better now that it's not lit. But
now
when it lights,
this is where
1,000.
if he knows where the measurement is to try, he wants this O lane right there.
Yeah, but he's on X.
What?
Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter
on
with
the
top lane.
top
on the top, right. There's both sides.
And he's not going to get it.
He's definitely far away from that. He's going to get an X that doesn't matter. Now, I have seen, I don't know how it works. I couldn't even tell you the rule on it. I have seen it where it will light both the O and the X on the same square.
Really?
When I was playing. It could be a broken one.
Or as a setting. I mean, there's I think there's a different tic-tac-toe style game that does that.
This was... It's exactly an OXO,
okay.
where I was noticing some of them were lighting both the O and the X, and I couldn't tell what I was doing. I couldn't figure it out. I figure it's probably wired wrong. But
but that was a very, very productive ball. He went from in the 50s. He started, I think, in the mid 50s, and he added over 40,000 points to his score there in one ball. That's fantastic, and he did that by lighting that center pop bumper and going back up top and getting tons and tons of 1,000 pop bumpers.
Yep.
And when you're talking about like 100,000 as a good score in this game, 1,000 a pop is
absolutely, yeah.
And you can get it going back and forth. All right, let's see.
And we can see just right now how fast it's playing, how much those pop bumpers are jumping it around. So if you've got it lit.
Oh, nice save.
So he'd like to get that B. Wow, that kick out from that right saucer is dangerous.
Will he go for the shots here? No.
No. He's going to try and get there. He's got a line, but it doesn't count. So he's decent bonus there.
Can you see Dave's first digit?
It looks like a 49.
All right.
Because we were at, that's 49.
So that's what I like about this game. We watched, the prior game we watched was Wizard from the last round. And that's what I like about this game is that even though there's some bonus and decent bonus because of the triple bonus on ball 5, at least you don't get yourself completely locked out. Like in the case of Jonathan when Wizard, even if he would have had a great ball 5, he had virtually zero chance of catching back up. With this, because of that center pop that you can get lit for 1,000, you can really get things going.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, the center pop at 1,000, and if you can get those saucers lit at 5,000.
Okay, so he has the X. He wants that orbit right side. Nail it. Come on, do it.
Yes.
Nice.
There he gets it. So now he's lit both those saucers, and what we've learned is go for the left one, because the right one's dangerous.
That right one is dicey. All right. He does not have the 1,000 pop bumper party time yet.
Nice,
okay, let's see. See, we survive.
So you can see how that it's so.
You've got to hold up the right flipper because it's going to just barely catch it and glance it, so you can flip the other one.
That was a nice nudge.
He bailed out to the top. So yeah, now you want to bail out to the top all day long.
Yeah, try and get up to that 1,000 pop bumper.
Oh, sling, nice help.
Oh, see, there it is. Oh my gosh,
that right saucer is brutal.
And one of the things I really like about what Ollie does is when his ball drains, he stays locked at the machine until his bonus has completely finished counting, and he is there ready to play. And you see so many players turn around and walk away. And
I'm
ball
guilty of
saves
that so
happen
many
and
times.
so many
I've
things.
walked away from a Lazarus ball. I've walked away from all of these things where if I just paid attention and stayed there.
All right, so this is Joe Lemire stepping up for his ball 4.
Oh. And a very short ball 4 at that. So he'll stay at 86. So
Which is still not bad.
No, not bad at all. So now this is the triple bonus ball. So now you get 3,000 per square that you fill in with an O or an X.
Yep.
Does not make a difference whether it's 3 in a row or not.
So a full card would be 27,000.
Which really gets anyone back in the game here. So, oh no.
Oh, sorry, correction. Joe's at 66. It looked like an 86, but it's a 66.
All right, and he rolled that. So that is so we have Chris Warren with his ball 5 at 103,000.
Dave's got some work to do here, but as we've seen in this game, you can come back.
You can.
Is there a preference in top lanes? Is there a place to try to plunge?
The only preference would be essentially
nice nudge.
Whether you're starting on O or X lit.
Yeah.
So if you've got O lit, obviously it'd be nice to get an O card up there, but
Yeah, but I mean it's going to change with the pops.
it
I
is.
think.
Yeah,
So
it's going to change so fast. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not worth
To
trying.
me, I think it's more preferable to go for a lane that will give you some pops action to hopefully get some A and B.
Yeah.
So I've noticed that the outer lanes, the far left and the far right lane, drop straight down the playfield into your lower slingshot. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I would much rather go in any of those center 4 lanes and get pops
And hit the
action.
pops, yep.
And hopefully then get maybe one A or one of the, maybe get the B.
The other nice thing with that is then if you get one of those right or left side, like we're about to see here, then you're stuck trying to get those in lanes, basically, is your only option to get a line.
Okay, he survives the left saucer kick out, or right saucer kick out, but then not for long. So he's going to end 73. So, and I think Dave didn't catch Ollie. I don't think he has. What's that first number on?
It's
Dave's
hard to
score,
see,
man?
and I didn't catch it.
6. Okay, so he did not.
64.
So he's guaranteed last, unfortunately, for Dave. Joe has a 7,000 point hill to climb.
And he gets 3 from the plunge.
Yeah.
Oh, you get 3,000 from a top
because
lane?
3 times
3x.
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah, of
single
course. Yeah,
bonus.
yeah.
So he's already
So if he could get, there we go.
There's an up and down.
Yeah, so he's basically got at least moved himself up a little.
Yep. And so he now has it. So he's, as long as he doesn't tilt,
Yeah.
he has 9,000 points in the tank.
He's guaranteed at least second without a tilt.
Oh, go over that button. Go over the. Oh. Although, actually, man, the left saucer, was that kicking out friendly?
Left saucer kicks out much more friendly.
Okay.
It kicks out right to that right
But man,
flipper.
that's so. These flippers are so strong. I wonder if you can even get it. To
It's really hard to nail it into that saucer.
Yeah, I'm thinking up top all day,
It's
man.
bouncing in. You might get lucky and bounce in there, but it's not.
Ollie was able to do kind of a little lob, kind of like a tap pass, a heavy tap pass to get it to go in.
Nice.
Like one of the nice things about EM
this is going to be
gonna catch
close,
it?
but not enough.
Not enough.
Not enough.
And that's
94.
big because in this format, first place gets 4 points and second place gets 2.
It's that big extra swing.
Yeah.
So first place you get. It's not the same thing as getting 3-2-1-0. It's a 4-2-1-0.
But it ends up being it's a great situation. One of the things I love about this specific type of scoring format is that you're actually rooting for someone else because 2 people are advancing, and like whoever wins that first game, everyone's rooting for them to take as many points as possible on game 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll be back.
All right.
All right.
So Colin's just going to step out for a second. He'll be right back.
We're still here though. I'm going to try and put my hat back on and see what happens. Now that we're up on the camera, there we go. I'm gonna figure out a way at some point to get a headset that actually fits on here without, not being able to wear my hat.
So joining us in the booth.
There aren't enough Canadians in this booth. Sorry.
Canadian.
3 was the number.
3 is the right number?
Yeah, 3. That's what the Stern Pro Circuit Final was.
We're all Canadians? Is that
yes,
what we're saying? Oh, wow, there we go.
Neil Peart, rest in peace.
Yep.
Anyway,
Take
boy,
a moment.
that OXO game
That's
is
brutal.
We play it a lot. I don't know about you, but
Yeah,
Ian and
yeah.
I play it a lot, and I just watching the action and the slings and just how incredible it's playing. First of all, it's a wonderful game. I was just talking to Carl D'Angelo, and he said it took the techs months to get it just up to speed, and we're seeing some great...
Yeah, it's the slings and the flippers themselves are so strong.
Yeah, like what I was saying before, one of the things I love about the EM type era game is that they have high voltage switches on the cabinet. So the power to the flipper runs through the cabinet switch, which means you actually have a lot more control as a player as to how hard that flipper flips.
That's a good point.
You can press it so that like it
partial
makes contact, and you can kind of lob it. You can actually control that.
Which is where we get into the, when you get into flipper skills like a tap pass, in a modern game, it's really hard, almost impossible to do kind of a tap pass because they don't really...
Yeah, it is possible, but it's really
possible,
hard.
It's very hard. On these EM games, that's where you can start getting into just lightly tapping it.
Yeah, and it's even like, jokingly on like a lot of new games, a lot of players will hit harder to try to flip harder. Yeah. But it actually happens on an EM because you make better electrical contact and faster electrical contact. All right, it looks like game 2 is going to be Surfer. All right, so this is a 2-player EM.
Yep, Surfer is the 2-player version. Surf Champ, I believe, is the 4-player version of the same game.
And Chris Warren from Alabama, who hasn't been playing a lot lately, he was telling me. But, I mean, here's his first tournament in a while. He normally is a guy who goes to Free-Play Florida. Didn't make it this year. Just, life, as you know, gets in the way. And first tournament back, he makes the Classics playoffs, and here he is in the semifinals. So now we've got... Sorry, go ahead.
No, and to give people an idea of what that takes, I mean, these Classics, we had, I want to say, about 200 people put in entries.
Over 200, yeah.
And I think we did, 32?
Top 32 made the playoffs.
Top 32, which is a very small amount. It's very hard to get into that.
And Ian knows this very well because it came down to Ian and Dave Grant, who you're watching right now from BC. Dave's an excellent player. We see him a lot at Yegpin, which is also part of the Stern Pro Circuit this year, coming up in March in Edmonton.
Okay.
I guess, are they just practicing right now?
Oh, no.
Oh, two players.
No, they're playing.
My bad.
Yep.
So this is ball 2, player 1, Chris Warren here.
So with these, what we're doing, since it's a 2-player game as opposed to a 4-player game, we've got to have 2 of the players go through and play their games, and then have the other 2 players come and play their games.
Ian, I got to ask you, you're a good strategy guy, and I was talking to Nick Zendejas, who's an incredible player, last year's heads-up champion, won a pinball machine in Chicago right after the end of the Stern Pro Circuit Finals. I'm not very familiar with this game, and he said, well, there's really 3 strategies, and he was suggesting if you can hit that left orbit, you can certainly hit the drop targets, and if you can go for the spinner. I was looking at that right scoop. What do you like, Ian?
So what I tend to do is if I have the ball on the right flipper, I will shoot towards the drop targets, but try to roll over the button rollovers to light the scoop.
Those button rollovers, so just so people at home can see, these button rollovers here will actually light these lights here, which then become 1,000 each for that saucer.
Now, but as I was saying before, when this game wasn't even up, the flippers are so powerful that it's really hard to make it stick in that hole.
In the scoop?
I shot that saucer probably 10 times and maybe once got it in there on purpose.
But you'll get pop action just like that almost
the pops are your best way to get into that.
Tell us about the lighting the lanes at the top. What is that doing for you?
That's a good question.
So lighting the lanes at the top will become double bonus instead of single bonus.
Right. Okay, thanks.
So that light right there, if you were to go down that lane, it'd be add 2 to the bonus, so you can call it 2,000.
Hey, that's good. And I see it rotates too. Is it switches that rotate?
It does, yeah.
Now
so it starts out with none of them. Generally on this, your skill shot, you're actually trying not to get into those top lanes. You actually
right like that.
Exactly like he did. Because
to
that lit
flipper,
one, and that's perfect. He got 4 bonus from that. So he got 4,000 because he came down.
He went down and up.
Through and then came back up again while it was lit.
And look at the star rollovers. He's only got the 2 on the right.
Yep. So right now, even if he can get in that saucer's worth 3,000.
Okay. And a pretty safe kick out, are we seeing from it?
I don't
So if we're not
remember.
seeing it go in.
Yeah,
I didn't play it, so I don't know. Chris is a little disappointed with that. I don't know if it was so much a flipper error there, but he feels it was. But
And then the spinner on this one, actually, it spins.
It spins really well, but it's not worth anything. I mean, I
Until
won't
it-
say anything. It's not worth a lot unless it's lit.
okay, the thing I see, if I'm hitting it from this flipper, I'm going to hit the pop and it's come
popping,
down
coming
again.
back
So
down. Yep.
I don't think
It is left flipper is a little more safe because you can get it kind of between the two pops.
All right, so this is Dave.
So I was about
Nice
to say,
lob.
most
Nice
likely
shot.
you're going to go for that left orbit to try and get the double bonus, which is really a triple bonus because he got double for the lit one as well as the single one that he rolled down on.
Where were you before I started playing this? I could use some of these tips.
It's one of the few games I know, and I still put up a horrible score on it today. So it you know.
Dave looked pretty dialed in on that left orbit. Can he do it again here?
I think he'll try.
Oh, little post. And you'll notice too, I don't know if you can see it so much on the stream, but some of the games where you'll look at some of the shots, some of the rubbers might be a little thicker than you're normally used to playing. I don't know if that's the case here, but that's again to encourage maybe not longer play.
Yeah, it makes it more challenging.
We certainly have players here who can play for like 30 minutes on a game. And
I saw a couple of those today.
Over in the main bank, we were watching Keith Elwin play Rescue 911.
Rescue 911, yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
Under 10 billion.
9.9 billion on that, which we were really curious what happened when he hit 10, because it doesn't necessarily have a rollover, but I don't know that I've ever seen anybody.
I don't know what Gottlieb's do. Some of the DMDs, so some of them do roll. They roll at different numbers. They're not necessarily at 10s. So I think some of them roll at like 8.
Okay. This one we for sure saw 9.9 on there.
And I think some of them might roll at something weird like 12. Some of the games actually will modify the ones digit after they roll over.
Oh, okay.
So
that's interesting. That's good.
Yeah.
So I'm going to pretend when I play TNA that when I actually blow up one of the reactors, I've actually rolled it. Okay. See if anyone buys that. All right, Chris Warren trying to see what he can do here. Pretty close game.
Yeah, 28 to 30 here.
Double bonus is lit. Oh, good save there. Nice in lane.
And he's had reasonable bonus advance here.
Oh, no.
Oh, double bonus, but 16,000 in bonus.
Certainly puts the challenge to Dave Grant.
And I can't see on our screen the ball counter, so I don't know what ball we're on.
Ball 5.
We're on ball 5. We're on the final ball.
Joe Lemaire and Oli Miko will be playing next. There's a special award here. They have INDISC challenges, and they have neat coins for all kinds of different challenges. And there's one for who came the furthest away, like based on Google Map. And I would have to say Oli's got a good chance. Peter Anderson maybe from Denmark. We've seen the Pecs here from New Zealand. I want to know who's getting that INDISC challenge coin.
Well, I think there's a second half to it too. I think there might be like who's the furthest away and still qualifies.
Oh,
it might be. I might be wrong.
Okay,
but I feel like I read it that way, that it was there was a second half to it.
You can find out everything, of course, on indisc.com and follow along. I mean, you're following right now here on the stream, and I know Carl's going to put up the standings very, very soon.
Yep.
Okay.
So his saucer is fully.
Yeah, if he can hit that, it's 5,000.
Now, if you're wondering why he's still playing, we've still got 2 players to go. So he's trying to beat not only the other people, he's already going to pass Chris with his bonus, but it's really
his score will still
will
count against these other 2 people. So he's going to walk away with 68,000, which is a good score.
Okay.
That would have been a decent score in qualifying.
I'm going to have a quick look at the scores.
There were some people that rolled this in qualifying, but I don't know if it was a ton.
Okay, I'll find out for you here.
And hopefully our producer, Carl, is going to get these scores onto the screen somewhere.
Carl doing an incredible job. Bob Matthews.
You can leave it up that way for us. Yeah, that's fine.
Top score was 115. We had one person roll it. Joe Lemaire, who we're going to watch, was at 99,750. So he certainly knows this game.
So one thing that you can see right now that it's kind of hard to see when we're normally playing, but there is, I think there is a double bonus here that can light in these kind of orbit shots.
Right, so that could have been a triple bonus on that last ball.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. And just by the way, Oli did not play this in qualifying, so does that mean a slight advantage to Joe Lemaire? Certainly a comfort zone.
Or at least not on a card he counted.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
So one of the things, compared to a normal pump and dump, there's actually advantage to voiding your cards here because you can hurt yourself.
Yeah. Because and it's a weird thing to explain, but essentially your points still count against yourself and everybody else in terms of the ranking, even if that card is not actually your card.
Oli did not play this.
Okay. Which, something to bring up. There was no practice on this. There was no chance to come over and try these games in advance.
To the right of this game you're watching right now, there's a massive screen. Again, it's such a good facility here at INDISC to be able to have spectators. There's bleachers all around. There's a massive screen. So what you're seeing right now is available for a lot of the players. So I'm sure Joe and Oli were both watching, okay.
This is kind of how it works, yeah.
So 11.
It'll be also interesting to see what happens tomorrow. Because when we get into tomorrow's Classics, same bank, same games, but fresh scoring. You start all over again. But now you've got everyone that's kind of come through and played it. They've seen how it's played. They know what games they like, what they don't like, and we'll see what... Tomorrow should be a really interesting qualifying.
Yeah, I always find day 2's funny because exactly that. You come in with this confidence. You're like, I crushed these games. A lot of players... It's actually surprising the number of players who qualified on their first ticket. And so you got lucky and you put up some really strong scores and you think you know the game like the back of your hand and you step up to the game and it's just like, nope. And sometimes you can grind through and you can't reproduce yesterday.
Yep.
So this is Joe Lemaire here on ball 1. Remember, they are chasing the scores of around 68 and 48.
Yeah.
That,
48 and 68, yep. From Chris and Dave.
Yep.
So that was nice. Again, he had that lit lane at the top that gave him double bonus. So that's single
double bonus advance.
Single rollover becomes 2,000.
Oh, well. Got some nice pop action into the drops there. And there we go. He's got all of his button rollovers, so those lanes are now lit at the sides.
He really wants... So the other thing with this is, if you can get all those lit and get all the drops down, I believe there's an extra bonus. I think it's 5,000 or 10,000, and then the drops come back up again too, so you can shoot them again.
Still, that 20 is a solid ball 1.
Yeah.
All right, Olympico's got the ball under control here.
Oh,
I should not have spoken. Just didn't quite make it around that left orbit. Disappointed, but
it's a hard shot. Once you nail it, it's nice. But if you haven't nailed it, it's punishing.
But really, these EMs are on 5 balls. There's a reason they're 5 balls.
Yeah.
Playtime.
You get to go. Okay. One. Oh, we're getting.
If you are within 15-minute drive of the museum, the gift shop is closing.
Yeah.
All right, so.
But yes, as we were saying, the EMs, the nice thing about 5-ball is that you can really kind of have a throwaway ball, especially these kind of games that don't carry over between each ball.
Yeah, and this game doesn't really cap out. Like,
yeah,
you don't have that problem where there's a limit to the number of points you can score in a ball. There's a bunch of EMs where you run out of scoring opportunities, but this one there's always points to be taken on the table.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see if Olympico can bounce back from that previous ball. Nice.
All right, all of them right away lit. And he's going for that orbit or that saucer, but It is so hard to hit. He's going to go for it again, but you can just see how fast that flies. I mean, it just soars up there, and trying to lock it into that saucer is...
Yeah, and that's just like, that's the price you pay, but it's so valuable.
It's valuable, and that's where you start going, well, but because it's so hard, do I go for those drop targets and try for that extra points I would get by getting all the drop targets down as well as the rollovers?
Yeah. All right, Joe stepping up, ball 3, I think.
Yes, ball 3, yep. Oh, and we got a
stuck
stuck ball.
Now, is it through the gate? Is it going to return to the shooter lane or go on the right flipper?
I don't know. I don't know who's going to make that call.
Bob Matthews, I believe, is tournament director.
Bob's out there right now. Yep,
Classics.
he's got the key, so we will see what Bob decides to do.
It is so.
All right, Jeff is joining us back in the booth.
Welcome back.
How are you?
I'm good.
That's the great thing about the streams.
See, it's nice to hear somebody say about properly. You know.
Did I say it wrong?
No, you said it properly. That's my point. The Canadian thing again. You know.
Did I say a boot?
No, see, I've been here so long that I don't. No, it's not a boot. It's a different way to say it, but I can't even replicate it.
Anyway, the nice thing about the stream is that, you know, anything in question, you certainly can go back and you've got the video footage there. If you need a ruling, you certainly have the scores. If there's some sort of malfunction, it's kudos again to IE Pinball, to Carl D'Angelo and everyone here at INDISC and the Museum of Pinball, great sponsors like Scorebit. This is just, they talk about it being Papa West. Papa was something that was special. It's now coming up to 3 years since we've seen Escher Lefkoff win the last Papa Championship, Papa 20, but it's nice to come out here to California to get that kind of same feeling with all the different tournaments too. We've got 2 classics events. Yesterday, the match play tournament, 120 players.
I was in that. It was a tough field. I mean, it came down to the point where single point difference. The difference between, and it was not this 4-2-1-0, it was 3-2-1-0, so it was single point difference, and a single point was the difference between 50th and 30th place kind of thing. Like 30th to 20th was another point difference. Like, you know, it was so close, that whole thing. Everybody was playing great.
Jason Werdrick, the winner in the final match against Josh Sharp, who came in second.
As he does.
It's funny that 2 people from Illinois come to California to settle their differences.
We talked a little bit about the coin challenges.
Yeah.
There is a coin challenge, and I can't remember the exact wording of it, but there is a coin challenge for Josh Sharp that is
somebody who has never won a major.
Never won a major, but got second.
Yeah. Here we go. Back.
Nope, we're back in.
All right, ball.
I have no idea where all this Josh
we're
second
on ball
stuff
3.
started, so I have no idea.
So I didn't actually catch whether that was put on his flipper in the shooter lane.
I didn't see. It looked like it
doesn't
went to the shooter lane, I think. But
yeah. All right.
So he's got a really nice bonus already. He's already up to 6,000 bonus.
Took some drop targets on the backhand there. I like
brings
that.
it up to 7,000.
Again, we talked about Joe in qualifying, the second highest score at 99,750.
And then Joe got in on 1 ticket.
Wow.
As a fairly high seed.
I'll tell you what, he's played the high stakes too. He's in the top 8 there as well.
So he's in pretty good shape already to pass
Dave
Chris at 48.
Oh, okay. And Dave Grant with the 68 is the score.
Dave's at 68 with the high, yeah.
Again, this is really only, unless he played it in earlier playoffs, this is his first, if not early look at this game. But, I mean, he's such a great player, and I know he's probably played it several times before.
That was a nice little nudge there. These Gottliebs, those lanes at the side, it looks like they're designed to try to get the ball to stay in play, but it feels like they're designed to drain every time.
Ooh.
Just not having any luck here.
No. So that was his ball 4. He's still got 1 left.
And his path to get here, I don't know if you remember in the first round, it was a 3-way tie. Sean Lind and also, Sean Lind and Raymond Davidson. Winner moves on. They were in the Eric Stone group. Eric went 3 perfect games with 12 points and a 3-way tie for 3. So it was, you always look at the people who win the tiebreakers. people who win tiebreaker seem to have, I don't know if it's karma, I don't know what it is, but they, the tougher path seems to benefit well. And here he is 2 rounds later.
I think you
in the
even say
semis.
shows how well you play under pressure.
Yeah.
So Joe finishes out ball 4 with 47. He'll almost certainly pass Chris's score.
Yeah, without a tilt. Yeah, 2 times.
3.
No,
2 times.
Yeah.
All right, so Olimiko's got some work to do here. Chasing down that first target of 48.
Yep. 48 just to get a single point, which put him at 5 points into the next round.
I would imagine his friends.
Oh, and that's not going to do it.
Back home, so waking up in Finland to see his progress, but.
So he's still fine, though. I mean, in terms of going into the next round, he's still at 4 points. Or no, wait, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong person. He's at 1 point.
Yeah, it's going to be.
I take that back.
And Chris already being behind Dave.
Yep. I was looking at Chris and Dave's.
Get distributed around.
Yeah.
You're really rooting for the person who's in first place to take the extra points away with 2 people advancing.
A lot of different math combinations in the 4-2-1-0 format.
I refuse to try to compute outs.
No, yeah, I started trying to figure it out, and ooh, that bounce is going to hurt. Yep.
All right.
So Joe will finish second. Oli will finish 4th. That means that Dave Grant from BC is going to take the 4 points.
Yep.
Chris Warren will be the leader now with 5 points. Joe will be sitting with 4 as well. So
it's a 5-4-4-1.
5-4-4-1.
And that was our second game of this round.
That was the second game.
Second
so we
game.
have one
so
more
we
game
got
to
one
go.
More.
Here.
Yep.
And our live cam was.
You're looking at Phil Birnbaum
We're looking
right
at
now.
a couple different games.
Yeah,
here.
playing Black Pyramid.
All right, we're back to
now
us.
You're looking at us.
The reason for this transition, and sometimes while we've got the little interview, is certainly to give you a sense of what's going on here at INDISC too, but it also, we talked about Carl D'Angelo, and he's not listening right now. He's producing this. He's moving the gear. It's quite the production too, and it takes a lot. It takes a lot of people to do this.
So let's people at home who haven't seen us yet, people tuning into the stream. I'm Ian Harrower.
Jeff Teols from Pinball Profile.
I'm Matt Rowbottom.
So thanks for joining us. We are at INDISC. It never drains in Southern California in beautiful Banning at the
It'd be nice if it never drained. Although it'd make for really long tournaments.
Hold on a second. So I know that I came here because I was like, okay, let's get. It was a blizzard when I left. Coming to California, it's great. I've been wearing my winter jacket every day. It's a little cold.
Well, we're not in proper SoCal.
Okay.
You see, you get over out of this high desert area, and it's a little warmer.
So we're joining in progress the Black Pyramid game from the other group. It looks like they are on ball 3.
And that was Kaylee George who just played there. So this will be Ryan Wanger from Comet Pinball, the intergalactic champion at Replay FX.
And we have Scorebit integration on this game. So you can actually see down below the players, their scores updating in real time.
Underneath their city, on the bottom left of each box. So that's great.
And it also shows us we're on ball 3 in the center of the screen.
Nice.
This is certainly this certainly feels like the future of pinball, according to the little ad on the left.
Great job by Jay. Brian O'Neill's come back to California after moving out east. Scorebit is really something special. It's not only are you seeing it live, but for the scorekeepers too, one touch. They don't have to enter the score. They don't have to wait for the screen to come back. It's right there.
Oh no!
Look at how close that is.
Just behind Kaylee on bonus there. Still, that was the right choice. Shooting the bonus X was what he had to do. We're moving away from Black Pyramid, so we won't do complete talking through it. But
although I could use it, I don't know the game, so it's
well, you spell for bonus. You spell Black Pyramid.
That's a bonus game,
And then the inline drop targets on the right give you bonus X.
Does your bonus carry the
letters
carries
carry
over
ball to ball?
So it's kind of that same kind of Paragon-y kind of thing. Get your bonus up, start trying to get your multipliers.
Yeah. So ball ball, like, focus on that left orbit, get your letters.
Yep.
But it's kind of, you can play it as a, if the ball is on the left, shoot the inline drops. If the ball is on the right, shoot the orbit. And
all right.
It's a reasonable way to get away with it. But like in lanes, stand-up targets are giving you other letters. The black letters are awarded from the saucer on the top.
All right, so we're going to pull up our standings here and kind of look at where we are moving into our third game.
So Eric Stone in group number 1 is leading with 5 points. Kaylee George, Phil Birnbaum with 4 each. And Ryan Wanger, who you just saw disappointed with his Black Pyramid, he's got 1 point. So not out of it. A little difficult. You need a little help. Ryan's best chance is to possibly get a tie. Same scenario, too, for Oli Miko in the group number 2. He's looking for, he certainly has to win the game and then hope for some help. But Chris Warren's got 5 points. Joe Lemaire, Dave Grant with 4 each as we go into game 3.
So there's definitely, this will be exciting because no one's out. Everyone's got outs.
Yeah, that's right.
And it's going to be a tight game.
Are we staying on Black Pyramid, Carl? Oh, we're
coming back to us.
I see.
I try to put my hat back on. Right? Here we go.
Bob Matthews is just talking to some of the players as they figure out where we're going to go for game 3.
Yeah, I think so. Again, the seed's going to pick their, either they want position or they want to pick game. If they haven't picked a game they love, obviously they're going to pick a game this time. But
yeah, this is your life.
Yeah, you're at the end. If you haven't picked a game yet, you need to be picking the game.
Although there are players, you may want to play a game you've already picked again and allow someone else to pick that game.
That's true.
There's also people who, like, going fourth has huge advantage from a strategy standpoint.
I'm one of those people. I tend to pick fourth just because I play better under that pressure, and that's one of the things where the card format I have a hard time with because I don't have that, there's scores to beat, but at the same time I don't have that immediate, you're playing against somebody.
We're moving over to Wizard. I know Eric Stone, who hasn't clinched a playoff spot into the finals, is certainly going to be, looking in his group to pick a game. He chose, it looks like, Jungle Queen. So that's where that group's going to go. I see him flipping over there. And again, Wizard.
Jungle Queen can be a mean game. It's not a hard game, but it can be a very mean game.
I've never had a good game, I think, ever on that.
That's where I'm at, too.
I watch Escher win Papa 20 on that, and I'm like, how do you do that? Up and down on the pops. Yay.
All right, so Wizard. We will be heading over to Wizard here.
We've covered this a couple times, but we'll go back through it again.
Yeah, so you want to do a quick walkthrough of what those flag targets are over there on the right-hand side, and which ones are important.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do it yet. I'm still learning this one. I do know 3 and 4 are your 2 biggest ones you want to try and get. One of them is the one of them is the spinner, which is I think 4.
It's that one.
This one over here.
Yeah, that one's like
Carl, I know you're listening. There we go. Thank you,
4
Carl.
like the spinner. All right.
You're making us sweat it out.
Yeah, I mean, don't make me do that, Carl. Come on.
I know which one to shoot. I don't know what the number is. It's written on the flags as well.
Yeah.
So,
which we can't see from here, but yes, on the flag we can now see that now that it's flipped over. Actually, he hit 4. You can kind of see the flit spinner.
This has been, out of all the games in the bank, and there are 15 games in the Classic Bank, this was the one that had the longest lineup because you're going to get to play 5 balls, and a lot of the great skilled players certainly enjoy this. It's very catchable when the ball comes down on the flippers, and if you're dialed in on that left flipper, you shoot it back up there. Good chance you're going to get it in that 3,000 saucer, just like Oli Miko just did right there. Yep. And look at, see
and
the
if
catch?
You can catch that return.
So,
ooh.
Right, so the other place where you can get them is off of the rollovers at the top that'll flip the flag over. So you have to actually hit the target or rollover to flip the flag and then go through the lane to collect the award.
Yep.
So that's this lane here we're talking about.
2-stage, yeah. I was watching Josh Sharp play this, and he was trapped up on the left flipper, and you certainly want to be trapped on the right flipper to give a shot at that spinner, but what he was doing on the left flipper, and here if you're watching, if you're looking for a quick tip on Wizard, Josh seemed to have it. It almost looked like a post pass on the left,
And what it was doing was going back up that left in lane, too, and getting a little bit of movement. So that was setting up his next shot. I thought that was a good move, something I might try as well.
So the feed out of the flag lane seems fairly manageable if it's consistent. Joe had a nice bounce pass on it.
It doesn't seem too painful.
Which can lead to very long ball times on this game. All right, let's see how he tries to deal with this. Whether he's going to go for his dangerous flag shot or get it over the other flipper and get back up top. Sort of taking his time, drying his hands.
Yeah.
That was an alley pass attempt. He tried to shots it.
This is a guy who last weekend just won $1,000 in a tournament. He beat Bowen Cairns to win the grand champion in his tournament last week. So he's on a bit of a roll. Ian talked about he played one card, got in, played one card on high stakes, looking pretty good there. I assume he's doing well in the IFBA Open as well. So chat line, we're paying attention. Sorry, we've been ignoring you, but anything you want to ask, we'll be here to answer for you as Chris Warren steps up here. Yes, ball 2 as he's player 1 here.
Nice little tap on the
So it looks like
cabinet
he's
there.
got flag 1 down, which I'm assuming is why that top pop bumper is lit for 100.
Could be.
I can't.
You know when it comes to games that I'm not very familiar with, a lot of people use the software that Andreas created in pintips.net, and it's
Pintips,
available
yep.
for anybody. It gives you a quick, 140 character bunch of tips on how to play games, and it's very, very useful. So it actually tells you about the flags and what to do here as well.
Yep. But realistically, you shoot the spinner.
That is it. Yeah. And it'll say that on pin tips as well. Because you want to get back up, hit the flags. He's going to get the spinner lit if he can get back up there right now and go down the right waterfall. Nice.
Oh, it was a nice.
Sure.
Nice tap pass attempt.
So he's got all his flags lit, actually.
Yep.
Nice
so he's in great shape now to just get it up top.
And if he gets a clean shot, watch it. Usually it falls into the 3,000. So you get that. You're going to get the flags as well.
Nice.
There we go.
All right.
There he goes.
There we go.
So it's going to get his
And
3,000.
it's going to kick it right there. Bang, 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 bang.
Now all his flags are lit. And
Double
then he gets
bonus.
the spinner. So yeah, his bonus alone
don't
is...
Don't tilt. Don't tilt. No.
He did tilt. He tilted away...
22,000.
20, yeah.
That is a lot of points in a game where 100,000 is pretty good. That's disappointing for Chris.
It's tough. On games like this, a lot of times your instincts kick in where you say, like, I got to try and save it, and you don't think for a second, like, oh, wait, there's so much bonus, I shouldn't even bother.
I know the thought going through his mind must have been, my spinner is finally lit.
Yes.
I want a shot at that lit spinner, but that bonus was really big.
He ends ball 2 at 11,000 and just drained 22,000.
Yes.
So, interesting. Giving a little bit of time, as Dave Grant should after a tilt. You're certainly allowed to
Tim,
give it some time.
Most of these games, I believe this one too, have earplugs on them, which is a newer kind of thing people are doing. Helps the tilt bob settle a little bit.
Was it really 17 doubled? I didn't see that.
Well, he had double bonus,
I think it was 17 doubled, so yeah, 34.
Wow. I thought it was 11 double.
No,
okay.
I was pretty sure I saw 17, yeah.
34K. Well, you did it once. You can do it again. It's Dave Grant now.
Just trying to get the ball under control. There we go. Probably take the spinner shot.
Yep. Oh, I thought it was gonna pass the saucer. It finds a way. I think there's a vacuum on it.
Oh.
But again,
that return from the right side has been really nice. Like,
it's catchable on the left.
Yeah, he went sort of for a bit of a live catch there. And
yeah.
Just kind of bounced away from him. The bounce passes were working as well.
Okay, there you go. 3,000. Lit the pop.
Yep.
I'll tell you, there's one shot you don't see hardly anyone ever go to.
The 5,000.
Opening the gate. Forget about it. Congratulations, you've opened the gate as you just drained down the middle.
Yep.
And the posts are tough, too, to get it in there.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, you're player 4. You're on the left flipper. You're down by
If you're down by 5,000,
6,000, do you go for it, Ian?
I don't know. I'm still
one shot.
I played
wins you
this
the game.
No, I'm shooting my spinner.
Wow. Roger Sharp was told one shot, and we have pinball. You don't take the shot. You're like, okay.
I'll tap. I'll try to tap.
I will say,
and,
I'm one of those people. When it's one shot away, that's going to be the worst possible scenario for me. If I know I'm one shot away, because I'm gonna mess it up.
So he hit the important fourth flag. That lights the spinner. Oh, he shots.
Yep. And then gets it up through the spinner, which is lit now. So that right there, if he collects his if he doesn't tilt, he's already going to be in the lead on this one.
Okay, he shots last time. He gets over.
He did it, but it was quick.
Boy, that in lane slows it down. You're not going to see kind of a ski jump, where you hold the flipper up, it rolls down here and kind of falls over. It really, it just dies right in this area.
There, yeah.
There we go.
Good nudge to keep there. Oh, he's missing that here. Missing the spinner, but
staying alive. Oh, there we go.
Doesn't live
but
to tell about
tilt,
it.
So he's going to get a good bonus off that. 30, 37, 38.
Oh, okay. I'm telling you right now, Chris Warren is walking up to the machine saying, "Don't tilt, don't tilt, don't tilt."
All right, Chris can certainly do this. See if he can dial in on that plunge. You actually do want to pay attention to this plunge. You want to be bouncing to try to get those rollovers, especially before. If everything works out right, you get your rollover, you go in the saucer, and then you collect your flags. Beautiful little tip there.
I'll tell you one thing. You are not going to win this game if you can't find the spinner shot on the left.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe you dialed in on that 5,000 shot. I've never seen anyone do it. No one goes to the 3,000
That's my strategy
in the middle.
tomorrow. I'm just going to 5,000 shot all day.
You do that.
We'll see what happens.
All right, thanks very much.
On the ticket on the card format, that sounds like a great strategy.
It's a great strategy, right?
I would save it for your fourth game, too. Yeah. Okay, comes down there. Elects to shoot it right away.
He does, yeah. I mean, the return's so nice, you could easily let it kind of dead bounce over to the other flipper.
I like the speed of there for a dead bounce. You, Ian, maybe on that one?
Yeah, we've seen it. It's been bouncing over nicely.
Yeah.
But if you didn't play this earlier, you may not trust it.
Your nerves are up.
It's the semifinals, yeah. Chance to be on the banner here. The great banner display here at INDISC.
So there. That one didn't. That one wouldn't bounce over. But
yeah. Okay. So maybe we're completely wrong.
Yeah. It wanted
we're
to prove us
here,
wrong.
right?
Oh yes, I am. Dave beat me, and that's why I'm sitting here. Half a spinner. Yeah, you got to get up top.
Little side action, good in lane. Oh,
ski jump.
Hey,
that was fast. It didn't slow down like we had previously seen. Okay.
See his approach to getting it over.
How's he getting over? Is he going to do the Joe Lemaire shots?
It
looked like he was trying that.
Yeah.
Got a lucky deflection into the 4 target, but unfortunately drained out of it.
Look at all those flags written. Oh, that would have been 4,000 plus everything lit. Okay, Joe Lemaire. Coming up here. Ball number 3.
Oh. So right now he's just trying to kind of distance himself as much as possible from everybody else. He's going to
going back to that
be
chat.
in the lead already.
There it is. That was perfect. And
okay, he's got the 3. That's nice. He wants the 4, and you can't backhand the 4. Just find the spinner, which he does.
And you kind of hope one of those rollovers will help you.
Oh, right around the saucer.
And
he had no chance there.
Oh,
there's nothing he could do there.
But again, still 43,000.
Listen, this game's not over.
Yep.
Not even for Chris here, who's got 5 points. Now the worst. Let me see here. No, I was going to say Chris doesn't even guaranteed a spot. Chris is guaranteed 3rd at best, a tie for 3rd, but actually, let me see. Yeah.
No. So that's going to be it for Chris.
On ball 4.
So he's going to stay at 5 points.
No, it's ball 4.
Oh, it's ball 4. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought that was 5.
All right, Dave stepping up.
Okay, Ian, put yourself in Dave's shoes. You're right now sitting comfortably in second in this. You know you just have, if you come in first and second, you're moving on. What goes through your mind?
So for me, playing a game like this, I'm trying to forget about all of that and focus 100% on my strategy.
Of the game.
Of the game, and it's keep it simple and shoot that spinner.
That is brilliant advice. Oh, there we go.
Tried the tap.
You like that on the Bally.
So this is an example of a game where I might have chosen to go first. And the
Tell me why.
The reason being that I don't actually want to change how I approach the game. I want to play the game the way I play the game. And by going first, I take away some of that situational pressure to change how I approach the game.
Okay.
Single player EMs where there aren't multiple strategies, I'll often do that. I'll just be like, I'm going to go first. I'm going to sweat the other players if I do well. And so if I don't want to change my strategic choice, I'll it's a big thing in this. I don't want to do something for the first time, like shoot that 3,000 target if I've never done it before. And Olmiko, unfortunately, is drained out quickly there, but
He is going to need a miracle 5th ball.
what is his first digit?
Ollie, he's 42.
Okay, he's not. His out
not
is
out of the
good.
range.
He's got his out lined up.
I see Andy Bagwell's watching in Chicago. It's raining there. Want to point out Project Pinball, by the way, is here, and big draw on Sunday night for their latest Pro Model series. And I think Andy's got a ticket in that. In fact, he got it the Pinball Profile World Tour.
Oh.
There were 20 of those tickets given away. All right, come on, Joe. Let's see what you've got. You've got certainly a healthy lead there.
Didn't quite.
He's getting a nice
There you go.
rollover.
There you go.
There he
Spinner.
goes. Got a spinner.
Did
lip.
not bounce.
Didn't
Okay,
bounce.
that
He backed
bounces.
it though. I don't know that it would have bounced off that. It didn't look like it was gonna do anything.
It feels like the flipper might not be fully returning to a resting position.
Yeah.
So
Would you flip it before it comes down the right side? Maybe
it's not really
gonna
going to
matter?
make any difference.
Okay.
Oh, he really wanted on that right flipper.
I don't remember if this I don't know if this game has pegs that the flippers rest on or biff bars, but yeah, it just may not be quite returning. There might be some play in the linkage, or the coil stop may be a little mushroomed. So yeah, it looks like maybe not trust it. All right, Chris.
You should see how close the scores are on Jungle Queen right now.
The really sad thing here is Chris still hasn't caught up to what he tilted away.
Oh, yeah. The 34. Oh, he goes for the 5. 5,000 all day. Will he get it? The gate's open. There's no gate.
Ball just
I think
playing itself.
Great
here.
lucky bounces there.
That 5,000 shot so hard, there should be
there
a
you
gate. You should cut a hole on the right-hand side. That is, oh, well. Boy.
41,930.
So he's definitely going to take 0 on this.
Yeah.
5 will be the most he can get.
Yep.
It's really up to Oli.
This is Oli's out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is Dave Grant. Ball 5. Needs to light some features on the playfield.
Oh,
and
darn
no.
it. That was a quick exit there. Eden Stan rooting his fellow Canadian.
So is that a 7? 71?
71.
71. There's another Canadian in.
So
I see Phil
technically
Birnbaum.
in first right now.
Okay, Oli.
Taking his time. Do you have a routine? that you go through every time you step up?
I do. What Oli did right there, flipping the flippers, making sure they're working.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, and then, of course, looking up to see you're the correct player. Everybody has played out of turn once.
I've done it once.
Once, and you never do it again.
Never do it again. Yeah.
Oh, what a save there! Oh, is he going to live to tell? No.
So
Joe will move on.
Gonna put Oli at
Dave will
third.
move on. Chris Warren. Unfortunately,
Joe is now trying to take that extra point.
It means nothing now. They're
It's
advancing.
practice time.
Yeah. To the final four for Dave Grant from BC. This is certainly going to be his biggest finish in a major tournament like this. Over 200 players.
The largest Classics event ever.
Wow. Seriously.
Big. Bob was looking it up. This is bigger than any of the Papa World Championships were.
And in the other group, Eric and Kaylee George. Eric Stone, who was the #1 seed, Kaylee George. Those are your final four, along with Joe Lemaire and Dave Grant. Playing with the big boys.
So we got some exciting pinball ahead of us.
Eric Stone is the bus driver, so keep in mind the rules here in the Classics. He cannot pick the same game twice, and this will now be his fourth round. I know in the first round, he actually deferred.
He did defer,
the first two times. The only game he picked in the first round was Ali, and he said it's a game he didn't want to play. So if he defers, at least he'll have a little chance on it. It was a game that didn't matter to him. He had already advanced. Incredible. Final four action. Let me go see if I can get some maybe some feedback here. We'll talk to you in a second.
All right. Thank you very much, Jeff. So we got the Final Four coming up. We are
Final
here
Four.
in Banning, California at It Never Drains in Southern California, INDISC, the Classic 1 Finals at the Museum of Pinball. We got a lot of pinball happening this weekend. We got
It is.
daily classics, Classics 1, Classics 2. Yesterday we had the
Classics match play.
The Classics match play.
Plus a lot of qualifying.
players.
So I mean, even yesterday's, we've got our open bank behind us. People were starting to qualify on that, as well as the high stakes.
Yes, we got high stakes. We got women's, junior, seniors.
It's a lot to qualify for.
The Open,
Yes.
the new major Open World Championship debuting this year at It Never Drains in Southern California. We're on IE Pinball. Of course, you're probably watching us there if you were watching us. Carl D'Angelo running the show here, our great producer, putting together some of the brilliant things you are seeing. He's got his mobile screen streaming rig there. We certainly appreciate all of the hard work Carl has done and making us sound and look great.
Yep.
So we our final four. Oh, we're going to switch
go
over
to
to
an interview,
Jeff
I think.
Teolis.
Chris Warren here. We were just watching that Wizard game. I know it was tough because you had 5 points going in a 5-4, 4-1 situation.
Yes.
Wizard, that tilt on second ball, kind of haunting you, I would imagine.
It is. I had double bonus. I thought I had maybe 10K in bonus, but Timmy's telling me I had it maxed.
So 17, so that's 34,000.
It would have been enough to actually win the game instead of come in last. So it was going out of the out lane, and I gave it a little smack, and it like halfway came back in. So I gave it another smack, and that's when it tilted, and I never could recover from it. But hey, man, I made it in the semifinals of the largest Classics tournament that's ever been held, right? We had over 200 players.
See, now that is the attitude here. And we were talking because I know I've been following you in Alabama, and I know that you, in the past, have attended a lot of events, normally something like Free Play Florida, which happened in November. You weren't there, so this is kind of your first real big action in a while.
It is. It's the first time I've been over here to INDISC. Well, my last big one was Pinburg, and I don't do as well in the match play format. I'm the kind of player that can sit there and grind away, and eventually, give me 2 or 3 tries to learn the game, and I'm going to blow it up.
More like a pump and dump.
Yes, pump and dump, or this card system that we're doing here. But when I love match play. Don't get me wrong, it's fun, and you got the social aspect of it. But with just stepping up to a game cold and trying to compete, that's where I fall flat sometimes. So this is right up my alley.
If that's falling flat, there are 200 players here, and a lot of people watching right now on IE Pinball were saying, I'd like to fall flat like Chris Warren.
Well, that's cool. It's funny, when we got into the semis, I hadn't really looked at everybody, but I thought surely I'm the lowest ranked IFPA player in the semis because I'm like 400. But the guy who advanced in our group, he's
Dave
like
Grant.
He's like 600 and something.
I know Dave. He plays in BC. I see him a lot at Stern Pro Circuit events like Yegpin and Edmonton, and a great player. He basically the last two.
Check. All right. Sorry, we had a slight problem there with Jeff's mic. Cut out at the end there in the Chris interview, but it was great to hear from Chris. And so we are just gonna figure out our booth here for the finals. We're gonna find some more commentators to come in here. I think I got someone coming into the booth with me right now.
The mic died.
Yeah, I saw that. That's good.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay, good job. All right. I'll be back for the final.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Got our final four. You're not live.
It's your last one.
We're going to the kind of final four, game one. So joining me in the booth is Greg Paparelli. Greg, you want to try to talk and see if your mic's on? No, I'm not hearing you. Hey, Carl, do you want to turn Greg's mic on?
No.
Okay.
It should be now.
Hey, how you doing, Ian?
Oh, great. Now I can hear you.
What a wonderful tournament so far, right?
Oh, this has been amazing. There's so many tournaments going on. Do you play any classics?
I did put a couple games in today, but I never punched a ticket because the lines were so long and I kept bailing out early. But I'm going to show up early tomorrow. So who's in it here? I see Eric Stone.
Yeah, Kaylee. Dave
George.
Grant. And Joe Lemire.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So many strong players in today. It was almost 200-something people, right?
Yeah, we had over 200.
Unbelievable.
The story is that we are the largest classics ever. It beat all of the Papa classics. So, although there will be some controversy because Comet has a ramp.
Right. Well, what would pinball be without a little bit of controversy, right?
Roller coaster. You going to talk about roller coaster?
So what we were hoping for is Comet Pinball actually sponsored Comet for the tournament. But no one has picked it, so we haven't been able to show it.
Very good. Well, it is a very awesome lineup of Classics games. Good mix. Some EMs in there that are playing pretty fair. Some likable solid states.
Yeah, so in our final four, Eric Stone, who was our top seed, will be driving the bus. I haven't been paying close attention to game selection. I know Eric deferred a lot. In the quarterfinals, he needed to use his back pocket machine and picked Wizard because he needed to win to advance.
Yeah. I love that it's actually limiting how many times you can pick a game. It's great.
So I don't know what he has left as far as game selections go and what he feels like coming into this. So he may still defer.
I know that he loves like games like Black Pyramid that are repeatable shots, getting into his groove, getting to that stone mojo.
All right, so it looks like we will be playing OXO again. Where do you want to be?
Looks like Ryan's going to join us. And for those of you tuning in, OXO is an EM where lighting A and B will light that center pop for 1,000.
You got a telestrator. You want to throw on the A and B?
So you got your A, you got your B. To light that right there, and you can start milking points.
And it opens your gate.
And you could also get a straight line of either O's or X's and light those scoops on the side there for 5,000. It's a pretty safe return from them too.
What do we have going on here? The ball is stuck on the bumper. Is that what happened?
All right. Rare stuck ball on an EM.
So Bob is coming up to, I think that's what's happening. I'm not 100% positive here.
How's your tournament going so far?
Well, I just got knocked out in 7th from Classics.
Wow, great job.
And thanks. It was, man, we had a close game. I don't know, I mean, you can almost see it on Jungle Queen right there. It was like, the final game was 72 to 77 to 80 to 84. And, yeah. So I was like 2 flips away, basically, from the finals.
Well,
So
awesome performance, man.
Thanks.
Get those whoppers, get those some bucks to go towards the open qualifying.
that's right. This is an expensive tournament.
Yeah, I mean those combo tickets are so luring to me that I've already done like 3 of them. And I find myself being like, is it really a discount, $20, or am I blowing more money?
I know. I have I got the 100 pack, so I have a high stakes one for the first time, and I'm afraid I'm going to get sucked in.
Yeah.
All right.
I appreciated the ability to buy in advance. That way, it felt like I was.
Oh, controversy!
Not spending as much.
Huge controversy with the ball going back into the shooter lane.
Why? Because he should put it on the flipper?
It never went through the.
Right.
It never went through the top lanes, and so he should get a. He's guaranteed to get an X or an O.
Okay. No, that's no controversy.
There's no
Come
other
on.
way to get in there. I don't know. I think people would question this, but yes, no, I believe that is the correct ruling because there is no other way for the ball to come into play.
Now, for most people, when you make it to the finals of Classics, you lose a lot of chances to qualify in the main, but I know Kaylee and Eric both had pretty strong tickets. They're sitting pretty, so they don't pay any consequence for blowing this up. That's always nice.
And it was a surprising number of people who qualified on their first ticket.
Yeah.
I think that, so there was a movement, they moved this year to 32 people instead of 24. I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming this is because they were concerned that more than 240 people might show up, and you need to advance 10% to your finals. I think it actually alleviated a lot of the stress on the lines. Because people weren't fighting for the buys. So it got a lot of the top players out and allowed the lines to move a little bit faster, although I hear they were pretty long.
And you know what, with this many players and so many of the top players in the world, it's nice to have extra spaces for people chasing those last chance at final spots. So Eric with a bad ball 1, but...
Yes, this is Dave Grant stepping up ball 1. This is game 1 of the final 4 at the Classics 1, and another quick drain.
Did you guys play this much today?
Yeah, I mean, I like this game. I think it was one of the better playing games in the bank. It's pretty safe. You just have to feel good about shooting the A and the B, and you can shoot it straight up. Like, you could just hit it directly.
I haven't played this game very much before today. But I just played one game, but it was it almost has like a true orbit, like most EMs don't. If you hit the side lanes, you know, it like wraps all the way around and comes back down to the other flipper. It's cool.
I like the strategy. I like the decision making on like when to make that line, whether you take that risk. There's a lot of choice. It's quite interesting that way.
I never actually lit any of the scoops, but it's pretty safe return, so it could be lucrative.
Yeah, when we were watching it earlier, the right scoop seemed pretty squirrely. You really had to hold your right flipper up to defend and potentially tip it to prevent it from going straight down the middle.
All right.
But
Kaylee steps up.
So were you guys, did you try and do anything intentionally with X's and O's, or it just comes to you and then...
I wasn't thinking about it at all. I was just trying to get my A and B and keep it up top and get those safe points, but, you know.
So when we were seeing it earlier, like situationally, when you get to that point, you have it cradled, you make a choice. Like people were shatzing to complete their cards, or shooting those sort of orbit shots to complete their X's and O's.
So we're seeing here the brutality that is in EM in finals, but they all have 5 balls. So 1 house ball to start isn't going to make or break the entire game. But we have seen almost no flips so far.
Yeah, this is... but that's why you get 5 balls. But there's something about, like, you get down to these finals and one of 2 things tends to happen. Either you get these amazing blow-up games where you have 4 players who beat the highest qualifying score of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Or you get, like, nerves just eating away at people, and, you know, you get what we're seeing on ball 1 here. Let's see if Joe can get something going here. All right, so he's got a lot of X's. He blocked his middle there, so he won't be able to complete that line. But he's got a... So he's actually in a nice situation. Okay, right
nice
here,
control there.
he can shats that left in lane, alley pass it to complete his diagonal row on the O. which will light his 5,000 holes.
And is that going to work?
And he goes for it.
Go-
There it
got
is.
it.
Nails
And
it on
into
the
the
fly.
ball.
Beautiful.
See, that's the strategy. And the rules on these games, like, they're simple, but there's decision making. Oh,
Pops
rattles out.
But there it
And-
is. The sling gives it back.
And that was a beautiful feed. If
Nice.
it did that all day.
That was working for me in my qualifying
There's
game.
another 5. And yeah, it's making it look like it's a really safe return there.
So, okay, you were saying, so once you have an X or an O in a square, that blocks you out of that square?
That's permanent. So you have to create the line. And if you have an X, just like real tic-tac-toe,
Okay.
if you have an X and an O in the same line, you can no longer complete it.
And Joe shooting really accurately here.
That's different from X's and O's, which lets you put X's and O's in the same grid.
cell.
Yeah.
But you do get bonus. Oh.
All right, picks up over 30,000 there on ball 1 with a nice lead from Joe Lemire.
Yeah, so you are getting bonus for every cell that you, 1,000, I think, for every cell that you put something into.
Okay.
And on ball 5, you get triple bonus.
And you may have already said this, but once you have a line, that just sort of locks the grid for forever, right?
Well, getting the line lights your kick-out holes.
Right, but you can't get any more X's or O's after that point.
Oh, no, you can still get more. Yeah, you can still complete the card.
So
I felt
while
like
he had the X lit there, would that Schatz have given him an X automatically? Yeah. All right, so there's definitely some safety there, and I should have been paying more attention to that earlier, I guess.
Yeah, so it's really about not, like, whether it's an X or an O matters a lot. The real challenge is that the top, like, without pop help, you can't get the top row.
Right, and it's dead now because he's
nice save.
Got an X and an O.
Yeah, but he's got his diagonals, and so this is a great setup.
Yep.
He's on the O. I think
Nails
Dave
it.
is playing keep it up top all day.
So now he's got X's lit. So how does he switch it back to there?
Switch hits, so slingshots, switch it back and forth.
And what? So that rollover nub, right?
That's the
between
bottom
the
center.
flippers. That's the bottom center. Okay.
Yeah. All right, can you read what Dave's score is there?
21,370 it looks like to me, or
All right.
970. 21,970. Stone's at 7,000. Kaylee steps up.
We would have to change
All
this
right,
to an
there's
R-rated
the B.
broadcast if we put a mic on Eric.
Oh, it's been done before though. All right, so
Oh,
now
it's
the
got
thousands are
pops
lit.
Yeah, so that center pop is worth 1,000 to hit, and those pops are really active. So now
Yep.
you just want to get up there and let the pops do the work. Nice control here.
Is that 14 now?
So he could take the dangerous center target to light his holes.
And he looks like he went for it. It was a little bit late. Kaylee ends at 16 before bonus.
With another 5 coming in bonus there for 21,370.
All right, let's see if Joe can keep his lead with another good ball 2 here.
Yeah, when you have, like, you're stepping up, you've got a ball in hand, and you're already in the lead, it just feels so good. It allows you to relax and really just play your game.
Some pop action there. Gets control. Oh, well, that center is dangerous.
So Ryan, you were in the semis here. How were your nerves? How were you dealing with that?
I was feeling it. I was feeling it between balls and between games. Sort of like the longer. I mean, you and I were talking about that a little bit. Like the longer you wait, the worse that gets. You know, like sometimes you just want to play. And so when I was
awesome shot. Hits the loop and lights the A.
But so when I was at the machine, I felt nothing.
Yeah, okay.
Which is, I don't know, I just had music in my headphones.
Yeah.
Trying to focus on the ball.
Do you change the song based off of the situation?
I tend to get on one song, and then when things are going well, I just stick with that song.
Right,
And then
right.
I think in the final game, the first 2 games had not gone that well, so I switched,
Right.
back to a different song. And
I try to go from Queen and Black Sabbath back and forth depending on the scenario.
Okay.
honestly.
All right, so we got Dave Grant here.
There we go.
Eric, unfortunately, did not make much progress.
But these EMs, it's still a 1-ball game.
Yeah, one of the things I like about this game is that there's
nice
large
save.
scoring opportunities, so you're never really out. There's a few EMs that are kind of linearly scored, and you cap out each ball, but this game you can kind of put up an unlimited number of points. There's good scoring opportunities.
Yeah, that's nice. Have we talked about the players at all? I don't know, like introduced them a little bit? I don't know.
Yeah, we spoke about them.
Okay.
Well, so like Eric Stone, the phenom out of Florida, came onto the scene a few years back and came to nationals after winning Florida State. Did a clean sweep through nationals, winning nationals and Pin Masters, and has just become like a top player everywhere now.
Not only did he win nationals, but he pretty much went undefeated in games except losing one game to Zach.
Yeah.
It's like a 4-0, 4-0, 4-0, 4-1.
And a lot of people hadn't really heard of him.
He's no stranger to crushing pinball, though. He's been playing for 20-something years or something like that. Bowen told me he used to blow up games with him way back in the day. He just didn't compete. And then, once you start winning thousands of dollars, take it from there.
And so Eric is amazingly consistent, and regardless of the era, someone you'll often see in these finals.
And he'll just pick games apart. So here's Kaylee now. Good in lane.
And Kaylee is somebody who's known as like a, I don't know, maybe like an analyst sort of. Like he's a guy that finds exploits on games.
Right.
If you can shoot a shot 50 times in a row and it's worth something, he'll do it.
It looks like he did that on that Rescue 911 in the main bank. Oh, beautiful save, another one.
Wow.
All right. Oh.
And like Eric, he's a very controlled player.
Kaylee just jumped into the lead.
Harder to tell on this game. Also, are we calling it OXO or OXO?
I think it's OXO.
OXO's bouillon.
It's
like beef.
I would say OXO because they're capitalized, right? Like all the letters. But I've been hearing a lot of people say OXO.
This stream is not sponsored by OXO. So Joe Lemire, Joe's had like a really good year last year. Solid finishes. He's moved himself up. Joe should have secured a place for Florida at the World Championships next year.
And he was always a really strong top-ranked player, but I know what you're saying. The last year he started exploding on the circuit everywhere. But NEPL, huge value league that they have, multi-city, and there's a line straight down the middle. He's got the 5,000s lit.
So now let's see if Joe can start cashing some of those in. He's already got...
Nails it.
Oh,
nice.
Wow.
And again, that feed is now really nice.
Yeah, and that's a tough shot, hitting it into those scoops. It looks like...
There's another 5.
I mean, he's making it look easy, but it's not that easy. You got to be real precise.
Yep, it's like the boom, bounce, cradle.
There
was a tip.
That was the one
Nice
you needed
save.
to tip. That was what we were seeing earlier.
And that's the thing that, I don't know, I think hurts a lot of players. Like, so you get this clean feed a couple times in a row, and then suddenly it changes, and he was right there on it. Like, that's really impressive that he came in with the right flipper to protect from the middle.
Nails it.
Friendly bounce.
Off the bounce.
And again, that one hit right flipper.
Yeah, that left sling has scored him some points so far.
Do you guys ever flip on an EM to try and change the trajectory of a kick out you don't like?
Definitely.
Yeah. Whatever you choose to do, flip or
flip
just vibrate
both
the game a
flippers,
little
yeah.
bit.
So yeah, you can. So because everything's running on high voltage, the flippers themselves, by engaging the flippers, you can actually draw power away from other components on the game. So a game like, say, there's a game like Aztec where it has a kick out, and if you can reduce the power of that kick out, you can score the value of it over and over
super
again.
skill shot.
You do it.
Give him 20,000 points, folks. Couldn't do that again if you tried. Well, meanwhile, while we have another stuck ball for Eric, and it's probably going to get put back in the plunger lane again, Joe Lemire has taken the lead with just under 70,000 with tons of 5s left and right, quite literally.
So the final player we haven't talked about is Dave Grant. So I met Dave for the first time today. He's from BC area in Canada and a Canadian. He knocked me out of the quarters to get through that round. I don't know much else about Dave, but I'm certain this is going to be his biggest tournament.
Yeah, he must be an incredible player to be at this point. I think I looked, it said like 300 something in the rankings, so he's definitely...
Yeah, definitely a strong player.
Nice.
You don't get to this point in the tournament by chance.
Should we wave to the...
Let's introduce ourselves. Like we're up on the screen. I'm Ian Harrower.
I'm Ryan Wanger.
And I'm Greg Pavarelli.
And we are at It Never Drains in Southern California at the Classics Finals. We are on game 1 of the Final 4.
This is like the mecca of pinball now.
Yeah, this is...
we got high stakes, we got 3 classics, we got the World Championships, you got women's, and you got a bunch of awesome games in the other room.
Do you guys end up getting over there much?
Yeah, I was playing some of the Stern, some of the rare EMs that you don't find anywhere else. This is a great collection.
Cool. I always find myself trapped in this room, and I can't get over there.
During the Classics match play, I played a lot between the rounds.
Yeah.
I focused a lot on like the 60s era EMs that I just don't see. I was talking earlier, I was super excited to play Roller Coaster. It's the first game that has a ramp.
Oh.
It's this like 60s EM that has a ramp, and it's really cool.
We had the Black Knight topper on screen there for a second.
All right, so Eric is nice little bounce there.
Yeah, that was some trust there. This game, the flippers are tipped kind of low.
Wow,
it feels like
it's a great shot. It hits the B or the A when you nail that orbit, and there's the pop slit.
And his gate's open.
Let's see if he can cash this big time here.
Unfortunately, his tic-tac-toeing isn't great, but this is not bad. So if he can get it over onto the right flipper, okay, that'll go through the gate. That's fine.
And so when you get your A and B, you're just trying to put it up into the pops. So you're going through the orbits, kind of.
Wow, did the gate shut off his pops?
Yeah, they're controlled by the same circuit.
Oh, bummer.
Interesting.
I mean, better than draining, but
he almost perched another one there on top of the lane.
So if you were to fill up your card and not have a straight line, is there a way to reset?
I don't know. I don't know if Carl knows.
Do we have any experts in the chat?
Yeah,
any OXO experts?
Is Steve there?
All right, Stone picks up some points finally. 37 and change.
Dave Grant stepping up.
This is player 2, ball 4.
I don't like going through the outside, the very outside, because they don't hit the pops. So you want to kind of hit the 4 in the middle.
Today I was having on Black Pyramid, when I was plunging into the center, it was draining me off the plunge a lot of times, and so it was like weirdly better to go through the outer ones. But that game has a different design.
Misses the shot a little bit late, and it flies out the right out lane. He's at what looks like could be 35.
Yeah, 35. I should have brought my monocle or my my opera glasses so that I could read the score from here. Kaylee George.
All right, little busted catch, but it popped over the right side.
Is he going to go center? He did.
He does, and he's going center, and now he's got the 5,000. Survives the danger. Here's the in lane. And he, oh my goodness, it's flying
I'm
around.
so surprised he didn't cradle there. Oh, come on, Kaylee.
Oh, couldn't get it there.
That's like, I like the risk. I like the...
Yeah, on the fly shots, good saves. He's at 53. Joe still in the lead with 68.
We talk about game choice a little bit. I don't know, like
we talked a little bit about that.
So
I don't
well. So you can only choose a game once in this whole finals round. So that's what this is the 4th round.
Yeah. So you were in Eric's group last time.
Mm-hmm.
Was he deferring or was he picking?
The first round he deferred and he did not win that game. I think he got second, and then in the second game he chose game.
So what games has he used?
So in that round, he used Black Pyramid and Jungle Queen.
Okay. Yeah, I think those were his qualifying games for the most part. So,
and I know he used Wizard earlier.
Yeah, he probably is exhausted all of the games that he wants to play.
I did overhear him saying that to somebody right before the finals, that he had chosen his best games already. So
right,
it was interesting. We went down to the 3rd player in one of my games for choice.
There's the A after the right orbit.
Yeah, do you guys like that?
Survives the slings there. I do like the limitation on game choice. It's redundant when you see the same games all all finals. But
ironically, we've streamed the same games, all finals. Because people will just defer and let the second place player choose the same games over and
people
over
really
again.
love tic-tac-toe, man. Come on.
Don't they know it's a solved game?
Eric Stone petting a little puppy right before he steps up to play. Let's see if that gives him a little bit of extra magic.
This guy never, ever count out. I mean, he's really intense, but he's liable to blow a game up at any moment. Oh, there's a errant flipper there, and he's going to finish at 42.
Oh, darn, my ball was drained.
In fact, in my round, he got, he had, I would say, probably 3 no-flip balls on Sinbad, and he just, next round, just stepped up and crushed it. I mean, he totally was back in it. And
Dave's first objective here is to get 7,000 points to secure a third or better.
And so we're on triple bonus here, so every cell is 3,000 points.
Right.
So we're going outer shots like
nice
that.
Shot.
Yeah.
And he is now pretty much safe then if he doesn't tilt.
It's not really wrapping all the way around to the other side like it was earlier for me.
Nice save.
We've seen Dave.
There's the in lane.
Save.
Oh, no. All right.
He's going to pass Eric, and he is officially third place. So Kaylee and Joe playing for the win here. Start this finals here at Classics 1 of INDISC. Big shout out to Carl D'Angelo and IU Pinball for all the hard work. Jim Balsito.
Bob Matthews running TD running the finals here in Classics 1.
And the new collaboration with the IFPA for the Open World Championships, which is going on right behind us, folks. We've got hundreds of people in attendance, some of the top players in the whole world, and it is not easy anywhere you go to play. Every single game score is difficult, and they're set fair, but you cannot afford a bad game on these ticket style format. I know I have one amazing ticket that I broke with a bad score.
Kaylee's got a lot of card filled up. He's got his saucers lit.
Got
Let's
the
see if he's
5,000s lit, and this is a
hitting
chance. Here's his opportunity.
Thanks for the math there, Andrea. 2S1.
There's one.
28K needed by Kaylee to force Joe to play.
Yep, so he's going to need at least 4 more of those. There's one.
And that feed out of the left seems pretty consistent.
Yep.
Is anybody ever passing between flippers?
Haven't seen it.
There's another one. There's number 2. Another safe return there. There's 3.
Oh,
One more for the lead. And he's probably got the lead in
there
bonus,
we go.
and now he's in the
Wow.
lead. Kaylee's not quitting here. There's 5.
This is
This
amazing.
is booming. This is the EM booms right here. Boom bounce.
There's that right.
And yeah, he was right in there with the right flipper.
Was about to roll it.
He was on it.
There it is, and the swings are scoring him.
He's definitely aware and ready for that defensive
Great
flip.
ball.
Beautiful done.
Wow. A lot of pressure at that moment.
Kaylee walked up with like 60,000, doubles his score on ball 5 pretty much. That's the time to do it.
118.
Kaylee, no stranger to being clutch.
All right, Andrea, how many points needed? We need some calculations.
All right, let's see if Joe can step up to the challenge.
Gonna need 25.
we got stats on how many 5K holes have been shot.
Oh, no.
There it goes.
Boy.
Great game from Joe. He's going to walk away with 2 points here going into game 2. Kaylee with the win. But Eric is still in control of where we go next.
One of the things I really find interesting in this sort of situations, when you get down to that Final Four, you really have to change your mindset from top 2 advance to I need to win.
Yeah.
Like, it's a different kind of situation. It's a different kind of place to be.
Even Kaylee coming out of game 1 with the win, it's far from over. He knows that if he gets a 3rd or 4th here, it's right back to the drawing board.
So
probably everybody here is really gunning for the Kaylee. Well, Kaylee can wrap it up with a win. So in this round, like, everybody really
Well, not
wants
quite.
that win.
If Joe gets a 2nd and he wins, it's not over. 2 wins is not a lot.
Oh, sorry. I mean, no. If Kaylee,
Kaylee wins game 2. It's not
Oh,
over
you're
if
right.
Joe gets
Win-win 0.
Yeah, you could
4
go
for
8.
0.
Tie at 8.
All right, where are we going? We see the stream moving.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Make sure to like and subscribe and all that good stuff.
Oh,
Carl
yeah.
D'Angelo, the best in the business. And you know what? Carl and Jim and everybody else involved with this, Bob, some of the best players in the world. I mean, they could be competing in this, but they've foregone that to help all of us and help the community. And, you know, it's so much work, so many countless hours go into it, and I'm super thankful for everything that we got.
Great. It's tough to run an event and play in it at the same time, but also you put in all that work, and it's like you think, oh, it'd be nice to, you know, like get to play in this event too.
I'm not at all surprised that the games are pretty much playing perfectly, and that's the hardest part, in my opinion.
Yeah, they had like classics. We lost 1 game.
Yeah.
Force 2 was resetting, and so it was causing some difficulties. But
I'm a big fan of the large. Sorry, I'm a big fan of the large banks on both sides. It helps when if games go down, you have so many options, and it just makes the lines a little bit less crazy.
So it looks like the rig has been moved to Spanish Eyes.
Look, the chat is talking about that do or die that you pulled off on like the last game of NYCPC. I remember me and Lyman were like just chopping wood on that game over and over again, and I wasn't even thinking do or die. I was just going Monger all day, and then you just stepped up and got that 30 million and boom.
I played, I'd have to look at the thing, but I played like 5 times in a row at the end of the night, just needing do or die, and it for the first place, and I got it with like a minute to go in qualifying, and it took me to a tie for the last spot, and
Eric picks Spanish Eyes, a game with a pop bumper in the middle. See there, and you can trust that pop. It does save the ball a lot, but not there.
Did you guys play this?
I did.
played it once or twice.
So do you want to walk through quickly Spanish Eyes rules for people?
Okay, so if you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you get the chance to add a ball or an extra ball, which you can play. That's one strategy. Lighting the pop and shooting the inner horse shoe there will score points. It's a different style of game, right? I mean, the way you shoot it.
Yeah, let's illustrate this for a second. So there's a nub up at the top on the plunge that lights the pop bumpers.
Yep.
Which is like right here. And so that will light all your pops, it's valuable because right off the plunge, your ball's going to spend some time up there. And then you got 6, you got 2 here, 2 here. So these 6 light your values here, and they carry it for the whole game, and that tells you how many thousands the saucer is going to be worth. So shooting valueless or 1,000 saucers, not so great, but if you can get 3, 4, 5.
All right, Eric's down to his last ball here. It's a really slow start, but he can pick it up.
He's not in a great position right here.
No, but he's up at 20 now, and he could still add a ball. It's not impossible for him to mount a comeback and start going here again.
Nice up-down action. That'll help. Come on.
And there it is. Pops back out.
And so you might see some players nudging when the ball goes below that center pop.
Yep.
Off the bottom.
But only 30,000 for Eric Stone.
You can occasionally get one of these.
Yep.
These.
All right, so 30,430. That is not a very high score on this.
And then did you guys, the other thing that you mentioned was like the horseshoe. So this shot in either direction is 5,000.
Yep.
I was finding that to often, to like, I got it. Here we go.
There you go.
Give it to do that or the reverse.
Let Carl use his mouse now.
Yeah. So I was shooting the saucer a lot, and it's a really nice slow feed from the saucer back to the right flipper.
Right to the right flipper. Yeah, it can repeat it
hasn't
even.
been as consistent though. Like
No.
when I played it, it was dead consistent, but it's been a little hairy.
The horseshoe, even though it's dangerous, you have to find it because when you light add a ball for the wow, you need to collect it there, and that's.
So
the
the
extra
other
ball is in the horseshoe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, right.
So the other kind of interesting thing about this is that the space under the flippers can actually drain. The ball can actually drain from underneath the flippers, which is at the whipped finals. That's where Holly made that.
That was incredible.
Lights the pops there. Good plunge. Picks up the 2.
I
Ball
did scissor
kind of
myself on this game.
Dying on
in
that
finals.
left pop. Getting good points there though. That's 6,000 there.
Oh, a free horseshoe, and see there it is. Goes right
But
down.
the pop bumper saved him.
Yep.
Trusted it.
Can we do a little drop catch there?
Oh.
It's at 13.5 going into ball 3.
I think, there's a way to play this game somewhat controlled, but there is still the randomness. One of the big factors then, if you're playing controlled, is when it goes down around the pop bumper, whether it comes back out or whether it just shoots you in the middle.
Good plunge there for the E.
Not many stars, though.
No, so that was only 1,000 points there. Yeah. I found out today also that if you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Eric's score is 30,430. Dave's going into ball 4 at 18.
It resets the value back to 0.
Oh,
There's
does it
the
give you a
A.
special or something?
I think it does light special.
Yeah.
Or so maybe in that extra ball.
Oh, you mean A, B, C, D, E?
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the add a ball. I don't remember what A, B, C, D, E does. But he has a chance of getting it here. There's another 5. He's at 25 now. 28 going into the last ball.
Just needs the C.
Yep.
So we can see what that does.
Needs 3, 4,
I think that
and
might also
6.
light the...
Doesn't get it, but you can get it off that center
There
pop,
it
and there it
is.
is. All right.
It didn't do anything.
Didn't do much.
It's
it
an
is the
add-a-ball.
add ball. Yeah,
Oh,
he's
that
at
is
2
the
ball
add-a-ball.
now. Yeah, he's at
okay.
2. So that was extra ball.
All right, so that was a huge boom off the center pop.
Nobody's getting love on the center
31.
pop.
He's past Eric, and here's his ball in hand. 6th ball.
It's really difficult to get the ball back up to the pops once it comes down below.
Well, that's
And
really
get-
interesting. So you got 5. You get 5 plunges, and you're going to get an add ball if you get a different lane every time.
Yeah.
It's a neat feature. He's got a lot of stars now.
And he could still get another add a ball from the 4 and the 6, and then hitting the center horseshoe. There's the 5 saves
Pop
him.
in.
Nails it, another
See,
5,000.
that's dangerous. I don't like that horseshoe.
Yeah, the saucer is definitely the safer play, but I mean, it's, you miss it a little bit and you get the horseshoe.
All right, Dave ends at 43,720.
Do you think that's going to hold for first? Or
I
are
do
we gonna
not
see?
think so,
I
but you
don't
never
think
know.
so, but who knows? Yeah.
Okay. I think that's looking like a 2nd or 3rd place score from Dave.
But this is I don't know how the control players I don't know how Kaylee and Joe feel about this.
This game?
It's a fairly controllable game, but there's a lot of.
I wouldn't be surprised if you see one or both of them trying to backhand the ball back up top with those flippers, or
Yeah, were you
avoiding
able to do that?
I mean-
I tried. It looked like it would be possible, but I wasn't getting a lot of love.
These games are not my specialty, but if you can find a rhythm and just keep flying the ball back up top, your chances of getting that out of ball is a lot better, obviously.
Yeah, that's true. It's definitely tempting.
I'm a little bit surprised that Eric opted to choose this game. Feels a little bit more of like a, I wouldn't say a luck box, but more of like a random factor style game.
See, that's
the
the
feet's
other-
different. There's 5,000 though. And it's not quite enough.
So I mean, you can give it a little nudge there. The penalty on this game is you lose a ball. You lose the ball that you have and the next ball on a tilt.
9,000 for ball 1 is a decent start here for Kaylee. Picks up the D, survives the pop, gets the 5. He's kind of just flinging it around. Shooting the middle, it looks like.
There's a world where he just...
There's another 5.
Oh, drop catch maybe? Nope.
Nice.
Oh, there it is. Love that.
Nice feed.
Up at 22 now.
Nice. Yeah.
Wow, nice little drop catch.
It's really he's doing a lot of pretty advanced flipper skills here that are subtle and hard to see, but everything he's doing is very intentional.
All right, he's at 28, going into his 3rd ball. Lights the
Nice.
pops. There's the 3.
Nice.
Nice.
Coming
Get some
back,
points
nice
there, and the
bounce.
ball's back.
Oh, no.
All right.
Yeah, it's almost like the playfield is leaning left just right there.
But
where
he's primed to pass both players, which would be huge after his win, and doesn't get an A or a B there, but he's got to be feeling good right now.
Another nice
All
little
right.
saucer hit. Bounce, nice.
Yeah, you
And
can
it's
use
official.
that pop
Now
for a
Kaylee
little.
is in the lead this game, guaranteeing himself 6 points or more going into game 3. And he's got to be feeling good. Pop does the work for him there.
Again, left out lanes.
47 and the ball 4.
Nice little tap there from the pop. Another great
Perfect.
saucer. He hasn't quite figured out how he wants to deal with that kick. Looks like he's trying to one-hand it back in.
Oh,
but-
halfway
oh,
up, but not quite enough. Oh, and it comes back.
Nice.
Wow.
So it looks like the hole is actually worth 1,000 times the number of lights you have for
Yep.
1 through 6, right?
Yep,
So
he's getting 4
he's
each
getting
time.
4 each time. Traps it. A rare trap on Spanish Eyes.
Takes the
There's the
horseshoe.
5.
There we see it again. No matter
There's
how
another 4. He's
soft
up at
or
75,
fast
and
it's
he's
moving
booming
to
it
the
now.
horseshoe.
Getting closer to rolling it.
Takes the horseshoe again. I don't.
Great
Every
ball.
time is sending it into danger.
Yeah.
All right, so Kaylee has a chance here at 8 points. He will not be safe with 8 points if Joe passes Dave, but we still have a very relevant game here from Joe
So,
Lemire.
so Joe would need to get second here, or else it's over.
Second or better. But he is looking to pass Kaylee, of course. And I know Joe has played this game before. I've been in the tournament with him against, I think it was over at Ron Hallett's place. Ron Hallett did great in this tournament today. All right, there's the B. Lights the pops. It's super important to light the pops on every plunge if you can get it done.
Do we know anything about Joe's history with this game?
I mean, I've played him on it before. I don't know how much he likes it.
Just lipping
There's
out.
2,000.
Sometimes those lip outs can register the switch.
Kind of reminded me of like old Chicago, just like shoot the hole back in the hole, shoot the hole.
Andrea says this is not Joe's kind of game. It's not a lot of people's kind of game, that's for sure.
It's my kind of game.
Yeah, I do. I like weird
There's the
flipper
A.
layouts too, like your old Chicago.
There's another 5. And you're right, that horseshoe is like really draining.
Doodle
right now.
bugs. Yeah.
I wonder if you go the other way. I haven't seen many people shooting it the other way around, but.
All right, 16 and a half going into ball 3. Good nudge. Gets the E and the 3. Oh, if he
Nice.
could pocket back to the D, that would be big, but he doesn't get it. There's
There
the
it
D.
is.
And now he has a sure thing at an add a ball if he can plunge the center here. 24-8.
He's got 2 balls to do it.
All right, this is like the definition of skill shot here.
Yeah, see, there we go. This is good inside information. Joe played this game in the Pinball Finals this year. So he knows.
All right, there's
Perfect.
3,000. There's another
3.
3.
Perfect.
See,
Oh.
it catches the edge.
Once in a
sometimes.
while.
There's the
yeah.
4.
Now it's worth more. And now it's worth 4K. That's
4 for more. There's
Oh.
another 4,000 quickly.
This is crucial.
That 41. And there's an add a ball. All right.
Wow.
So he has passed Dave, and he is now safely in second place or better. Game 3 will determine the winner. This game is not going to decide it either way, and Joe has the chance to pass Kaylee here. 47.
Nice little catch there.
Nice shot.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's
Can he
nice
survive it?
dangerous, too.
All right, gets the 4, then the 5, survives the pops. There's another 5. He's living, he's surviving it.
Joe, you're giving us a heart attack over here.
Oh, man, the pops.
It's like it is
It's
leaning
leaning,
left. a
it's
little.
leaning so left. That's what's making the horseshoe
right.
not work. That's
Final ball, he needs 20,000. That's pretty much
4 or 5
4
shots
shots in the hole will do it pretty much with the extra shots. Oh, he's not going to get it. Oh, he is.
Still
Most
alive.
exciting pop bumpers in pinball.
Nice little nudge there.
Nice.
Oh, there's a 6. Now it's worth 5.
Don't hit it again? Is that
Yeah,
the...
don't get.
Oh, it's not going to be enough. Joe finishes second place. The exact same finish twice in a row. Kaylee wins, Joe second, Dave third, Eric Stone fourth. We're looking at an 8-4-2-0 going into game 3. And Kaylee needs to only finish third place. And this Classics 1 is in the books.
Yep, as long as Kaylee doesn't take last, he's going to win it. Welcome back to the booth. My name is Ryan Wanger from Comet Pinball, sponsoring this event. Along with
thank
some
you.
other,
Thank you very much. I'm Ian Harrower, and over here is
Greg Pavarelli.
So
Glad to be here.
Carl was saying he was waiting for Comet to be selected in the final so that he could put up a big comment brought to you by Comet Pinball. And no one picked it.
Thanks to all of you for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying. We're going to see this final game.
which is going to be, do we see where it's rolling to?
Well, Eric knows that if he wins and Joe's to take last, he still has a chance at that second place. So you got to think he's not deferring. He's going to pick whatever game he feels best on that's left. He said he already picked Jungle Queen, he already picked Black Pyramid, he already picked Wizard, he already picked OXO.
He's gonna, let's see, who's going to be the next picker?
Some Flash? It would be Dave. It would be passing it to Dave.
No.
Right?
No, it passes
to
Joe.
Joe. Kaylee would not be thrilled about that choice.
Is it kosher to, can you ask? Like, can he talk to Joe and say,
technically,
like,
that would be collusion.
That would be collusion.
Yeah? Okay.
I mean, if someone was like, if I was standing next to you and you were like, if I had game choice, I'd probably pick Black Pyramid right now. I mean, that's a little bit different than me asking.
It looks like we're on
Easy
Frontier.
around it.
Frontier.
Frontier, all
Kenny
right.
Rogers Roasters here.
Gotta love some Frontier. Crickets in the background. This one's particularly nice with the tap passing. You could probably shats it pretty comfortably too. And Stone's heading for the races here. He's right out.
Boom. So
Lights the
first drop
spinner.
target lights your spinner,
There's
and
the
then
bonus
advance.
multiplier, yeah. And for everybody watching at home, those are the targets that light the spinner, which you could rip right there. And that bonus collect there is where the big points are at the end of the game. Those in lanes are adding bonus as well.
And that bonus is your Den of Predators, right?
Yep.
Which is
completed rows of the.
Completed rows up there. Okay.
Yeah. So you actually just advancing like left side really high and right side really high doesn't help you. You have to get all three.
Nice control from Stone. And he booms it. He's feeling good
Can
here.
you get the B?
There's the B.
So that will
Way
light
to
the bonus
B.
collect.
Nice little tip. Great catch.
See spinners.
He's doing those.
Could be taking the drop targets. They advance your multiplier.
Now, the
Shats is a little bit on the fly. Busted it.
They advance one of the other multipliers.
I was going to ask if this spinner spins pretty well. The one that I play on, it just, you don't get many spins on it, and it makes that sad spinner sound like you've failed. So I'm curious if this is good.
That's a pretty
Nails it.
decent.
Yeah.
It's decent.
Okay.
It's decent.
All right.
Nothing to cry about.
Pops aren't
Nice.
giving
Oh,
it
tip there.
down. Oh.
Do you want to maybe draw out the just like the Den of Predators and ABC and like
Go for it, Ryan.
yeah, so this is so bonus is collected here.
Yep.
This shows you what you get, and you're getting those the left lane from the these are representing the 3 lanes here, and then these shots also are giving you those same things. So there's 2 places to collect each of the animals, and you want to do getting rows across rather than filling up one column and not the others.
It's not that uncommon to see the pops push the ball back through the same in lane over and over again up top.
Or even down into a different one like that.
All right.
This is Dave Grant coming in with 2 points in this final
Still
game.
has a chance at second place here.
Nice nudge there.
And, these guys are going to be happy with their result no matter what, finishing in the Final Four of such a prestigious and large event.
Yeah.
But at this stage, second place is a huge whopper jump from third and fourth. So those still playing for second, it's still a big deal.
Yeah. Does that come into your mind when you're playing this, like the money and Whopper difference?
Whoppers are all I think about all the time, Ryan.
It's written on the back of your shirt.
You know what? The money, it's nice to supplement the entries you put in.
Yeah.
But it's really about the Whoppers. It's about this plaque. It's about the respect.
Yeah, I mean everybody's here for the prestige and the fun and everything, and You know, we all love Whoppers when they come, but I think at this level, Jason Werdrick, a good friend of mine that I'm staying with, when he walked away with $1,500 last night, he was happy with the money. I mean, we don't really play for money, but that's it's a big slice of pizza.
And we had over 200 players playing all day in this.
Yep.
This was the largest Classics event ever?
Ever.
Yep. And Kaylee trying to secure first place in the tournament by making sure he doesn't finish last.
And get his name
grind any points that he can here.
On a banner.
So is he shooting that on purpose?
No, I think those are just...
I think he's missing
missing drops, but he's consistently
nice
missing
dead
them.
bounce.
Clipped that target there to give him 2x.
That's
All
2x
right.
on the frontier bonus.
What do you guys
right?
think? Shats or tap?
He is hitting that target.
Wow.
It's it.
All right.
He's a madman.
When it's lit, it is worth something.
And then he finally hits a target and drains.
All right, 50,000 for Kaylee.
Do you think he's like, that's his not take last strategy?
Just smack that target for 5,000?
Well, trust me, if he's doing it on purpose, he knows something we don't know.
Yeah. I guess we predicted this. The guy who'll make the same shot over and over again.
Yeah, I remember listening to him on commentary. He's like, I don't understand why they don't just shoot the left orbit 9 times to advance their bonus X.
Oh, that was a weird roll.
Yeah,
there.
bad bounce
Like
off the left
spin or
flipper. Kind
something.
of just didn't have enough. So Eric looking strong with 240,000 after ball 1. Frontier, the kind of game where you could see 2 million or 1 million, and then the next time you watch someone win with 400K. So.
And the Den of Predators carries ball to ball, so there can be good advantage from having a good first ball in
And
this game.
a moment like this is like when Kaylee has pretty much got his Eric Stone t-shirt on. It's all about Eric blowing it up right now. $300 after second ball for Eric.
Oh, right, yeah. So if Eric Stone wins, that's an out for Kaylee.
Yeah, it's very situational. Anything but last and Joe winning.
Anything but last and Joe winning, yes.
Yeah.
Well, right, he's a Dave and an Eric fan right now.
Yep.
All right, let's see what Dave can get going here.
I love these new never drain stats that show you your record against the other people you're playing against.
Plus, we got the nice score bin integration on this game.
Oh, score bit is incredible.
Yeah, if you notice that right below the player names, we got the live score being updated.
So we were having dinner before, and John Del Zappo was telling me he was having a really good game on Rescue 911, and the game reset. And lo and behold, the only way to get the score back, boom, Scorebit saved the score before the game reset, and they were able to continue with the score.
Wow.
So that just makes, like, I want Scorebit on every game in tournaments.
I had an incident where one of the players in the game, pressed the start button in the middle of the game, just walked up and like reflexively did that, and didn't have the stream, didn't have Scorebit, but that would have saved me.
Scorebit, a great, for those of you that don't know, great device that can record the scores.
You hook it up inside
in
your
real
machine.
time from these guys from San Francisco. I know Brian O'Neill and Ron Richards, and I don't remember who else.
Jay Adelson.
Yeah, really, really great stuff. And lit the spinner, nails, but not quite all the way around.
You'll see that flashing arrow at the top.
Oh.
That's a bonus collected.
And it looked like it was going to just barely make the left flipper, but it didn't quite get there. Kaylee had 100. And Joe with an opportunity here. If he can take the lead, it's set up to have a chance here for him.
Yeah, his outs are possible. They're coming together.
Scorebit is also, it's got the ball count right there.
Awesome.
Yep. And we also have it's really cool in the room on all the games. There's actually, like for the finals, there's a monitor that actually has all the players' names and scores that you can watch as well, which is cool.
We've also got a sizable crowd here watching on a big screen here.
All right. Come on, Joe. Get the ball under control.
Survives the swing.
No.
But it falls out the left. He's at 30, 42 now. Anything can still happen here.
Oh, yeah, one ball. You can blow this up.
But the interesting thing is Eric also knows that he's in a position now where he could tie for second
Yep. We could have bonus pinball.
Yeah. Back through the B. There's the C, and it pops in for the... Oh, I don't think it does anything when it's not lit, but still
There's
looks
the
cool.
second row completed.
Oh.
It's the in lane.
There's a key in lane.
Misses the spinner, and it drains left, but Stone's at 400 with a chance to win it.
That seems like a big lead on this, but it's not. I mean, anybody just has to put together a long ball and some bonus X.
But you know what? Knowing that you have to shoot this shot to get the game going, it very often can drain you. So there's no real safe ball at Frontier. I mean, you could shoot it perfectly, and
it's true, yeah. And you can't just shoot that spinner when it's not lit. I mean, you'll get some.
You get the bonus. You get some bonus, but without the bonus X, it's not.
But
huge.
is that what's the?
If Joe's gonna have a chance to win the tournament, he needs Dave to pass Kaylee here. Picks up the A and the B.
He needs some C action. Really needs
Nails
some
it.
C.
On the fly, picks up the drop target. Spinner's lit. Let's see if he's going to transfer it here.
No.
Opts for the 2X.
Oh.
But he did pass Kaylee. 158. Kaylee needs 57,000. And
So-
he has won the tournament.
Do we know what a row is worth?
I think that did award, actually.
He's getting close. I think it gives a little bit of points, but it's not the full bonus.
It's like the Frontier bonus.
And a stuck ball.
Exciting. So I'm going to go out on a limb. Well, let's see. I'm going to say these guys are worth maybe...
Yep. He's got it in bonus if he doesn't
3K
tilt.
each. And the Frontier bonus, which is... what is this? Maybe 20K? This is 20?
He's got it. He's got it if he doesn't tilt.
Okay.
So the
That's
Bob
right, Scribble,
Matthews
but
has
it's
got to be extra careful opening the game now. It's always stressful unsticking a ball in the most important moment of a tournament.
Right. Could he just say, hey, why don't you just... Could he ask to have it drained?
I don't think that Bob can drain him, but he could certainly put it on the flipper and then let
it go. Would you guys have
No,
the guts to do that?
No, you never.
Because
you
if
you just flip like you are afraid to even touch it.
So because if the bonus doesn't count up, that's pinball and you get screwed?
Yeah, I mean if the bonus doesn't count, there's no comp ball for that.
Yeah.
I just think you flip like you're on double danger.
We actually had a situation on Jungle Queen where player walked up and had 3K bonus to start, and we realized that it wasn't awarded to the previous player, and they made an adjustment.
Oh wow!
Because it was still there,
Yeah.
like on the machine, the unclaimed
All
bonus.
right. Good job by Bob. Bob, usually the classics master.
He didn't manage to get any entries in
Yeah.
today. He was too busy.
Well,
I
the hard
don't
work
think
and the
Jim or
volunteering.
Carl-
Can't say enough about how thankful we all are for the people running this.
And there's a lot of other techs volunteering here as well. I would thank them by name, but I don't know them. But I know Jay. But yeah, thanks for all their hard work.
I don't know. Who do you guys think is like the classics master? I mean, Bob's up there, but for me, it's always Phil Birnbaum, the classics master of disaster, as I like to call him.
Yeah.
Unstoppable force in classics.
I played against him in the semis.
Jerry
Bernard.
Jerry's definitely up there.
So if Bob slam tilts it there, then what happens?
Oh, he would get a comp ball. And
Yeah,
it would
we
be
have
very
the scores on
unfortunate.
Scorebits.
Yeah, but the bonus doesn't. I don't think you can award the bonus.
Yeah, I don't know if you can.
All right.
Kaylee
put in
has
the
a
final touches here on
long time
locking
to
up the
think
cabinet.
about this one, and how he's won basically as long as nothing goes wrong.
Could still be a catastrophic malfunction.
What's he going to do?
All
That
right.
left, that point, that arrow thing on the left? Do you think he's going to go back to this thing?
He's
Hey, he
regrouped.
does!
And who knows what that does, but I guess it's worth points. I don't know.
He's now needs
15,000?
6,000, 5,000 points.
All right,
and
here it
that's
is. He's taking the lead on Dave.
Congrats to Kaylee.
But he's going to keep playing hard because this is still a relevant situation for the other two players.
Yes.
Picks up the 2X there.
Kaylee shooting the 15K for the
Yeah,
win.
he's just almost completes his card for bonus.
Now, yeah, if this mattered, he would be trying to get those B lanes or that death target in the middle. I don't know if you would shoot
The funny
that
thing
perfect.
is now that Joe can't pass Kaylee, he's rooting for Kaylee now. See, the tides have turned. He wants Kaylee to destroy it now.
Okay.
And that's not going to be enough to pass Eric. He's going to come close. He's going to get over 300 after the bonus count. Oh, 290. All right. Great tournament from Kaylee George, our winner. Congratulations. I think he's a 2 seed in the main.
Wow, that is impressive.
Can't say that you're surprised. And Joe needs 159. Otherwise, we're going to a tiebreaker.
So this is the final ball here. 204 players. Nice save.
Nice catch, and that's not going to be enough. We're going to see the tie for second place. Kaylee George wins. Eric and Joe tie-breaking for second.
Bonus spin.
Dave finishes fourth. Great job from Dave Grant. Congratulations to him from BC, right?
Yeah, BC area. I don't remember which city, but yeah. Good to see some Canadian representation.
All right. And Stone still has choice, although he has exhausted most of them. Maybe we'll finally see Comet, Ryan.
Oh, this could be your moment.
I can't imagine. So, okay, if you're Eric and you feel like you've exhausted everything and it's down to a tiebreaker like this, don't you feel like you'd dig a little deeper and find one more game? I mean,
yeah.
Because in a 4-player game,
I pick Flash right now.
You got all these other opponents, but in a 2-player game, I feel like giving away choice might even be more dangerous.
Yeah.
You know,
Flash or Ali, like a solid state where you could actually control the ball, would be my choice.
I personally, I would be on Foursquare.
Okay,
That
I don't
is
even know
100% where 2-inch flippers.
Are we keeping the same bank for Classics too?
Yes.
Great. I'm glad about that.
They have not made a decision whether Force 2, what they're doing with Force 2.
Okay.
Because they need to diagnose why it was resetting.
Yep.
But my understanding is this is the same bank tomorrow. We were talking about this a little earlier. When you come back the second day, you played in the finals. You went pretty deep. Played qualifying. Like, how does day 2 look? Are you happy? Are you like, yeah, I know all these games. This is easy? Or
yeah, I think I am, and I think I'd be less likely to bang my head against tickets over and over again. You know, I'd like hope to just put in a good one right off the bat.
We're going Comet.
Yes.
All right, finally. And we have a game with a Ram.
Okay, did you guys play this game?
I don't pick Comet.
I did not. There are odd adjustments to this game.
Yeah.
I played it. I finished a card at 5 o'clock, and no one was on Comet or Foursquare. So I just played them both real quick, and the Comet just brutalized me. I mean, I think I'd be good at that game, but no.
Well, we've got some Comet Pinball with our sponsor, Comet Pinball, here in the booth.
That's right. And have you, I mean, this game is, you never see this on tournament streams,
So
really.
I don't know. It eliminated me from the European Pinball Championships in the top 16.
Oh,
so
touche.
it was on random draw though. So
you want to tell us about it?
Well, I mean, I don't know if they've made major adjustments, but
they've made one.
Yeah.
When the ball goes through here, if you could shoot it all the way to the top, that's $1 million. That's like the super jackpot shot. You want to get
hold
the.
on, Greg. 1 second. Well, wait for it. Carl needs his mouse.
You want to get the rollovers up top. Like, he's already gotten 3 of those rollovers, which is huge because if he gets the 4th, it'll multiply the playfield for a certain amount of time. All right, so he cashes his ramp at the second value. And if you shoot the targets on the sides, you'll light the center ramp.
You can tell us straight now.
Once they get
Okay.
it, you just take
All
a
right, so
step
now he's
back.
multiplied the playfield. He's at 2x playfield.
All right, you come back forward.
By completing the top pins.
Yep, and that's timed, and he's just going to keep going back up top to try to extend
Oh,
that.
interesting. Do you get anything for doing the little spiral ramp loopy
All right.
thing? And does that extend his time on the 2x? Do you know?
It didn't seem to. I thought that it
So
would,
what-
but
I'm going to be standing wherever I'm standing.
the huge is
Jim
if you can
Strauss
get up to
game.
5x,
Bring
that's
them
where
on,
it gives you your $1 million shot.
And then
Yeah,
Jim
and
will
so that's
hand
only
me
going to
award,
happen on ball 3.
And then
Yep.
step back. And
Ball
then right
1
in
is
front of
2x,
Jim.
ball 2
I'll
is
talk to him.
3x.
All right,
They
so now
walk
he's
off
lit
the
the center
same way.
ramp.
Jim comes back, hands it to them.
This bank here would
Step and
light
repeat.
this for increasing value, repeatable.
Goes up
and-
to 100K maxes.
Yep.
Another thing is normally there's a one-way
Someone's gotta
gate
take these out
down
of there.
here, and
Daniel.
that is gone.
I think I'm overqualified.
So you got to be careful when
Ah,
trying
yes.
to catch the ball over there, and Also you have the in lane, out lane reversed. So you like right here.
Oh,
yeah.
He
Quick
made
change from
made a
Joe.
move, and that didn't seem like it probably tilted, huh?
No.
Nope. Eric's at 400.
Get away with some.
Joe at 36.
Yeah, so it was funny. Jim, I was talking to Jim about this game earlier. He said they used to play this on location, and one day came in and that gate was removed.
Oh, and there
just
you
like
are,
that.
just like you said, yeah.
And he said the operator just kept pulling pieces off the game to try to reduce their ball times because they were too good.
I did. The last time I played it was in Las Vegas, and I walked away. I had like a 15-minute game going, and I don't know, it just would never
On the
drain.
plunge here, he's going to pick up 3x scoring. All right, this is a good opportunity for him. His ramp is lit, and it's going to go right out. Unfortunate luck from Joe. That was a chance to take the lead.
And that happened to him both balls.
Yep. 400 to 100. Big circle around Comet Pinball.
While playing Comet.
All right, so Will Stone, go for it. He does. Oh. All right, that's the low value, only 20K there. And that center ramp can be safe and easy points.
Okay, nice little. He did a little drop there to make sure it didn't roll up.
All right,
the
there's
lane.
one. Now it increases. Got a nice catch there, but missed and right out the right. He's going to end with a hair short of 500,000 after bonus.
So this is certainly achievable. This
Oh,
is,
yeah. And let's see, where's Joe's top lanes if he has no progress?
No progress. So
'cause that would be 5x playfield if he could complete those.
I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure if it goes through the left side and feeds the left ramp, if you shoot it on the fly, that gives you $1 million if you hit the back. But I'm not 100% sure. I thought so.
Let's see what Joe can do here. Possibly our final ball of today.
Now,
There's
does
one
he dare
rollover.
try
He
and
needs some help
feed
from
the
the
top
pops, but he
lane?
doesn't get it. Oh, and it's just right out the outlane again, all three times.
balls.
Doesn't get to flip. Unfortunate luck, but great tournament from Joe Lemire. Finishes
Pinball
third.
Is the worst.
Eric Stone bails himself out from a 0-0 start, wins the third game, wins the tiebreaker. Congratulations. Kaylee George, Eric Stone, Joe Lemire, and Dave Grant are 1, 2, 3, 4.
Did you guys see
Superb
the
job.
trophies? I didn't.
Very nice trophies right there in front of us.
Didn't want to jinx it by looking at them.
Yeah, we're
Do
gonna
a award ceremony.
Yeah, we're gonna gather together our finalists, and
I gotta run, folks. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks.
All right, Greg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Greg.
Enjoy.
All right, so we're just gonna.
They're setting up right
They're
now.
setting up. They're getting tournament directors over to make the final presentations, and we'll be cutting over to the official podcaster.
Yeah, they need to lower the
It Never
brightness on the
Drains
camera. It's
in
way too bright. Okay.
Southern California.
Hot mic there on the producer.
Yeah. So there's still lots of pinball this weekend. We've got Classics 2 tomorrow.
And there's still like what day? I don't even know what day it
It's
is.
only Friday.
There's still like 18 more hours of high stakes qualifying.
Yeah, we got-
when is the women's finals?
I'm sure we'll pull up the schedule later.
Okay.
2
2 o'clock?
tomorrow.
All right.
So we've got women's final 2 o'clock tomorrow. You can see the entire schedule at INDISC.com.
That's right. Tomorrow's going to be a whole new classic. So qualifying from 10 to 5:30, and then a finals at 6, just like this. But we'll have the women's finals before that, and then
seniors, juniors.
Oh, I don't even know. I don't qualify for those divisions,
No.
so I didn't look at the schedule. But and then Maine is 9, starts at 9 in the morning on Sunday.
So seniors and juniors, there's no finals for,
Okay.
and it's just at 5:30. We cut the standings off and award prizes to the top 4 in those.
Okay.
All right. Nice.
And
Is
then-
anyone can anyone be in the seniors?
55.
55 and older.
But is there a Whopper cutoff or
There's
anything?
no Whopper cutoff, no.
Okay. I haven't looked at those standings yet. I don't know.
And then
who's going to win that?
I don't know. I don't even know who's allowed. I was in for a second, but I think that was a database error last night.
It's been fixed.
I know. But yeah, and then Sunday the big the Open Finals, where we'll be top 40 will be streaming,
That's right.
and
All
then
right.
high stakes.
Right.
Yeah.
Long day on Sunday.
Right after the Open.
Right.
Yeah.
We're almost ready to go here, so thank you guys
Okay.
for commentating. I appreciate it. very
My
much.
pleasure.
Thanks everyone for watching. We'll have the award ceremony in just a moment here.
There's also like a tournament going on that Batman and the Stranger Things. If you, I mean, if you can beat 256 billion, which is
Right.
what Escher has, then go for it. Spend $2. Actually, that's funny. There's nobody playing Batman now because I think it's a
5, 4,
semi-unachievable.
3, 2, 1. It's time to see and introduce you personally to the Final Four of the biggest Classics tournament ever. It just happens right here at INDISC. Jim Belcito, one of the fine tournament directors. Jim, you've been doing a great job teching. It's been exciting. What a finals.
Unbelievable. Very nice.
Yeah, very good. Good job on you two. 15 games played. Excellent. Let's bring on the Final Four. From BC, Dave Grant joins us right now in 4th place. Congratulations, Dave. All right, come on over here, Dave. I've played with you before at Yegpin. Come on in the shot here. At Yegpin, and I know you're from BC. You go out to Edmonton, now part of the Stern Pro circuit. But this has to be your biggest finish ever.
It is, yeah, definitely.
What's it like to play with those heavyweights? I mean, you played Joe Lemaire, a top 50 player, Eric Stone, a former North American champion in other tournaments, and Kelly George, who's going to have his name on the banner for a second time. What's it like playing with the big wigs?
It's good, yeah. Yeah, I'm used to playing with them in the Northwest, so.
that's
but
right.
I'm usually, a little bit further down the rack.
I think we'll see Dave Grant at a few more of these, maybe even the Classics 2 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thanks very much, Dave.
Thank you.
All right. In 3rd place, thank you very much. Joe Lemaire, who just won a big tournament last week. 3rd place. Come on over here, Joe. Congratulations.
Thank
Once
you.
again, good to talk to you. I know it's probably a little bittersweet there. You would have liked to do a little bit on front here.
Wow, yeah, and that tiebreaker was brutal. Three outlane plunges. That's wish I could play it, but happy. It was great.
I think Jim Belcito might have set up the games. He's right behind you right now.
Oh my God, Jim, come on.
Anyway, hey, there's no shame in 3rd. Again, over 200 players in this tournament, and that's going to look very nice in your trophy wall, one of many.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Congrats, Joe. Thanks very much. In 2nd place, in that tiebreaker you just saw on Comet, Eric Stone. Come on over here, Eric.
How's it going? Hey. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
All right, Eric.
Jeff?
Hey, buddy.
Man.
I know it was tough. You were the bus driver for a long time,
Yes.
even in this final round, but you went up against the powerhouse in Kaylee.
Well, definitely. The previous 2 rounds, I had to pick my strong games, and I wanted to pick my strong games in the what was it, the 2nd round and the 3rd round to make the Final Four. So I picked what was left, and I was thankful to win Frontier, and I got a break on Comet.
Yeah, good point. In that semifinals, you needed that 3rd game to get here. It was a 5-4-4-1 situation, but yeah, I mean that's tough too. You're the bus driver. That's exciting. You get to pick the games, but in this format, you only get to pick them once.
That's the hardest part. Yeah, if I could pick the same ones, I probably would have picked them, all 3 or 4 times. But it definitely makes it challenging. But it makes it more rewarding too if you come in 2nd or 1st. Whatever.
It's funny. You picked Comet, and I think I heard you say to Bob Matthews, the tournament director, I haven't played it yet. We'll give it a try.
Well, that song has been in my head for like the last 8 hours. And I'm thinking, why is this song in my head for? I said, what the heck? I'll pick it as a tiebreaker.
The voice is in his head. That's how you become a great pinball player. Eric Stone.
That's just the beginning of the secrets.
All right, Eric, thanks very much.
Thanks a lot,
Congratulations. Okay, buddy. Let's bring on the champ, Kelly George from Washington. How are you, buddy? Congratulations. There's your nice trophy.
All right, sweet.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Congratulations.
All right, let's bring on Kaylee. Kaylee, now, it was a little stressful, I guess, going into that last game. You had 2 first place. That's nice, but there's a situation where you can actually be in a tiebreaker and have to battle for first. That didn't happen, but it was a little tense there.
Yeah, I've been in that situation before, so you're always rooting for the other 2 players involved to do their best or potentially do their worst.
But I have to say, I liked on Frontier when you had the stuck ball on top of the drops. You're such a good player. I think you did that on purpose just to calculate your bonus. Am I there yet? Is that true?
Well, I knew I was there on bonus. That's why normally I'd be gracious and knock it off the rail, but can't risk the tilt.
Second time your name's going to be on the banner. You were a big champ back in 2013. Nice to get back up here to start the new decade.
Yeah, 2013, I took Jim down at an old INDISC tournament with the same
that at the bowling alley?
8-4, comeback. Yeah.
Was that, where was that? Oh, okay. All right. Well, I mean, you just are now the winner of the biggest Classics tournament ever. I mean, you've won a lot of things. This is pretty good.
Yeah, this is great. Thank you.
All right, and there's more to come from this man right here. All right, we're going to go back to the booth. Congratulations, Kaylee, and thank you.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We'll be back online tomorrow at 7:30, just like today for class. Oh, wait, excuse me. We'll be back online 2 p.m. Pacific tomorrow for the women's finals, followed by classics at 7:30 p.m. Then the Open on Sunday. Check the full schedule at INDISC.com, and we will see you then. Good night.